All right, we're back. My phantom power got turned off somehow. All right, good morning, everyone. Good morning. What's up? Man, I just told you guys all the super secret sauce, and I guess it was muted. I guess I can't do anything about it. Good morning. All right, guys, let's run it back here. You ready? I'll even turn down the music a little bit more. All right, guys. Welcome to the stream. It is February 24th, 4:06 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, where I happen to be as well. And we have, it's okay. So it's Tuesday, February 24th. We have a planned, Trump is planned to speak tonight. We have Richmond Manufacturing Index, consumer confidence. Of course, those aren't major news, but we do have tariff talk, and we have had global headlines the past few weeks. And yeah, so I'm keeping my ears to my squawks. I'm waiting for any tweets, global news. We have conflict and different things that could affect the market for sure. But my eyes beyond that, when it comes to the basic charts, my eyes have been on NVDA because we have NVDA earnings this week. And as we've seen, NVIDIA has kind of been holding up the market the past week. So all eyes on NVIDIA. And other than that, though, we don't have major news today. Thursday, we have unemployment claims, and we have PPI on Friday. So those are both at 8:30 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. And so I am going to be here with you guys for the next 4 hours, and we're going to be trading, looking for really good trades, looking for A+ setups only, following the playbook, following the trading strategy, and risk management, following all the things. And being disciplined traders here. So I hope everyone is doing great. Let's get a what's up in the chat from everyone here. Let's see who is with us today. We have Ikawere. What's up? Good morning. MFM Money. Good morning. Vern. Good morning. We got Dandy Shandy Girl in the house. Good morning. Also waking up with me here at 4 in the morning on the East Coast. So welcome, Dandy. Andy, good morning, says, good morning, Luna. Hope you're great. Thank you so much. I hope you're great too. Also, Dandy said, trade safe, stay safe, everyone. Happy Tuesday. Thank you. We got Stop Loss in the chat. Good morning. Thank you guys for the no audio. I'm glad you guys all got my back. We got Visionary. We got D-Man Pow. We have Mr. T Wolf in the house. We got 1104. Good morning. Tom Atkins, good morning. Ches G, what's up? All right, guys, well, let's jump right in it. We have 5 more minutes, and it looks like we have a potential setup, even though I just saw the market kind of bounce here. So let's see if we got the setup coming in that, who knows what setup I'm going to be looking at here first thing in the morning, a time-based setup that has been crushing it lately. So let's jump right in. Let's bring up the charts. All right, so I'm going to try to get it to be higher resolution for you, which means I have to suffer with the small screen, but that's okay. How about something like that? All right, so let's go ahead and first things first, we're going to get the right accounts on here. I'm going to log out of Trade8 real quick. Wait, can you... Okay, no, yeah, you can only do one. I was going to say, it looked like it was going to let me try to sign into 2. And look at this, TradingView has a new way that does it. It sends you over to Trade8. Very interesting that somehow it changed. And so I'm logging into my Top 1 Futures account, which reminds me, shout out to our sponsors, Top 1 Futures and Aqua Futures. We will have giveaways all day long, and those will be coming from Top 1 Futures and Aqua Futures. So thank you to our sponsors, Top 1 Futures, Aqua Futures. And I personally have been using Top 1 Futures since they started the futures side, pretty much since May of last year. And have been having great time trading with them. So I'm happy to trade them on the stream with you guys. And we have a 100K account with them here. Let's make sure I'm selected on the right account. Yes, we are. All right, so we're selected on the right account. We have this IB setup here. We got the first hour of the market, and it's been one of my like systematic trades that's almost too easy. Like I should make it into an algorithm or something and just not have to sit at my desk to trade. So I'm gonna watch for this to break down. Before we do a top-down analysis, I just want to look at this chart here. I just want to see what's going on here. EMA's crossed down, however, they're starting to angle up with these last few pushes here on the 5-minute. Last 20 minutes, it did bounce. And let's go to the 15-minute. And this is micro E-mini, which is fine. I've mostly been able to trade ES though. So let's actually go back to ES. Here we have it. All right, so this is what I'm looking at. I'm looking for us to make a breakout below London low here, so I can catch a little short. It is right at point of control, previous day point of control. There might be some other factors here, but it's actually a pretty clean range down. I don't mind this. So that's what I'm gonna be watching for. I'm glad to have that on the chart. The opposite could be true, actually, now that I think about it. Even though I'm more seeing the technicals here for the short, actually, it really could change though. So for the IB breakout, I just take it if I have my confluences. And so I'm going to pay attention for the long or the short here. And I can delete this. I can delete this. I can delete that and that. This, and this. That short right there, though, that was the money. Oof, look at this, guys. Perfect little sweep of previous day high. I think it was also previous day high yesterday when it happened. Previous week high as well. And clean rejection all the way back down to the bottom of the range, guys. So right now, we are still in a range. I have the weekly and I have the weekly volume profile on here. I don't know why it took me so long to find that word. I got the weekly volume profile right here, just like this, and weekly point of control is up here. Okay, so I guess it's time. Let's go ahead and jump into this top-down analysis. It looks like we're not going to get this breakout in 2 minutes. I will pay attention to it, man. It actually might break up to the upside. All right, so let me peek at these technicals real quick. Okay, and there we go. Bookmap just crashed. All right, let's open up Bookmap again. All right, so let's jump into the charts here. I'm going to make sure I got my squawks turned on. Yep, they're on now. I'm going to turn them up a little bit. Simultaneous Bookmaps connections. What? Okay, so I accidentally tried to open Bookmap twice, I guess. What's up, Craig? Good morning. What's up, Vibe? 11 says, I use the TradeVate desktop app. I can't copy and paste my credentials. Always have to type them, and that sucks. Wait, what? Really? That reminds me of Thinkorswim. Have you guys noticed that with Thinkorswim, it doesn't fill in your password? When I open Thinkorswim, it has my username in it, but never can fill in my password. So every time I have to copy and paste my password in. All right, so here we go. We got the 15 close. So this is kind of what I want to wait for before I distract myself. And look at this. Is this level not an important level or what? You know, it closed right under the level, tested it and rejected it. It goes to show there is something going on here in my mind. I mean, maybe this is recency bias, but I've been taking this trade now for, I guess, more than a year. And it's held true for every session. Tokyo, London, New York. You got a question for me? Shoot your question. Shoot your shot. Do you think EMA works? Well, so EMA is a mathematical equation. So I believe in math, if that's what the question is. But do I think it works as a strategy? If your question is, do I think it works as a strategy alone? I personally wouldn't use it alone. I use it only as a confluence. And to be honest, it's funny because technically in my strategy, I just use it as a confluence for this one strategy right here. However, now that I've watched EMAs for more than 8 years now, but I have been paying attention to it more and more once I learned this initial balance breakout strategy, and it was taught to me using the EMAs as confluence. I like reinvigorated my love for EMAs, I guess. And I shouldn't call it a love for EMAs, because like I said, I'm not using it as a leading indicator or anything. I'm using it as a confluence. All right, so I got bookmap back up. So I'm gonna go ahead and jump in bookmap here. ES. CVD's been going up here, and NQ. I'm looking at an hour. So I'm trying to make my system so simple that I can teach it easily and stay consistent. So I'm putting the CVD, I'm looking at the CVD for the past hour. We do have CVD on trading view chart here as well. We can look at it. Actually looks quite different here than it does on bookmap, and maybe it's just like it's hard to put it in perspective. Like on bookmap, I'm just looking at the past hour. So on bookmap, I'm looking at what, like that. And then here I am zoomed out. So maybe it's just a perspective thing, but we did get a little turnaround here. It's been curving down though during this whole rally. This whole dip here. CVD's been going down with it pretty aggressively. So we do have a little turnaround in CVD in the immediate last like 30 minutes. And yeah, so we do have that trend. Oh, my lighting is weird. I'm just realizing. I forgot a light. You ready, guys? Let there be light. But not that bright. How's that? So look at this. We're getting this initial balance. We're testing the initial balance to break out. I don't think I'm gonna, well, let's see. Am I gonna have it, guys? I think I might. And so the EMAs are curving up, but they're not cross. So my confluence has been that they're curving up. So there's a chance we get it here in, how much more time do we have? 11 minutes. Okay, so I'm gonna pay attention. So for now, let's see if we can, how far we can get in 11 minutes. But yeah, guys, about the EMAs, yeah, I'm not trying to be like too sarcastic about that or whatever, facetious, but you know, I'm saying it for a reason where, you know, there's not any magic solution. Like, do EMAs work? Well, it depends on how you use them, you know, depends on what confluences. Are you using them in a strategy with something else, or, you know, but does it work? I mean, by definition, it is what it is, you know, type of thing. So I know that's a lame answer, but the EMAs are an exponential moving average of the price, and the exponential nature of them means that it weights the more recent price value than it does the past value. So it's following price. You know, there are most indicators, if it's a true indicator, I think it's a lagging thing where it's using the past data to create what it's showing now. So in that way, it's kind of lagging. When compared to price, it's always just showing the current price. In 30 minutes, I use 50, 100, and 200, and use Dixie reversal. Nice. There you go. So maybe you already know. Yeah. Have you been having consistency with that? How long have you been doing that? So you're using those 3 EMAs as confluence, and you're looking for the Dixie reversal. And then are you trading like NQ or ES? Like, are you trading the indices? All right, so Craig says the ES price level at 68.50 spot 5, which happened about 25 minutes. Did that level show up on your volume profile analysis? 68.50. So yes, it did. So I like this question because it lines right up with the previous day point of control right here. And the previous day point of control is one of my main targets. So I like to target the previous day point of control. I don't like to take trades from it. So from these highs right here, which guess what these were with? The weekly point of control. We couldn't hold above that. We have 4-hour previous high holding, and we rejected it and sellers took control. And where do we stop at? We went from the weekly point of control all the way to previous day point of control. So it is quite, it actually is an important level to me. And if we get another short, I would love to target that point of control. All right, so let's see if I can sneak in some top-down analysis before this candle closes. It doesn't look like it's going to close outside of IB. 68.55 equals value area low. And so I'm on TradingView right now, and so the way it calculates the value areas too is slightly different than a true TPO chart, which I have on another screen here. I do have a toss open now, and I'm looking at, wow, I can't see it. I'm blinded by the light here. Okay, so we have 69.13 as, oh wait, hold on. Okay, we have 68.79 spot 50. What did I say? 68. Whoa, you guys see that? I put this line exactly on the level I wanted, and I didn't even look at the chart when I clicked on it. That is wild. All right, so this is previous day value area high. I want to make it a really fat line, but I'm going to make it like a little bit thinner. Well, shoot, I don't know how I'm going to do this. I guess not. I'm just going to make it a normal line. Okay, so that's value area high on a toss. That's hilarious, guys. I literally somehow clicked it right on the right level on the chart. I have no clue how I did that. All right, so I'm going to copy and paste that. And this one's going to be value area low. And so on a toss, I have previous day value area low at 68.35 even. $68.35 even. Boom, right there. So you can see how they're almost the same as my TradingView chart, but not quite. And so what I actually used to do when I was what I used to do is I would actually draw these levels out here with a box. So I'd have my two different value area levels. I don't know why, because I do know why. Because I didn't have a toss in the beginning, and so I was already using TradingView levels, and they were working for me. And then I found a toss levels, which my coach was using, and I was like, okay, well, I gotta use a toss. And then suddenly I had two different levels on the chart. So I used to actually make them like that. Which actually, we're gonna go back. I'm gonna draw out this like this. Check this out, styling. All right, so let's sneak in some top-down analysis. We did not manage to break out of initial balance. If we do make our way back down, I'm going to be looking for this initial balance breakout. And you guys know that taking my trades is the most important part. If I could come on stream and just take one AAA plus trade and be done and say nothing, that's what I would want to do. I want to show good trades. I want to take good trades. I want to make money from my trading. So the rest is kind of like extra in my mind. What's up, Everfooty? Good morning. Todo bien. All right. Oh, my coffee's already going to get cold. Let's not have that coffee get cold. I want to take a sip, and then we're going to do this top-down analysis. Anyone take any trades yet already? Yeah, let's look at NOS too real quick. So this initial balance strategy, I need it to be confluent on nasty NASDAQ, the NASCrack, and on ES. Which I'm not gonna lie, ES is bae, but I used to trade only NASDAQ, guys. When I first started, I was learning from Rips, like just from being in his Discord, trying to learn what he was doing, trading order flow, and I was just trading NASDAQ. All right, Is that enough coffee to start the... No, let's have a few more sips, and then we're going to do some top-down analysis. Mr. T Wolf says some shorts until we sweep up Asia lows. 11 says I took the sell just before London Open on MES. 1-to-1 trade, could have held the 3R. Beautiful trade there. Beautiful trade. I've noticed that we get a lot of good moves during the London Open. A lot of times they're very timely with the Open. Look at this. Okay, Open. And we just blast. We change directions completely at the London Open right here. Look at that. All right, so I have a few more sips I'm going to take, and then we're going to move along with the top-down analysis. My chart's looking a little wrecked. I know if I start talking too much, this rest of this coffee is going to get cold, so we're going to take it. Oh, man, I would like some mate. Or are you saying morning mate? I thought you said mate, but mate sounds good too. Yeah, ES is less whipping. Yeah, some people like to get a little abuse, but I prefer no abuse. So, only a few trades, it sounds like, in the chat here. And most of us will be waiting now for the next opportunity. So I have oh, where's my backpack? I need to get my backpack in here because I have my notes for my strategies, and I'm just sharpening how I'm sizing, how I am using my different accounts. For the London stream, I really just have one main account right now, but I'm actually going to grab my notebook. And so what should we do for the first giveaway? Maybe let's see if we can get 50 likes. Yeah, I need more coffee. Yeah, I'm thinking about caffeine. You say mate, I say mate. All right, I gotta find my notes here because I took my notebook that I keep on my desk to the coffee shop or to a restaurant yesterday and had some lunch and brainstormed a little bit. I somehow got tangled there. Okay. All right, so let's pull out my sheet. So what I did is I started more complicated. So my notes of my strategies had gotten kind of crazy here. Look at my notes. There's a lot going on. How am I supposed to act on that alone? So then I did 2 more versions here, right? I compressed it down to 1. And then it was still a little busy, chaotic. So I compressed it down to another, more organized. I know you guys can't really see it. It doesn't matter. And then now I even compressed it down again, and I have my last draft, which is right here. I know it's still messy looking, but having just a few little things like this ready to go really helps me stay on track. And I've always done this, and maybe it's just because the way my brain works or something, but I don't know. I like having notes on my desk about my strategy, about my execution, sizing, everything. So here I have my strategies, the accounts, and the sizing. And that's really all I need at this point. I know my strategies, so I don't need like the details for my strategies. Yo, what's up? Max Trading in the house. Good morning. All right, Com says, short from the 61.8 fib retracement previous day move. Overly optimistic TP of 24,700, just using previous day low. I love that. Although looking like a retest of Asia high could stop me out unless we push down quickly. Okay, I like though that you have your idea and that you're following through on it. So let's do this top-down analysis real quick, and let's see how it's 4:31. Let's jump into this top-down analysis. Maybe we can get some giveaways going by the time I'm done. Maybe giveaways are already ready to go. I don't know. Let's hit those likes. If you're watching from X or Instagram, you can always head on over to YouTube and hit that like button and subscribe button while you're at it. Help us get to 50,000 subscribers and help us get to 50 likes to run the first giveaway. After the first giveaway, though, we got more giveaways to come, so we'll just keep it rolling. I don't know. I'd like to do like every 50 likes or so. So let's just see what we can do there, and we'll get those giveaways out. All right, let's do this. I'm gonna go to my clean chart and let's start on ES. So on this chart here, I have my weekly volume profile. I like to do that on the 1 minute chart on TradingView. Oh no, you can't even see the 1 minute on the weekly. Okay, here we go. 5 minute chart, whatever, lower time frame chart for TradingView volume profile. And look where we bounced, guys. Who would have thought? Okay. So far, this range is holding. So I have a fib drawn here. We did reject that 0.618 as chat pointed out. And we're making a lower high. Look at that. So I like that target, a previous day low as well. All right, but let's do top down analysis. So let's do it proper, guys. We're gonna go to the weekly chart. Okay, so we've still been in the grind. So although I'm watching these lower highs form and I'm bearish, we've been in this grind, and look at this. We've already made like some lows on this daily candle or this weekly candle. So yeah, could we get a lower wick? We could. Could we get an upper wick? We could. So pretty much what I'm saying here is, I mean, we're still in this range, right? We're still in this range. What else can I really expect from it until we get out of it? You know, I can't expect anything but us to stay in this range for now. So until proven otherwise, there is that potential long above, which I would actually wait for the fake out here. So instead of taking a long above, I would rather take a short after we broke out, which is crazy, I know, right? Like that. That's just me. And I would rather take the short from below would work for me too. Right? And then the same is true inside the range, the short from the high. And we could go ahead and put a long on. From down here. So this is just a weekly range trade ideas, but I don't even really need to put these on because it's pretty, those are just kind of the general, that's the general consensus here. So let's go down to the daily, and here's where we can start to see the lower high trend and some lower lows that have been put on the chart, but we haven't made a new one now for more than a week. Let's go. Max Train says, such amazing live. Thank you guys. Thank you. Hit that like button to show some support. I appreciate you guys being here, and it really does help me trade disciplined. And I think though, there's studies on all this that, you know, we kind of resonate with each other, you know, even through being on here through the screen, we resonate. And oh, I gotta fix Insta. Oh no, Insta's good. Okay, you can see my charts on Instagram. Good. So I do believe we resonate with each other, and you know that we're more likely to trade like the people we're watching, you know, at least on some level. We could have different strategies and things, but if you're watching someone FOMO, there's a little bit more chance that energy somehow bleeds over, you know. I can't help but believe that. So all I want to do is trade disciplined and follow my rules and follow my plan and be able to show exactly what that leads to as a trader. and in the hopes that, you know, someone can get helped out by that, save some people some time, and the people that are already working on their trading in a good way, that at least it's like the right vibe, so that you don't get FOMO, and that it reminds you to stay patient and all that, because all of us deal with that stuff. So that's my intention for the stream, just putting that out there, and hope that you guys are also here for that similar reason, because I think that's the biggest value, more so than the giveaways. All right, guys, so yeah, until we break out of this, I can't really say anything. Let's delete. So I'm potentially looking for a lower low here, I guess I could say. Let's go to the 4 hour. 4 hour, we have this much cleaner looking lower high. It could still go up though and still make a lower high, right? So this could break out here, and it would still be a lower high right there, right? I mean, it could even come up to here. It could come up something like that, make a lower high, and still be kind of following this downtrend. So for the immediate, what this means for right where we're at right now is that, you know, I could still take longs, I can still take shorts depending on my strategy, but overall I am still bearish. But you guys know I've been bearish for a couple weeks now, and here we are staying in the range. So let's go down on the 4 hour. Let's see what we see here. See, okay, so we're below this weekly point of control. Where's my visible range volume profile? What's going on here? There we have it. All right, so we kind of resist it here. It's right where this weekly point of control happens to be, but maybe I'll just draw it out as a box. We got these lows on the 4 hour. Oh yeah, it's like, I don't even need a box, I just need a line. Right, so this 4 hour low right there, we rejected it. And then we have a new one down here. So this is kind of the range that I'm looking at right now on ES. And let's go down to the 1 hour. We could kind of draw this up a little bit there. And maybe we make this how I draw it on my gold charts. We'll do longs above, shorts below, right? Type of vibe. Like that. So I'm actually going to delete this 4 hour line. And so this is kind of the range I'm seeing here. This is the hourly chart, and let's make that purple. So yeah, longs above, shorts below makes sense on just the price action basis of this. We have that weekly value area low right here that we bounced off of. We have these fibs here also bouncing off of right there. So yeah, that could just be the turnaround point as we speak. So let's go down to the 30. It still looks pretty clean. I could argue that this is also a support. Right there. All right, so this is a little price action analysis on this lower time frame, but the bigger time frame is what I was looking for here, which is that rejection from the previous week point of control, and a bounce from the weekly value area low. So as of now, we're kind of I kind of need to wait for us to break out of this range, which actually is probably good for the initial balance trade. So I'm actually going to copy the, well, let's see, that's 72.50 and this is 39. Let's look at our other chart. So IB high is 66 and IB low is 50. All right. I like this. So pretty much right now, I like the initial balance breakout trade. one way or the other. So I'm going to keep my eyes on that. Let's go to NQ and do our top-down analysis. Okay, so I'm going to move the fib over. We have our high and our low. Different color, same fib. And same thing on NQ. Look, we bounced from this 0.75 fib. And where's our weekly? Let's make this blue. And I'm going to make it fat. Like that, and a little fainter. So we know that those are the value area high and low. So same thing, NQ didn't quite tap that weekly value area low, but it bounced on the fib level. So I'm thinking these fibs are kind of in play right now. We also saw the rejection from the 618. What's up, Tsunami or TSM? Good morning. VWAP standard deviation bands playing. All right. What about the news sponsors? Any update? Oh, Stop Loss wants some Bitcoin analysis. Okay, we can look at some Bitcoin too. So I'm almost done with this top-down analysis, and then I'll move on. Sponsors are Top 1 Futures and Aqua Futures. I don't think anyone's ever asked us about our sponsors. Normally I have to remember to say it. And shout out Prop for Match, guys. Prop4match.com, you can get loyalty points. So make an account. Every time you buy, use code MATCH. Make sure, double check on Prop4Match though, the code, because every once in a while there's a firm that's different. And then you'll get loyalty points that way. All right, I think it's time for another sip. It's a little bit here so I can keep it hot. Oh my gosh, that's so good. All right, guys, I have life. So let's go to the NASDAQ here on the weekly. Same story. We're still in this range, and we're rejecting. We're holding below this 4 hour. Let's go down to 4 hour. Okay, well, this is a daily. Daily, we're chopping here for the past week. We're staying in that weekly range. 4 hour, we can see this trend of lower highs, right? Just like that. So really, we still have room down to this high time frame support resistance. So I'm still bearish overall. I'd rather take a breakout to the downside than the long when it comes to initial balance. Let's just keep going here on the 4 hour. If we zoom in, we have, it's not as clean of a rejection here actually on NQ. Look at that. Right here, we have this 4 hour support. I want to see us reject it, but we did actually close above it on this 4 hour candle. Let's see what this looks like on the 1 hour. Yeah, see, it's a little bit choppier here. On the 1 hour, it paints a much different picture of this being support resistance. We did get it though right here, but we broke right through that. So I'm not really going to trust that level as much. I would rather trust that level and the level down here. So same thing, we have this range right here. Actually, let's delete that. And I'm going to put lines on the chart here. We got right there, shorts below, longs above, type of vibe, type she, and that's it. Boom. So yeah, this is a little bit messier to me here on NQ. It actually makes me a little bit cooler with the longs, the fact that we tested above the 0.5. We're also getting that bounce on the 0.75 and now holding back above the 618. So this could be just a dip as part of this rally back up from these lows. We swept the lows and now we're rallying. So it could keep going up here. Let's go to 30 minutes, see how this price action looks. Yeah, not bad at all. Not bad. Pretty clean. If we can break above right here and hold, that makes me net bullish. And then if we can then break above this one, that would be cool too. I'm going to set an alert on this for fun. Wait, whatever, like this. Okay. So if we break above that, I'm going to be a little more bearish. A little more bullish. And then of course we have the next level here. So that's like the range 2 from where I'm at now. This is 30-minute chart. And then same thing, breaking back below on an NQ 24791. I'm gonna make that purple. And I'm also gonna put a little alert there just to remind myself of this this is like a low time frame bias. If we can break back above range 2 highs, I'm gonna be preparing for this long, and same thing for the downside here. Of course, so we actually have the initial balance before these highs. So let's see. Oh yeah, look at this, the 15-minute wick there. But yeah, the 15-minute does not look quite as clean. That 30-minute though, and it's not bad actually, but this looks pretty clean. All right, so that's NQ and ES. So what are the trade ideas here, you might ask? Zach told us that we could have our new sponsor. Wait, new sponsor? What do you guys think of 4Traders? I've never heard of it. Is that a new platform? Luna, to get the loyalty points, do you need to set up your account on PFM first before you buy the challenges? I would assume so. Yes. Otherwise, I would have a lot of loyalty points. Well, oh, actually, I don't know. If you use code match, I actually don't know. If you already were using code match before your account, I don't know. You want to do a challenge? Have you already set up your account, or do you want to do a test? Oh, is this, it's TS? Is that trendy? Okay, so I'm actually not sure. So if you haven't made an account yet, tell me if it does that. But for some reason, I have a feeling not. But I don't know how the tracking system works exactly. All right, guys, look, we're testing this IB high. So I'm still net bearish, but we've been rallying from these lows. No reason for it to stop now. I'm going to watch the IB. I'm going to watch the CVD, cumulative volume delta, on NQ and ES. And I'm going to watch this on the 15-minute chart for a breakout here. We still have, we have 11 minutes left. Okay, that's perfect. Okay, that's perfect. We have 11 minutes left. It's not really, it's just starting to flip bullish. Yeah, it's starting to flip bullish. So I think I'm going to take this initial balance breakout here. So I got my handy dandy notebook. Initial balance breakout. Apex plus XFA. So for this stream, I only have my top 1 futures. However, that reminds me, so I'm on my top 1 futures right here. What I'm going to do though is go over to NinjaTrader. I'm going to copy trade this into one of my XFAs. Oh shoot, I think I have a payout on it though. Okay, let's see if we have a payout, guys. Let's take a payout on stream. I totally forgot to take that payout last night. Oh, actually, maybe, let's see. I have to check it first. Okay, I'm going to go over to Apex real quick. Oh no, I'm slightly under the consistency. Oh no, okay. So I need to make more, which is annoying because I closed the trade thinking I hit my target for the payout. I really need a little bit more on this. So, okay, I'm gonna copy trade it into that account. Yeah, and the one that's almost at payout. I could have had a payout on this yesterday. I closed the trade right when I was above 2,600 just to try to lock in at least 500 bucks. And one of my rules with payouts is to take the payout. I've seen it in my community. I've seen it over and over again, guys. It's better to take the money because it's not real money until it's in your bank account. Unless you're already just straight up balling out from your prop firms and you've made a lot of money, no reason, in my opinion, to not take your payouts. All right, so. All right, and we did pass an eval yesterday. I need to pay for as well. So, okay, I got a few little maintenance things to do there on my account. So for now, I'm going to trade that same account that's almost at payout 52, it's at 2,622. That's account number 47. So I'm going to copy trade. My top one futures 100K to account number 47. There we go. All right, we're waiting for this 15-minute breakout here in 8 minutes. And I do want to have some time to look at that. Let me make sure all my counts are good. Oh yeah, and then I'm going to work on passing this XFA. So I got that on too. All right, guys, I'm ready to rock and roll here. So the one thing I'm looking at here, or two things, we are still kind of chopping within these EMAs here that are still kind of downtrending on the 15-minute. So I might have trouble finding this trade. However, my confluences are supposed to be on the 5-minute. And on the 5-minute, we are getting this curved EMA action, right? These are just starting to curl up. It's most likely kind of like that. And then this one's kind of like that. So if these could break up like that, that's the better confluence. But we have them curving up, and that's all that my rules are. That's ES. Let's look at NQ. Same thing. NQ is starting to curve up. We have 7 minutes left, but it's not on the 15-minute. This is kind of a tough one. CVD has to stay strong for me to take this. Okay, I'm gonna be very careful about this one. If it doesn't look good, I'm just not gonna take it. We have lower highs on the 30-minute. I'm watching the tape. I'm watching a few other things here to see if I got confluences. All right, and how are we doing on the likes, guys? So let's get some giveaways going too. Maybe we'll have to wait after this candle close. We have top of the hour. Maybe we can run a few giveaways. Can we get like, I mean, if we could get, what should we do for 2 giveaways? If we could get like 80 likes or something like that. I'd just do 2 right now. I see more selling on the tape right now, it looks like. The cumulative volume delta is still in the negative on NQ. Yes, it is in the positive and looking a little better. So far, I think, as of now, I think I would take the trade. All right, let me check chat here. What's my edge? Like, what's my expected value or strategy wise? So I have 3 different strategies I'm trading right now. What's up, Dusty Randall? I'm not sure what you likes. Long, MES, and at Asia High. What's my strategy for scalping? So I have 3 different strategies, and one of them I just explained. If you weren't here, you kind of missed that one, and I'm about to take it. And then I trade gold too, which, oh guys, we didn't look at gold. Oh my gosh, what's wrong with me? Let's see if we can run down gold real quick in 4 minutes. So here's one of my strategies. So gold, I just trade price action based. So we're gonna look at this daily. Let's go to the clean chart. All right, so let's look at the weekly real quick on gold. And yeah, I mean, we already know it's been bullish. I can't believe it's still rallying, to be honest. I thought that was it. So daily, we're just still going up here. Let me delete these old trade ideas. Good enough. Good enough for now. So gold. Okay, so we're still going up on the daily. We have clean range up on the daily. On the 4 hour, we have clean range up. So yeah, I like these longs still. Just going by my strategy, I personally don't like it because I'm bearish, but especially with possible global conflicts and stuff like that, gold could be a safe haven asset for people. Could be a way to hedge the dollar or different aspects, global conflict, things like that. So you know, and when times are tough, gold is a safe asset, is the vibe. So yeah, I mean, maybe we just keep going up here. So this is hourly. Okay, wait, let's go back to the 4 hour. So 4 hour has been red. All right, we have support down here, resistance up here, closing below this previous resistance would not be bad to me. Let's go down to the 1 hour, but the 1 hour is consolidating. So we haven't been able to break these lows on multiple 4 hour candles. The 1 hour, we can see that here. It's consolidating, but it's also making its way down. We have 3 minutes, guys, for that IB breakout, and it looks like it's going to set up. So yeah, we are making our way down. I mean, I could keep drawing these lines on here now. This is a 1 hour chart. I mean, I don't mind shorts below that, to be honest. It's a little wicky here though. So let's see it on the 30 minute. Yeah, so I'd rather break these full lows and it gets rid of most of these wicks. Let's look at the 15 minute. Yeah, I like this. Okay, so shorts below. It still had a bit of wicks. PG says GC big bear flag inside bar. Animal lock at the flush. What the heck does that mean? Don't miss your ES long entry. Thank you for reminding me of that. Thank you. So I love that. So I'm gonna come back to gold, but I'm liking the shorts below. So I'm gonna go ahead and add an alert there. And yeah, I can handle this. We have range down. Look where these wicks went to. We could just kind of target something like that. Stop loss would be somewhere. So I don't mind this gold short here. For the long, I mean, I'd probably want to see a breakout of at least, yeah, I mean, I would have to have the breakout here, I think. So that's pretty straightforward. Shorts below, longs above. And time to go over to ES. Here we go. It's closing in 19 seconds. So here we go. We're getting that initial bounce breakout right at this EMA. Not what I want to see, but on the 5 minute, which is what the rule. This is how I learned the strategy. And the way I used to take it, I would have already entered this on that first 5 minute candle that opened and closed outside IB. So I would be long already. And so here we go. We got the 15 minute close and everything's still looking good on the ES and Q. Man, I hate that we're right at this. I don't like that we're right at that. I'm going to take it. The strategy is the strategy is the strategy. So I'm taking this in my 180, I mean my 100K. Shoot, which account is that? 55. There we go. Oh, we're filled just like that. So I'm going to fill on my XFA too. little more aggressively on the XFA. And so really I only need it helps me. So I know it has nothing to do with price, but if I try to hold for 5 points, it helps me in the long run. So that's my rule. Try to get 5 points on it. However, my real target, let me make sure we filled on all the accounts. Yes. My real target would be, I mean, you know, these highs here are not bad. That's 5 points. We have this wick high here, right at value area high, and then we have this previous value. We have this previous 4-hour high. So I'm probably just gonna scalp this, guys, and see if I can get this 5.5 points or whatever up here. I'm probably just gonna take it. Otherwise, though, up to the value area high, previous day mid. I just see these lower highs here. I'm like tempted to be ultra scalpy with this. For TP1, I really don't mind this right here. So maybe this is a move stop loss to break even type of vibe. This could, I hate moving my stop loss to break even, but move stop loss to break even or TP1, right? And then, but real, I'm gonna say TP1 is right here at these highs. We've been making these lower highs right here, so it's like, yeah, taking $100 right here. Actually, to steal $100 real quick with an initial bounce breakout isn't the worst thing at 5 in the morning in my mind, but you know, I could go back to bed. Not really. I'm not going back to bed. You guys got me for the next 3 hours here, but an idea, you know. Everything's still looking good. So this is the type of trade, because of these lower highs here, if it looks really bad all of a sudden, I'm going to try to not lose my full 10 points on this. My 10 points is the maximum I'd want on this. And it's hard because we do have a wick low right there, which is a little more than 10 points. But really, I'm trying to keep it a little bit tighter. I'm trying to get better. Okay, let's use, so this breaker bar, which is one that broke through initial balance, that's what I call it, is also where I could put a stop. And so here we go. Okay, so this is a move stop loss to break even point. It could also be a TP1. So instead of break even, I'm moving it to right here. I'm not going to move to break even yet. I am in 3 minis on this XFA over here, or not XFA. I'm in a eval in a combine. I'm hoping we can get a little wick up. Everything's looking good. CVD looks good on both of them. Yeah, it flipped green on NQ. That's great to see. Everything's still looking good. We're about to hit our TP1. Well, it's really move stop loss to break even and then TP1, but structure wise, it's hard to not want to call this TP1. TP1, TP2 is really how I'd like to see it. But I'm going to hold with the trade, the trade plan, the OG trade plan, and not cut it too short. I mean, taking $100 or so. So someone in my community has really changed their game by taking these base hits, locking in $100 per day, copying all their accounts, and they're making, they've been doing really well that way. So there is something to that, being aggressive here, even to like get stopped out and be okay with taking that break even and avoid a loss. But for now, I'm just going to follow my plan here. I'm going to trail up a little bit, so at least it won't be a big loss. Right now I'm risking 250 right there. But my full stop loss is allowed to be down here. And look at this. Let's look at NQ real quick. Okay, so NQ target tap PDM, guys. Oof. I probably should have taken profit there. NQ hit its target. Previous day mid. Look how it rejected here before. So I think I could have, I didn't even pay attention to that. I could have just cut that trade as NQ was hitting previous day mid. Oh, I'm overall following my strategy though. We didn't even hit that level yet. So I'm just like, I can always rely on what I said I'm going to do. Okay, if we hit that, I'll move the break even. We didn't hit it yet, but I moved my stop up a little bit. Eleven says these highs are going to be swept is my hope. Okay, me too, me too. Are you doing giveaways? Yes, we got giveaways. Hit the like button, and the more likes we get, the more giveaways you get. So just hit the like is the best thing you can do for the giveaways. Or tell a friend to come join the stream and join us disciplined traders here at the PFM stream. Guys, that was not a bad push there to cover. It was very how many points was it? Yeah, I mean 2.5. Yeah, I don't want to try to go for 2 points. So let's see if we can get the move. My stop loss, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to keep it right below this previous 4 hour and give it a little bit of room right there. I'm still not going to do the full 10 points. We're going to do 7.5 points right there. Oh yeah, which I need to actually journal this, guys. I didn't journal it yet. Where's the CVD? There we go. Okay, so CVD. Oh, this is on the 15-minute. All right, so I'm going to do a few screenshots. I'm going to do one on the 15, one on the 5. So this 15 is a little sketchy to me, but it's starting to show the signs of changing. And anyways, I used a 5-minute for my confluence. So I could just not even have those EMAs on that 15-minute, and that's fine. So I'm trying to just stay consistent with the way I take the trade. And that means taking it based off those 5-minute EMAs on the CVD, and that's it. So right now, this trade was at 5 o'clock, right? This is London session. I'm taking it in my Ignite and my Apex account. It's ES, an initial balance breakout on the 15. It's a continuation trade from initial balance high. It's a long. The VWAP is below us and flat. It looks like it's starting to angle up. Okay, below us and up. When I first started taking this trade, I would go for 2R and I'd have loose stops. So I'd maybe have a stop below the breaker bar. In this situation, I'd probably have my stop below here. And I'd be going for 2R and sizing depending where my stop was. That's how I used to take this trade. And now I'm going for a scalp. So when I designed it, the scalp technique, I was literally just going for 3 points every time and having a crazy 86% win rate. The losers, though, would be a lot bigger than the winners. And then through talking to one of my coaches, I decided to try to up that target to 5 points just as a way to hold my trades a little bit more. Man, I do not like that we're rejecting this EMA, but we're going to go over to the 5-minute and see what it looks like. Yeah, look, we do have the crossover. We're still above IB. So I'm just going to hold it. The CVD is starting to drop on ES on Bookmap, and NQ is chopping here. So I don't really like this idea of this being just a lower high here. Look at this trend. However, I trust my strategy enough where I'm going to take the trade as it comes. If I take a loss on it, then cool, I didn't miss my trade. Dusty says Google FVG strategy. Are you talking to someone in chat? Oh, you're in MES. Let's go. All right, good luck. What trade are you taking here? Are you in this long from this FVG down here? He said Google FVG strategy, so I'm assuming you're saying, did you long this inefficiency down here? Long in GLD. I don't even know what that is. Is that oil or something? You trade MES and hold gold long forever. Okay, so maybe that's like cash gold or something. You took a long earlier today, but didn't work out as planned. Sorry to hear that, Carlos. Hopefully you gained some insight from it, or you're just taking a setup. So losses are part of it, right? So every good strategy has a percentage of losing as well as winning. So can't win them all. Oh my god, guys, I just got coffee on my desk again. Oof, I need to wash my mouse pad. This mouse pad has just taken some spills this week. Are you talking to Carlos? Let me see what Carlos says. Okay, yeah, he added you here. What's your direction in GCG, long or short? So we're holding this trade. I am watching gold though. Let's go down to that 15-minute again. So we're still in this range on gold. We can look at this chart will be fine too, actually. Here, let me just copy over from the clean chart, right? I got a clean chart and a dirty chart. That one goes there. Yeah, no chance for me to be in minis with gold right now, which is unfortunate, but it's just how it is. I try not to be too I want to risk a certain amount. I try not to be biased towards like which contract it is, except just the charts are a little bit cleaner on the minis is what I found, especially with gold and NQ. Like I will get whipped in to a trade on micros that it never filled on minis. So I really don't like the way this wick looks here on the 15-minute candle, but I'm just going to take the trade. And if it really gives me reasons to get out of it, I'll get out of it. But for now, we're holding above IB. Everything's good. I'm just going to take the trade here. We can watch it on the 5-minute to feel a little better about it. Watching these EMAs curl up right here, watching them cross bullish. It's what we want to see. Stop loss is below it, which is nice. So I'm just going to let this ride out. I'm going to be defensive with my stops here at the 68, 61 level. Yeah, and so this strategy, like you're saying, keep it simple with the FVG strategy. This is like my simplest strategy here, where it's really like, okay, those EMAs are angled up. We're making the IB breakout. I'm just going to take the trade every time. We did have a little scary lower highs here, and so far it's playing out. We have another lower high. So that kind of sucks, but the setup is the setup is the setup. I'm following my trade, so it means when it does set up good, I'm also going to follow my trade. Right, so we got to take some losses too, but let me get some more screenshots here to document this. This is a 15-minute. Yeah, those lower highs, we're just not the market structure here is looking bearish. When it comes to this, I don't like that, but look at these lower lows, lower highs. So I mean, I could have just sniped that for a quick small win, but I'm trying to be really good about holding my trades, and I'd rather take a few losses and then hold the good ones. So I'm totally cool taking this loss. Let me see what we got. Some news coming in here. It's just about some stocks. We don't need to see that. All right, let's check on chat. All right, guys, we got, how many likes do we have? I think we have like 40 or something. 42 likes, 90 watching. So we could do a giveaway here at 50 likes. So let's get 8 more likes and we'll run this giveaway. Yeah, Dusty says, I have no idea how those prop firms work. And if you are trading well without prop firms, then you don't need to know how they work. Keep doing what you're doing is what I'd say. If you're successful with prop firms, then stick to prop firms. If you don't have money to fund personal account without being weary of that, you know, if you don't want to have scared money. So if you don't have money to trade a personal account, you're just learning, then I do think prop firms can be a good tool for that. But they do come a lot, they have different rules and things in place. So it is different than a normal account for sure. For better or for worse. Last Friday, you made too much on your prop account. Yeah. Yeah, you have to make sure to follow all the rules on the prop firm that you're trading on for sure. Like you're saying you didn't know there's a consistency rule, then oof. Like I will actually lose money to stay in the consistency rule because I don't want to have to make more to get the payout. I just want to trade for the minimum payout because the whole point is to take money out. It's not to build up some big account. Like personally, I don't trust them enough that I want to build up a huge account with a prop firm. If I'm going to build up an account, it's going to be my personal account. It's not going to be a prop firm account. Prop firm accounts only to take that money out. That's it. What's up, Mr. Glitzor? Luna, do you have a live account, Personal Capitals? Yes, I do. I started a channel where I was trading personal capital for crypto, and no one really watched it at all. So I just kind of stopped. I sold the top too. I publicly made a video saying I'm selling all my crypto here, almost all of it. And that was pretty much, that was like a few months ago, 3 months ago or something. 11 says, I was looking at my stats of all my, and all the winners were a couple of minute trades. Were a couple of minutes trades, all long trades I lost. Now only base hits. Yeah. Okay. So I think what you're saying here is that you found a correlation that the longer you held the trades, those were losers and your wins were quick. So you need to be what you're saying that you're going to start being quicker to cut your losses and take your base hits. So trading base hits has changed the game for me when it comes to taking prop from payouts. If that would make me the most money in my personal account, maybe not. Have to run the stats on that because I found that with most of my trades, like holding for 2R was an average. Across different strategies, 2R trades made me more EV in the long run, expected value, than taking base hits or negative R trades. However, for prop firms, I found that the negative R trades, or whatever, let's just say base hits, taking your money and running, that's when I started to make regular payouts. Once I started doing that is when payouts became a regular thing for me. Now where I'm making like weekly payouts pretty much. Last week I broke my trend of weekly payouts last week, but we're very close to a payout in one of these accounts right now that I'm holding actually right now in this trade. So we still have this 5-minute crossover, but it's not like, I just have to let it go. So I'm just going to hold this trade, guys, win or loss. And let's see. CVD started to curve back up. Yeah, we made a little dip. I could have taken some quick money on that. Man, it's kind of annoying that we didn't hit that move stop loss to break even, but it doesn't matter. The trade is the trade. I'm going to hold it regardless. And this is my edge, right? My edge is that I take my trades. My edge is that when I get my setup, I take it and I hold it and I do the stuff. I do the thing. Which prop firm account do you use most? So I picked these ones for a reason on this stream. I like these because they're cheap, instant fund it with simple rules. So this is Top 1 Futures, but my favorite are Tradify, Top 1 Futures, Apex, and then I'll say Take Profit Trader. However, I haven't got a payout on Take Profit Trader. All the other ones I've gotten payouts. So Take Profit Trader, though, is this one that I'm back in it right now. I have 2 evals with them that I'm using since I got a toss again. So I really don't like this as a potential lower high. I'm going to hold it, though. If we look at the 5, we still got all the stuff. It's kind of flattening out, but I'm just going to hold it. I'm totally okay taking the loss is why. As long as it's on a textbook setup. Oh yeah, don't be sorry to fade me. Trade the system. See, what I'm doing here is encouraging everyone to trade their system. So you're nailing it here, Calm. Reach 78.6 fib retracement overnight level, and we're in a 1 hour FVG. So sorry to fade you, but that's my system's second attempt to a short. Yeah, which I don't mind that. Like I'm talking about this lower high here, and I can see exactly what you're looking at here. Look at this rejection of that fib here, the 618, and these fibs have been playing right now. So I can see this trade that you're taking, and it's one of the reasons though that I'm going to split accounts between my strategies, because I have 3 completely independent strategies. And so, you know, if this strategy is going against one of my other strategies, I don't want to like take them in the same account. So what I'm going to do is going forward, eventually on the stream, I'm going to have 3 different accounts where I'm taking for each one of my strategies. Right now, I'm still trading the first accounts that I got, and I'm underwater on it. Or I have 1 left right now. So I have this 100K left. And if I blow this one, you know, I'm going to start another one. If I blow this account, I'll just start another one. But at some point here, I'm gonna have 3 accounts for the stream, and so each one of my trades I'll just take on the 1 account, and each account will have the stats of that 1 trade idea. Because my 3 different strategies are completely different from each other, even though 2 of them, well, even though all of them can line up at times, and I love it when they do. But yeah, this downtrend here. And that we couldn't hold. So this green level is where I'm like really actually getting bullish above, and we rejected it. So as of right now, we still have this current bullish structure, and it's making like a, yeah, we're making a rising wedge thing here. So I definitely could see that doing this. And especially with these lower highs here, but the strategy is the strategy is the strategy. I'm going to keep saying that, and because I want to trust my strategies and keep taking them, because when they do set up good and they work out good, I want to take advantage of those times. And when I take the loss, I don't really care. It's just a loss. And that's why it's so important to have the risk management on point. In this situation, I did trail my stop up a little bit than the full loss, which I'm getting better at doing that. So I don't want to take that full loss if I don't have to. Why Lucid is not on prop firm match, I actually don't know, to be honest. Which, I mean, yeah, I have no clue. But I haven't been able to. I even met some of the Lucid people, but I haven't actually been able to become an affiliate with them either. So I think they're maybe strict about that stuff, or they not interested in that. I have no clue, but I had sent them an email to be an affiliate before, and they said no, and so I haven't even traded them. They gave me a free account, and then I blew it. So no clue. But you know, personally, guys, I'm liking the firms that have been around longer. Like, I don't need any more accounts. Like, between Tradify, Top 1 Futures, Apex, like, I'm already set on those. I'm completely set. And now Tradify is coming out with crypto, and they're coming out with Rhythmic. So it's like, I don't really need anything else. The case is reversed for me, but notice I can't do much. If I take my trade and kept my heart up watching it, I would definitely make the wrong decision. Yeah, I'm wearing a Whoop, and I always notice when I get into the high stressful trades, like now that I started wearing my Whoop, I actually notice a lot more often that when I'm in the high stress mode. So sometimes I'm trading on tilt and I'm highly stressed, and I notice it. I'm like, oh, what am I doing? Like, what am I doing with my life? I don't need stress. Like 2026, we want low stress here. But once you place a trade and ghost it for hours, you always a W. There you go. So set it and forget it works for you. Yep. That's what I'm mostly trying to set it and forget it. And that's why I make my rules. So even though like this trade here, yes, I liked that where it's at. It stalled. I could have taken profit. One of my mentors would have taken profit. Another one would have helped, you know? So it's what I'm doing is just following the rules that I've set for myself, even though sometimes those rules don't give me the best, you know, like if we can fully follow the market and use our discretion, I think that's the way to be the best trader possible. In the long run, that's like the next level trader, you know, being able to use discretion well. And no, okay, we're making a lower high, we're stalling here, I'm going to take my profit. Boom, I could have been out for 140 bucks or something, you know, and been done. However, because of I know my tendency, so like say I took that profit there and then we blast it straight to my take profit, that would have maybe thrown me off the rest of the day or whatever. So for me, where I'm at as a day trader, my swing trading is completely different. But as a day trader, it's better for me to be systematic and follow my, you know, I'd rather hold for the TP and maybe next time I won't take this trade. Okay, we're right below the 15-minute EMAs are bearish. Oh, I remember last time this happened. Okay, I'm not going to take it. You know, maybe next time I don't take it. Or maybe I get rewarded here for holding my trade idea and it goes to the target still. So either way, I'm accepting the loss on the trade. And if we take the loss, I'm going to move on to the next trade like nothing ever happened, right? Which if we do take a loss here and it does keep going down, I could very well get this breakout down here. Or maybe we never break out at IB and we bounce at this point of control just like we did before. And we continue the cycle here of whatever it's doing. And it is pretty choppy. Now that I look at this here, right, it's pretty choppy. So that's also a reason to be scalpy or a reason to size down. Do you day trade crypto and why? I've never day traded. Well, I have day traded crypto, but I day trade crypto like I day trade crypto only when my portfolio has been at all-time high. So I've had times where my portfolio is just flying. I'm super exposed. You know, like I'm up so much money that I don't care if the market tanks 20%. I'm already up 100,000 bucks or something. And then at that point, I take like $1,000 and throw it in a day trading account. I used to do perpetual futures on FTX, RIP FTX, or like back in the day we had BitMEX. If anyone trade on BitMEX? Was anyone in that troll box? The OG troll box on BitMEX went hard. And so I'd put some money on a futures account, perpetual futures, just to kind of like get it out of my system. It's the only way I can explain it. Like I was like feeling FOMO, like market's rallying, I'm already so exposed, like maybe I should take my stocks and sell them and put them in crypto. Okay, no, don't do that. What I'll do instead, I'll put $1,000 on a futures account and get super degen, you know. And that's been my way that I did it. And so I did it to keep myself from touching my portfolio that had just grown exponentially or whatever. And so in that case, I'm like, well, I don't care about $1,000. Instead of going all in on instead of selling my stocks to buy more crypto, I'll just try to YOLO some futures contracts. So that's the way I've done it before, but it's not like really day trading. I'm just doing it to like gamble essentially so that I get it out of my system, which sounds crazy, but that's what's worked for me as a trader. Nick says, hey, what have I missed? I took this IB breakout here and we rejected it right away, making a lower high. I was up in the profit on it, but I'm trying to be disciplined to hold for what I say I'm going to hold for, and I'm either going to take the loss and this is going to come back down, or I'm going to miraculously market keeps recovering here. CVD is continuing to make lower lows here on Bookmap is what I'm looking at on this hourly, but actually not on NQ, just on ES. NQ is going down, not as bad. Well, they're both going down pretty steady here, but ES made lower CVD. Yeah, this is not looking that good, but pretty much the trend of the CVD changed right when I got in the trade. But overall, we had this lower, we had these lower highs on the CVD. So it's kind of what I was getting into when I entered this trade. I've seen that bigger trend. However, I'm taking it based on the rules just for this one setup, which is on the 5-minute here. And yeah, CVD could end up still bouncing and continuing up. So yeah, I'm holding my trade regardless. Yeah, RIP BitMEX. Luna, please explain lot size, pips, ticks, price per ticks for mini micro. I just can't come into futures. So yeah, it's really important to understand that stuff. The more that you research it yourself, like looking at those beginner, like, I don't know, anyone remember baby pips? Is that still a thing too? We're doing all the throwbacks today. So like doing those types of courses to find that information is what I recommend, and keep studying it. So pips and ticks. So pips is what they say in Forex, right? And ticks is what we say in futures. So a tick is the smallest increment of price movement. So for ES, for example, we have 4 ticks per point, and 1 point is $1. So it changes on each asset. So you're gonna have to learn whatever you trade. If it's gold, we have 10 ticks per point. 1 tick is like 0.1. And then, but with ES, 1 tick is 0.25. With NQ, okay, so what? Wait, with ES. Okay, so going back to ES. With ES, that 1 tick is $12.50. 1 point is $50. But if you go down to micros, it's a tenth of that size. So the same amount of increments. So every tick is 0.25 of price movement. Every point is $1, but the value is divided by a tenth. So 1 point is $5 on micros when it's $50 on minis. And so whatever you trade, you're gonna have to look that up, because I could sit here and name them all, but they're all different. Like for NQ, it's $20 or $2 for 1 point. Luna, what's the best instant funded account? All right, hold on. Let me make sure I didn't miss something here. Was there something else to this? Minis, micros. So most of us, it's better to trade micros and just size right. So I'm actually moving. I moved to minis. I'm in a mini right now, but I might as well just move to micros. I might as well, but you pay a little more in commissions, but I might as well move to micros, especially with the market right now. So guys, this is not looking good. We have a pretty clean lower high, and we've been making lower lows. So at this point, it's like, I'm kind of expecting to get stopped out. I could cut this trade for a lot less of a loss here, or I could hold it. As of right now, I'm gonna hold it. Let's look at these 5-minute EMAs. If they cross back down, maybe I will. But yeah, as of right now, I'm going to hold it. Because when I tested my stats, I literally would hold it for the full stop loss. And at least I'm not doing that. I did trail my stop loss a little bit. So I'm going to hold it. I just don't like these lower highs here. It's like, I really could have taken my profit here and been done. which sucks, but we're going to let it go. I don't want to miss any other trades, but as of right now on NQ and ES, we don't have any other trades unless I got stopped out and we end up getting that short to the downside. But as of now, I'm going to hold this, and let's look at gold though. So gold is making a potential breakout to the downside. Let's look at the 15-minute chart. We have 8 minutes left. So let's check back in 8 minutes and see if we get this breakout. This looks good to me. If we get a 15-minute close below, I'm gonna be looking to, oops, let's see. We have a short here. Here we go. We got a short right there. I'll be looking to short that. Clean. Let's look at the clean charts real quick. Oops. All right, guys. We do have those giveaways. How many? Let's keep stacking the likes, and we'll do multiple giveaways since I'm in a trade. And look at gold. We are about to get a breakout on gold. Can I look in the chart room for your gold? Yeah, let me see this. All right, so to get ready for the giveaway, let me pin, I want to put instructions in the chat here and I'll pin it. I'm starting to think I should really get out of this trade. We rejected this high. We didn't make a clean breakout. We couldn't make new highs here, right? Lower high, lower high, lower high. We're still coming down. Who knows where that's going to stop? And meanwhile, my stop loss is right in here. So if my stop loss was lower below any of these lows here, I would like it better. But since my stop loss is like right in here, let's see. Wait, where's my stop loss again? At 68.61. Yeah, just looking at the price action, I don't really have too much defense here for my stop loss. I guess we have bounced here before, and my stop is right below that. I'm just going to hold it. I'm tempted to just cut this trade, though, right now. But yeah, the way we're making these lower highs, it's just a little sketch. All right, so I don't know silver futures, but in metal, gold movement is almost equal to silver. Yeah, I haven't traded silver. I've been trading gold though, and I trade gold just using price action. So I keep it really simple, breakouts pretty much mostly, and I will trade ranges too. But lately I've been avoiding ranges and just trading breakouts. And CVD is still just chopping now on gold. I mean, on gold, on the NQ and ES. Okay, so I'm going to look up your gold trade that you're talking about here in the Prop for Match Discord. So everyone, if you haven't signed up on Prop for Match Discord, that's how we're going to do this giveaway. So head on over to the Prop for Match Discord. Link is pinned to the, I'm going to pin it to the chat right now. Boom. All right. Pinned message in the chat has the link to the Discord. Still above VWAP, 100 plus EMA though. Until either of those break, I have a long/short as pretty much a 50-50 order book, not giving many clues today either. Yeah, right now, I mean, when I entered the trade, it was because everything looked good on the fundamentals, on the technicals, I mean. But now it's kind of just rejected. So we have 55 likes, and let's see if we could just run a giveaway right now. Should we run a giveaway now, guys, or do you want to see if we can get like 2 at 70 likes, maybe? Make it easy to do 70. Yeah, no other trades here unless we get this gold trade in 5 minutes. So I will be prepared for the gold. Yeah, it's hard to be short right now when I see the price action looking so clean to the downside. I'm not gonna lie, this rejection here. I could have moved my stop to break even. So look at this, guys. I said move stop to break even here, and we didn't tag it. So I used that as an excuse not to do it. Look at this though. Move stop to break even. It's supposed to be right there. And look how close we got. Yeah, so I mean, maybe this is me being a dick for a tick, and I could have just moved my stop to break even there. But I hate being stopped at break even, so I have the tendency to find a reason not to if I can. All right, important test of VWAP here. Important test of VWAP for this trade, except I'm not trying to stress this trade. It's just win or loss. Let's see what happens. I can always get out too. Now that we're below IB, I can get out. And if we close back above IB, I can get back in. So I have multiple ways to handle this. Let's look at gold. I'm hoping this works as I'm hoping that works as support, and that we have this like inverse head and shoulders here as a pattern, right? We even have a head and shoulders tool. Man, I haven't done this in a long time. Look at this. I'm so glad we have this tool here, guys. This helps me so much. Now I can trade. I guess I have to put this there. Oh, so I guess it's telling me to only expect that right there. I don't know. Whatever. Maybe there is something to this tool. It does make an angle. Anyone, we got any Ichimoku traders here? Guys, one of the first indicators I learned, I spent a lot of time on, was the Ichimoku. I probably still have one for my crypto settings, because the 24-hour market, I'd have to change the settings. Any Ichimoku traders here? Look at this. Well, we're getting a bounce on it. The Kujin and the, I don't even remember, what are they called? We have the Kumu Cloud, oh man, these don't have the Japanese names. All these different lines have a different name. Any Ichimoku users here? All right, so homie's in an NQ trade. What are you in, long or short? All right, guys, what do we want here? Do we want to run one giveaway now, or do we want to try to go for 2 and make it easier? I said 2 at 70 likes. I was going to say 80 before, right? But 2 at 70 likes. Oh, guys, we just got a 15 close. Okay, let's look at gold. Quick. Nope. Look at that. Bounced right from the range. This is why we wait for candle closes. Look at that. Bounced right out of the range. So we can look at the clean gold chart here and look at this. No trades here. It's very bearish. Right? If this breaks out here, guys, clean price action trade, right? Man, this is actually set up really nice. Guys, we got a 15 close back above IB. So I could have re-longed this right here if this breaks up. So I could have gotten out of my trade at break even and re-entered the trade at a better price. Or not re-enter. If it doesn't break up, I wouldn't re-enter. So this is interesting. So I think this is a sign that I need to be a little more careful. Like I could have moved my stop to break even. I could have taken profit on this and still retaken the trade right now. Or saved myself. Maybe I got stopped out at break even, and maybe this never breaks back up. If this just goes down now, I would have got out at break even and my trade would have never set up again. Otherwise, we have a whole new setup here. We got a 15-minute candle close above. Let's see if we have the EMAs on the 5-minute. Not really. I mean, they're crossed, but they're barely angled up. So this is a little sketch, but it's funny because now they're at least crossed. When they weren't crossed when we first take it, remember, they were only angled up, but now they're crossed, but not angled up. So this trade is just kind of like a meh. Like, I think I should have gone half size on it. This could have been a half size trade, and it's choppy. So I think I'm going to journal this one that I should have done half size. Half sized for, you guys remember my rule for choppy pre-market. So I used to always start my streams with going over my pre-flight checklist of all my rules, and I haven't really been doing it anymore because I like have them all here. Itchy has a whole cosmology behind it. You know what? There's also another one. What's it called? Elliott wave. So I've always made this joke, and no one's ever laughed at it. And I don't mean any offense, because if you're making money trading something or that something's helping you, please do it. We joke. But I always compared ICT traders to Elliott wave traders. In crypto, it was Elliott wave. In futures, it's ICT. It's like what's the cult? You know, it's like a trading cult. Like Elliott wave traders are very cultish, and I always felt that way about ICT traders too. But it's not the traders. I know it's where it comes from, you know, the marketing behind it. So I don't really mean anything bad by that. It's just funny. Like I was like, oh, in futures we have ICT, in crypto we had Elliott wave. And this is easy targets. So guys, look at that. Wow. It almost came back. So this is looking really bad for my long. I'm gonna let it go to stop or whatever. We're holding this here. Locking it in here. A little bit of a smaller stop loss. So I like that. At least I'm cutting this trade from a full loss. Wait, Elliott wave is ICT. What's RBH? Oh, to be honest, is it? Same thing, different name. Wait, is that for real? Okay, so Everfooty says 50 likes, 60 likes, 70. So I'm saying we already have one giveaway locked in at the 55 likes. I was going to say we can roll 2 at 70. Otherwise, we roll 1 at 50 and 1 at 100. You see what I'm saying here? I'm making a deal with you guys. If you guys want, we have 60 right now. Do you want to just run 1 giveaway, or do you want to wait for 70 and run 2? Wait, smart money reversal? Are you joking? What? I don't even know. Is that a thing? I'm so confused. Guys, we have 73 likes. All right, let's run 2 giveaways here. Everfooty was so patient, guys. We can run 2 giveaways here since Everfooty is such a patient person. No, I'm just kidding. It's a cult if people make it into, oh well, guys, what does cult mean? Culture, right? It's a cult if people make it into culture. I heard most traders come from conservative households. They can be really weird. It's just a call for, yeah. Well, so to me, a cult is like I think of like, if you watch like one, there's people who watch like Fox News or CNBC, which in my mind, they're probably controlled by the same person, but you're on one cult or the other, you know, like I think of everything as a cult. Like if you were big into movie stars, like that is a cult. So I use that word. I use that word lightly, loosely. Yeah, ICT just renamed things. In your opinion, that's not an opinion though. That's facts. I mean, look up Wyckoff theory, or read the early trading books, right? So as long as it's not a wheel of death, oh, you know it's gonna be the wheel of death. You already know it's the wheel of death, my friend. All right, guys, let's run this giveaway. So I'm gonna go ahead and head on over to the prop firm match Discord. What should the name be? I'm gonna rebrand my trading strategy to Luna. I don't know what to call it. LMT, Luna Money. LMC, Luna Money Concepts. Okay, so a cult is a group with the following leader, so it needs to have a leader. But yeah, okay, so I think I nailed it then. Wait, are ICT and Wyckoff different? I don't know. I've had people explain to me ICT concept, and they literally drew out the Wyckoff distribution model. I would say the comment about, yeah, well, I don't, yeah, I didn't even read that thing on purpose, that comment, but I just don't like, I don't like to ever, I try not to divide people as I'm making fun of ICT, but I'm not really making fun of it. I'm saying what works. And like, really what we're all doing is like I learned that this IB strategy, I learned from someone who was like stealing people from my Discord, and then I ended up trading his strategy. And meanwhile, people came back. There's like people who left my Discord, my community, to follow this one guy who's a member, but he was like being kind of sketch, like DMing everyone. And when I was on stream, he'd be like posting his own thing in the Discord essentially. And then eventually he like took a group of people from my channel. And meanwhile, here I am trading the strategy that he taught me, but he didn't really teach it all the way. Like I literally listened to him one time about it, but then I kept seeing it happen and happen and happen. And now I'm trading initial balance breakouts, and it was originally taught to me by him. But meanwhile, like, we're all taking something from someone else, and I feel like that especially like in modern times, it's like hard to be original. And I think the most important thing is to be honest, though, and to give credit where credit is due. And so I honor people who do that. I think that's the honorable way to do it, is like, you got to give credit where credit's due. If I learn something from someone, I will credit them always, and try to the best of my ability, So that's why I have fun poking at ICT, because I feel like, it's marketing in a way, though. If people are becoming good traders, though, then great. It's like good. Oh wow, I just had my background on my computer just changed. Okay, I was about to say, I'm like, whoa, my computer looks different. So I don't have any problem with it. And like, I'm learning, like, meanwhile I'm trading this one strategy that's like a systematic kind of thing that, like, sometimes it goes against what I see, but I still take it. And I learned it from some guy who was kind of like a jerk, taking people from my Discord. So it's like, well, okay, I'm still gonna give him credit. Like, I'm still gonna give him credit for teaching it to me. But I think there's a good chance of a lot of stories he was saying about how he learned it and stuff was a lie, because he was kind of like saying the same stuff, like, oh, I learned it in this, I was on with all these floor traders and we're trading millions and hundreds of millions of dollars, and there's like this whole story behind it where it's like, yeah, okay, that's probably, I don't know if I'm gonna buy it, especially after seeing him lie about other stuff. So it's kind of interesting. Homie trades DMT, don't miss trends. I like it. All right, you guys ready? So what's the giveaway code? I'm gonna say the giveaway code is create code. Let me see. Giveaway code is gonna be I'm gonna say mentor. Okay, and the reason I'm saying this is because I believe it's valuable to have a mentor, even if I'm joking about these concepts or whatever. We're talking about ICT and Elliott wave and stuff. What's important is to, like, we can learn from other people, and sometimes we can even learn from all different types of people. Like, I'm trading this IB strategy from someone who admittedly was being malicious in my Discord, And here I am still trading his strategy. So I think there's something to a mentor, and sometimes we learn what not to do, but if it's leading to growth and we can establish some sort of framework for ourselves, then I think it's good. And so the code word's going to be mentor, and it's in the chat right now. There's no going back now. I posted it. So if you want to enter for the giveaway, head on over to Prop Firm Match Discord. And once you verify your account, you will see stream chat, and head on down to the stream chat and click that button that says mentor and type in mentor. And so in my life, I've had different mentors, and some of them were like true mentors and some of them weren't real mentors. Like some of them were just people I were copying, you know? And then there's other times where I had direct teachings from mentors. And so I think it's important to seek out mentors who are where we want to be, at least in some category, and to be honest with ourselves about our mentors' shortcomings. They're just humans. Don't put them on a pedestal. But there is something to like the guru, like to be able to drop your ego aside and follow someone, sometimes I do think can teach us. So it's this fine balance of keeping our own truth while also being able to devote ourselves enough to put our ego aside to be able to learn something. So like right now with my trading, I've gone through multiple mentorships essentially, or I've done courses where when I'm taking the course, I take everything they say, literally, I'm trying to learn it. And then afterwards, I evaluate if it's working for me or whatever. So I think there is a point where we have to surrender ourselves a little bit to learn, and then we can kind of pull it back. So if you're trading ICT, stick with it. If you're whatever you're doing, stick with it until you gotta know one way or the other. And to me, that means at least trading it for a month, at least 30 trades. Okay, so if you're gonna try something new, if you want to trade the opening range breakouts, if you want to trade IB breakouts, if you want to trade my other strategies, gold price action, if you want to trade the way, I call it the 30-minute way, then you have to follow it for at least a month. And guess what? That is why I'm still holding this trade right now, because I follow my strategies, because my strategies get me paid. Okay. Otherwise, I wouldn't keep trading it. So if your strategy is getting you paid and it's ICT, then please don't let me stop you. Like this strategy is way, like from what I've seen, like the reversals, what's it called? The divergences, the SMT. Guys, the SMTs a lot of times have called the tops and bottoms. While I'm trading, chat is like, oh, there's an SMT here, and call it, boom, to the T. So I really don't mean anything bad. All right, so we are testing this IB high again, guys. I could just get out for a small loss here, but the truth is, look at these EMAs curling back up. We still have the bullish 5-minute. Yes, we're back in the initial balance. This could be a failed auction where we start to really move down into the initial balance of the London balance here, the first hour of the London market. However, I'm just going to hold this trade, guys, win or loss. Nothing else for me to do here, really. So we can check gold real quick, and then we're going to run this giveaway. I'm giving you guys another minute. So if you in the stream chat, you're gonna have to scroll up. Stream chat right here is a little chatty. So scroll up and you'll see enter mentor. Right here, it looks like this. Click that button. I'm gonna do it myself right here. Type in the word. Yeah, to me, there's more to a mentor than just the education. It's about being a student, being able to be a lifelong student and devote ourselves to growing, learning. So I'm going to keep doing trading courses and stuff like that for now. I have a coach right now that I'm paying monthly, who's a really good trader, and like I consider him my mentor, but really, he's a coach. He's a coach. Miss K, we got a lunatic in the house. Let's go. You're not seeing any entry on the platform. It's probably just because of the crappy resolution, but you see right here is my long. You want to see it on Ninja? Here, let me show you on my other screen. I'm only going to show this on the YouTube and X. I'm not going to show this on Instagram because it's too hard for me to switch the screen over, but I'll just show it real quick. Okay, let's see. What do we got here? Here we have it. Here's my entry. And you can see I'm copy trading. So I have this is my London account here. And then I'm copy trading to this account that's very close to a payout. You can see here, this is how I do my order. So it auto sizes for me. So if I want to do size on, I can set this to like 500 bucks. For example, size on. And so check this out. So if say I want to take a long down here, if I move this, it changes my position sizing. There's one risking 275. Right here, two risking 475. It will never go over 500. So this is how I take my trades a lot of times. And you guys don't see this behind the scenes or whatever. You don't see this on YouTube. So I have different settings here. I have different ones. I can edit it. I actually would rather just have 2 targets. So let's actually add a target here. I've been meaning to do this. So we have one here, stop loss, 20. Actually, no, stop loss should be 40. 40 and 40. Profit will do 20 and 40. Okay, I'm going to save that. Boom. So next time, check this out. Now I'm going to have my 2 targets ready to go. Love it. So now I can be ready to cover multiple targets. It tells me the P&L, all the things. I like that better. Oops. There we go. Clear that out. Oh, we're about to hit break even again. So here's what I'm looking at on the CVD. We have Bookmap right here. This is what I watched the CVD. We've been grinding back up the last 15 minutes. I'm going to hold that tight. Oh, we have top of the hour close. Let's look at gold real quick. Let's get this back over to gold. I mean, I can just look at gold real quick right here. Are we making a breakout? Nope, we're right in the chop. I don't even need to look at it. So let's get on my normal screen. I can't show you guys all my secrets. You guys, I need to get more likes for that. And let's run this giveaway. Thank you guys for being so patient with me. And our trade's going back into profit. So actually, maybe we have to wait on the giveaway in case we're going to take some profit on this. So yeah, guys, we're going to have to wait on that giveaway. Get the likes up and we'll run multiple giveaways, okay? Especially if it's a winning trade. Maybe I'll be very, when I get in a good mood from a winning trade, I'll be more giving with the giveaways. Man, I really have to run to the bathroom too. So we're going to let this work itself out here. Nothing's changed. Everything's the same, guys. I got my EMAs too. It's looking better again. Yeah, it's looking fine. So regardless of, even though we've still been making these lower highs, currently we're making higher lows and higher highs. So even though this bigger trend is down, the current trend is up. And so whatever, just different time frames. I'm more concerned though about this potential downtrend here. All right, can we sneak in this giveaway real quick, guys? All right, let me check up on chat. Yeah, on Discord live stream chat. Yep. You already did it? Yes, good. You're good to go. Yeah, you're good to go. Try considering me as a mentor, Luna. I don't know you. That's the problem. I don't know you though. All right. I think you need more indicators. Yeah, I mean, I don't need this RSI. I don't need on here, so I can hide that one if that makes you feel better. The CVD I already have on bookmap, so I can hide that one. And then the only indicator I actually have here, guys, is EMAs. I don't have any other indicators. These are just lines. These are levels, so that's not an indicator. Volume profile isn't an indicator. So really, all I have are EMAs, VWAP, and is VWAP an indicator? So I think the only things I really consider an indicator here are the EMAs and this, but maybe the VWAP counts. Is that Project X? This right here is Trading View. I do have, well, I have Project X right here. I'm in 3 minis in it too. Look at this clean range up. We're gonna just go ahead and set this up here. Boom. Oh no, I can only make 4,500 like that. All right, guys. I want to run that giveaway, but we're in a trade here, and I got if this pops here, I got to be ready. I really need to go to the bathroom. Normally, I don't tell you guys when I have to go to the bathroom, but I do really have to go. So I'm hoping this trades works out, and I don't want to walk away and have it. I don't want to walk away and have it shoot to my target. And same thing, I don't want to do the giveaway and have it shoot to my target. So I want to try to lock this in, guys. I want to follow my rules. Stop loss to break even. TP1. Yeah. And okay, maybe we can run the giveaway. Let's be sneaky. We're gonna run the giveaway, and I'm just gonna keep my eyes on this. I'll flash back over to it if it starts to go down. So I entered my own giveaway here. Are you guys ready? Maybe drinking more coffee is gonna help me. All right, let's run it. Everyone set? How many likes do we have? Can we do 2 giveaways or 1? I think we can do 2. All right, guys, let's run 2 giveaways right now. So everyone entered. You have 10 seconds. If you haven't entered, enter it now. All right, guys, enter now. Hold on 1 second. Oh, man. Right back down. How are you guys going to do me like that? It was just looking hopeful for 1 second. It was so hopeful. Wow, CVD just nuked. So one reason I do like the long is that we did bounce from the from that weekly value area low. And if we look at, if I'm looking at the 30-minute chart, it's look at this 30-minute. Oh, I'm trying to zoom out here. Something does not look right, guys, on my chart. That's so weird. My charts look so different. Why do my charts look so different? So weird, guys. My toss chart looks completely different to me than this chart. And I don't know why. Is this not in the 30-minute? Yeah, it is. I have no clue why my charts look so different. Is it because I'm like this? Huh. I'm so confused right now. My charts look different on two different platforms. But whatever, guys. We're going to run that giveaway. I gave everyone extra time. So I'm going to take the entries right now. And there we have it. Right back down in IB, guys. We're still making this lower high. Guys, we have 87 likes. Appreciate y'all. 143 watching. If we have 100, okay, next one, let's get to 120 or something. I'll run another giveaway. For now, though, let's head on over to the Wheel of Death. Boom. Oh, I can't type. All right, wheel of names. Oh, I'm missing a few here. Let's see. Let's see. I'm going to actually ask ChatGPT a question real quick. All right, did we get all the names in here? Yes, we did. All right, guys, here we go. Guys, I just found out that, okay, I'm learning how this capture bot works. I'm using ChatGPT to see how it works. It's kind of interesting, actually. Okay, I'll read that later. So I'm educating myself a little bit on this, how these giveaways work. All right, so you guys ready? Man, we're coming right back down. That almost gave me hope again. Wow, we tickled break even. So guys, we're gonna run for 2 giveaways right now. We'll do another few with just a little bit more because we do have 87 likes. I appreciate you guys. 143 watching. Are you ready? 3, 2, 1, 0. You know what time it is. Let's go. All right, guys. Good luck, everyone. Here we go. Jose or oh, yep, Jose 965495. Let's freaking go. Congrats, Mr. Jose. Congrats. And we're gonna roll another one here. Are you with us? Say what's up in the chat if you're with us. We have it's 2, 24, 26. All right, let's spin another one here. Congrats, Mr. Jose. Are you in the chat? All right, you said your name's not there. I'm not even going to look, though, because I 100% copied all these names. So if you didn't follow the rules, I actually, to be honest, I copied the names of people who just typed it in chat, too, and didn't even hit the entry portal. All right, you guys ready? 3, 2, 1. Hit it. Who's it going to be? Wow. Okay. So it's my good friend Eja Zarabani. We got Eja Razabani in the house here. Ejaz. Excuse me. We got Ejaz. What's going on, Ejaz? Are you with us? Congratulations. You have won an account from one of our sponsors, Top One Futures or Aqua Futures. So after I'm off stream, hopefully I'll remember. I'll send in the winners. And what you'll do is you'll head on over to x.com/PFM support and you'll holler at them and say, hey, I won an account. Here's my Discord handle. And they'll work it out with you from there. I'm not going to check for you guys' names if you guys want me to check and you're on here, I'm going to delete you from the next one. So I'm not checking today because I know I copied it right. I have messed up before, but this time I double checked. And there's so many names here that how could you even see all the names here? I don't even stop and I don't even allow you to see it. So I don't know. But every once in a while you guys are right about it and I have messed up. So look, I'm even in here. But yeah, I'm not going to pay attention to that because I know I copied it right. If you followed the rules, I did the thing. And we're still holding this trade. I was about to call it a stupid trade, but you know, no trades are stupid. All right, they're all just different. You can't even read the screen. It's so blurry. Yeah, how did they know? How did they know that their name's not in there? But homie was right before. And I checked and he was totally right. I had not copied the right thing. So now when I copy and paste, I check the first name and the last name to make sure it's the right list. Ejaz Rabani. That's a good name, man. I might name my child that. Ejaz. Luna's a girl name. I know. Well, Luna is just moon. So you guys want to hear the story or no of why I'm Luna? It's also a very common dog name. All right, guys, this is not looking good for my trade. It really isn't. The more we reject this and making these lower highs, guys, I'm about to just take one here for the team. Man, I could have gotten out at break even too. And look, we had a 15-minute close outside. So I would have got re-entered right here. No, I don't think I would have gotten re-entered though. It never broke up. No, I wouldn't have gotten re-entered. Look, so we broke back up on this candle. I could have re-entered, but this candle never broke above it. So my re-entry would have been above this high right here, which we never filled. So I would have been safely out of this trade if I had got stopped out of break even from this one, which it almost hit my move stop to break even. It didn't quite, so I didn't do it. If I was an algorithm, I wouldn't have done it, right? Unless I baked in something, well, if it does this, then that, you know, if it rejects within 10% and goes all the way back down, then add the stop, or I don't know. But it didn't. It didn't hit my level. I did not move my stop to break even. Do not collect $200. Go straight to jail. There's a Black Panther named Luna on YouTube. Like an actual panther or like a political party? I don't know what to call them. Activist. You have a fox on my name. That's how I know. Luna, can I see mine? I win one already and top one futures elite 25K. Everyone have patience. Oh, you won yours. Nice. You got an account. If you get your account, if you guys win a giveaway and you get it to a payout, hit me up if you want to come on stream. Okay, 11 wants me to tell you guys why I have Luna. It's not that exciting of a story, but so I had a Twitter name, Moon Jedi, which I actually was accumulating followers on it, and I kept it completely anonymous. I had natural growth. I had followers. This is like 8 years ago, crypto space, and then I had my Discord handle was, so I did Moon Jedi just because it's 2 words without numbers, right? That's a pretty good Twitter handle to get, Moon Jedi. It makes sense. I'm not like a huge Star Wars fan or anything, but I think Jedis are cool. I won't lie. Maybe that's nerdy, but I do kind of think they're cool. And you know, the moon, whatever, it's the moon. You know, we target the moon with our trades. I don't know. So Moon Jedi was my Twitter handle. It was just 2 popular words that to make an easy handle to remember. I didn't even plan on building that into a following. I was just using that to follow people to learn crypto trading. And then I did start to gather some subscribers. At some point, my Instagram, I somehow accidentally linked my personal Instagram to my Twitter account. And people from Instagram who knew me IRL were starting to follow me on Twitter, which I didn't tell anyone I traded. I didn't tell people I was a crypto trader, no way. So I deleted that account. Boom, my account was done, and I had like, I'm not like crazy, but I had like a few thousand subscribers or something. But that was like a long time ago, so it would have probably grown from there because I was pretty active on crypto Twitter. And then, you know, I had some followers, I had some big names in the space following me. And then my Discord handle was, when I made my Discord handle, at some point I did not think about it in any way, and I put Sol, Luna, Tierra. Sun, Moon, and Earth. And I think that's what it was. Sol, Luna, Estrella, maybe? Sun, Moon, Star? I think it was Sun, Moon, Star. I don't even remember now. And so it said Luna. And then meanwhile, my Twitter handle was also Moon Jedi. So the 2 congruent things was Luna and Moon. And so I started to join Discord groups, and people on there knew me as Sol, Luna, Tierra. So what I started to do is I put the Luna first and Twitter, because you can have like a nickname and an @ and so I put Luna @ Moon Jedi, and so whatever. Then I made a new handle, and eventually it just turned into Luna, and as my main name. And at some point, I forget what it was after Moon Jedi, I had it something else. Like I think it was the Sol, Luna, Estrella, Sun, Moon, Star, but I put the Luna first. And so people just, because people were needing to call me something, and Sol, Luna, Tierra is a long name, or Sol, Luna, Estrella. So it just changed to Luna. And then people start calling me Luna on there. And I made a few IRL friends from crypto Twitter. I actually hung out in person, and they start calling me Luna. So in the trading sphere, I'm known as Luna, even though that's not my true first name. And I do introduce myself when I meet people in person. I always introduce myself with my real name too. Everyone in the industry knows me by both, but people prefer to call me Luna, so I just stick with that. But guys, we're getting teased here. I'm totally cool taking the stop loss. Let's look at gold though, because right now we're in this choppy range. I really should have taken this with a half size. And then I'd only be risking like $170 right here. So I know that's not an exciting story. It is. That's my story though. Oh, an actual panther. Let's go. Rescued and raised by a woman. And that's on YouTube. I want to watch that. You speak some of top books, quote, in stream especially trading style. Oh, wait. Can you say this again? Top books. So you're talking about like I trade how certain books talk about. Is that what that is? Your stream was delayed. Make sure to hit live, guys. Make sure to stay live with me here if you want to keep up with the giveaways and everything. It looks like we're about to get stopped out. I had a chance to get out of this trade, but man, it looked glorious when it did retrace. So it was worth it, guys. That little moment of being back in the green made me, was worth it all. I have a 25K valuation account one. Oh, I read this. I actually passed, but was told to make an extra 137 based on best trading day consistency rules. So you passed it, but without the consistency, so not quite passed. That's a bummer. Did you end up blowing it, or did you end up? Are you still trading it? Oh, so you still have it. Nice. LMAO Luna and you gave me crap about changing my name. Who else was giving you? Was Alpine giving you crap? Yeah, 1,300. That's a lot more. Oh, an extra 1,375 though, not 1,300. Oh, you do need 1,320. Oh, dang. Yeah, I've done that. I've been there. I actually got a payout from an account that I did that to, a funded account, a Sim Pro, with the ESS consistency score. Excuse me, guys. So I don't have any other trades here. I mean, we're fading. We're making we're fading this. We're making a lower high, guys. My position is not looking good. I'm gonna let it stop out because it's only a little bit more money. I mean, it's an extra $100, which is actually a lot. I am truly expecting it to stop out here. So this is something like, once I really think it's gonna stop out, should I just cut it and not lose any extra money? Like, I could save an extra $100 or something right now. That's a question that I'm dealing with, and right now, at least, you know, I could have this at 10 points here. I could have the stop loss even bigger. I could have it right here. Instead, I'm going to use the levels I have and just go ahead and hold and get stopped out and be okay with it. So I'm trying to not hold for my full TP. I'm trying to make it less. And meanwhile, I'm still trying to hold for my 5 points for winners. So yeah, nothing to do here. Let it all play out. Oh, guys, today's the last day to get a lot of good deals right now. So make sure to head over to Pop for a Match. Check out these deals. The 24th, I know we got 90% off Apex coming to an end. We got deals from Top 1 Futures. We got deals all around. So definitely check out. Today is a big day for the deals that are ending. We all know sometimes they like to extend the sales, but I went ahead and loaded up on a few accounts yesterday, but I'm personally trying to watch my expenses. So one thing with prop firms, it doesn't matter how rich you are, you have to watch your expenses. So one of my mentors, who's very wealthy, he is very adamant on that, even though he has the money to spend. So I would like to pass that on to you guys and say, you know, be careful about how much you spend. It's as important as trying to make the money, right? So like in the beginning of my prop firms, I blew like an extra 25K I could have saved because I just didn't know what I was doing. I was just like, I just didn't care. I was just YOLOing accounts to try to cycle them like it was a video game instead of actually trading good, even though I had been trading for a long time. So we gotta watch our expenses. So right now, what I'm planning on is I'm gonna give myself a budget in March, 1 account per week. I'm gonna add it to the strategy that's been performing the best of the past 20 trades. So, man, that'd be crazy if this trade ended up somehow working out, but it's tough when I'm almost 100% certain it's gonna hit my stop loss. Like, shouldn't I just get out? I'm gonna delete my trend line, and I'm just gonna Let's see if we can. Yeah, I'm just gonna let it go. Either way, I'm gonna let it go. So gold, we can look back at gold, but otherwise, guys, we're just chopping here. Look, this is not a good session. I should have been half size. Look at this. I should have been half size. Yesterday we had a good session. Today, I don't like the price action, and it's just very choppy right in this area. CVD has just been going back down. Not looking pretty. I have a buddy who trades just, he's like a trend follower, and he'll just keep adding and adding and adding to a position. So once he catches a trend, it's like, you know, like this, he'd probably be shorting, is my guess. And he'd just be adding and adding. Each one of these breakdowns would be adding. And look at that trend line. Pretty dang clean. We can go to 30-minute. Look at that trend line. I don't trade trend lines like that, but, you know, diagonals. But unless it's a loom line, I'll trade a loom line. Like a high time frame diagonal, sometimes I will trade. Anyone know what a loom line is? Shout out anyone in crypto space. Really good trader, goes by Loom. Thank God for Project X. I have my TP and stop loss meditated. Yeah. So huge thing that I'm like very important to me is to have my trade ideas on the chart before I trade. Right now, I don't have very many trade ideas. So it's really just this initial balance because we're consolidating. So it's like long above, short below. But generally, I want to have each one of my trade ideas for the day on here already labeled. So we could actually do that now. I'm going to go ahead and put on this short from previous day high. That's like my highest, that's like my most important setup right here if we did manage to get that. Otherwise, I'm looking at the previous day volume profile, which is right in here. And that would be longs from the bottom. And shorts from the top. You know, as of right now, though, I'm not like... It's like I'm not really wanting to label these trade ideas yet because I'm just not liking this price action. Like, I don't even want to be trading this right now. Like, the fact I'm in a trade is kind of sketch. Maybe I should have gotten out up here while I could. But as a rule of thumb right now, I'd rather learn my lesson and learn to not enter a bad trade and just let them play out, because once I get into managing my trades, I swear I can get thrown on tilt really easily. And that's my own problem. It has nothing to do with the trading, the strategy, or anything. So that's why I like to let my trades just play themselves out. I'd rather lose an extra $100 than like confuse myself with like how to take my trades. So that's just where I'm at now, because if it ended up going and if I close this right here and then it went, man, that's going to psychologically kind of mess me up. So it's either I have my stop loss for a reason, and that's where it is, you know, and that's where I'm at as a trader. Is that the best way? I don't think so. You know, I'm seeing these lower highs. I see the patterns. Yeah, I could have gotten out. But in the bigger picture for me, in the long run, I'd rather take the L now and just keep trading my strategy to take the wins later than I would wanting to like try to overmanage a trade and, okay, I'm going to cut it here, save $70, and then it bounces, and then I'm re-entering, and who knows where that leads. So here we go. We're about to get stopped out. This is the idea, like I love also, like we have a key level here, so it's like I would fill an extra one right here, you know, and risk the extra $10 to get stopped out or whatever it is. There we go, guys. We're out. All right, so we take it now. You know, I'm gonna have to take a screenshot of this because all the conditions changed and worsened. I could have gotten out of it earlier, but so I'm at least gonna take a screenshot. I followed my rules, though. I followed my good knowing I did that. was a loss, and there's a loss on the account. All right, so that was a loss in 2 accounts here. So we have minus 378 spot 10 after commissions and everything. I always include that. 378 spot 10 and minus 380 spot 76. Minus 380 spot 76. So we had 2 wins yesterday, and now we have a loss. Boop. And total of this loss is 378 spot 10 and 380 spot 76. I don't include the eval, so we also got stopped out in that other eval, but I don't include that in my stats. Only funded accounts here. So minus 758 spot 86. So right here, I'm going to put in here, should have been half sized for choppy pre-market. That's one of my old rules I always have. Choppy pre-market, half size, if I'm going to take a trade, or don't trade it. So also had bearish market structure, even though I had the IB long setup. Okay, so I was acknowledging that downtrend. We had lower highs. I could have gotten out. I could have moved my stop to break even. I could have gotten out in the second test and waited for another close above IB, which I actually would not have mind. Right? Look, we barely, oh man, we got bottom ticked so far. And so now what I want to do, guys, is my full stop loss was 10 points right here. Let's see if that would have held. But it doesn't look good. At this point, let's see if we get this breakout to the downside. If this keeps selling off and looks bearish, I'm going to like this short a lot more down here. Otherwise, we have value area high, right back down to value area low, rejection at these highs. Yeah, I mean, that was a pretty clean rejection and lower highs here. That, you know, it's a little sketchy trade to try to take that. But the trade is the trade is the trade. I didn't hit the level to move my stop to break even. I was being patient and reject it. So what can I do? All right, let's check gold to see if we get another trade here. Yeah, look at this, guys. This is just kind of crappy conditions here to risk that account that was at payout, but whatever. The trade is the trade is the trade. Oh, you left the trade on overnight? Let's go. You only had 140 left. And you woke up and it was green. Let's go. So yeah, guys, I'm going to look for this gold short here. I like this gold short. The long, I don't really, I mean, there's no clean long until we break out of this whole range. But the gold short, I don't mind. And then we have targets down here too. And then let's go to the clean chart actually though. So I don't mind this gold trade. Yes, look at this structure, guys. We're breaking this structure that I want to hold. So I like where our stop loss was. That's what I can say. I like our stop loss, and we got hit. Fair deal. Fair deal. Guys, we got 93 likes. So what do we want to do? Let's see if we can get 120. Only 30 more. And we'll run another giveaway here, especially now that I'm not in a trade. We can focus on the giveaway a little bit. So I was thinking that I could long. Well, you know what? This is why am I on the 5-minute chart? Hold on. Oh, this is ES. Wait, I want to look at gold. Yeah, I could long these lows too, but I'm a little sketched out on the market right now in general. So I have these 2 trade ideas on gold I'm going to follow. So this is my trade idea 1. It's the short. 15 minute or 30. I think it works in the 15. Yeah. 1 15-minute short breakout or celery. or breakout long up here. So that's going to be 2. Also on the 15 minute breakout long. 2 gold ideas. Try to make it all back in one trade here. We're just going to stalk these trades now. All right. We're going to stalk it and be diligent. ES is selling off, guys. Crappy structure to be longing into. I'm not going to lie. I wish I had taken that money on this lower high here. We had this reversal here though, so we've had the sweep of these lows and we have been coming up. So you know, breaking that low there was maybe the sign to not. Yeah, the fact that we made a lower low while making these lower highs, I think that's the change in structure. So we have the overall bear trend right here, right? Lower highs on the bigger picture, and then on this smaller time frame, I know this is hindsight, but look. So all right, hold on, let me. So we have a low, higher low, higher low, higher low, higher low. Okay, and then we have a higher high, higher high, higher high. Then we have a break of structure here: lower high, lower low, lower high. So I got in on this long right after this change in structure. That could have been a reason for me to not take this trade. Beautiful, terrible drawing actually, but so but it's what it is. We managed to not take too big of a loss on it, and we're just going to stay patient now. Let's go over to NQ real quick and see what Mr. NQ is doing. Same thing, lower highs. Kind of made a lower low. I don't know, it's a little weird, but yeah. So nothing for me to do here. Been in gold since overnight. I'm surprised my account hasn't been blown yet, right? Yeah, hopefully you don't have a trailing drawdown. All right, guys, I'm going to take 5 minutes while the market is not doing anything. And let's run the giveaway, though, when I get back, okay? Because I don't have any trades here. Maybe gold suddenly makes a move and we break out at the top of the hour. So I'm going to be ready for, I think the top of the hour is the next chance I'm really going to get to take a trade here. We got 2 minutes on the 15. So I'm going to take a few minutes. I'm going to stretch. I'm going to get my eyes away from the screens for like a few minutes. I like to look to the furthest place out. So I invite you to do the same, maybe do some jumping jacks, some push-ups, some squats. And I'm just going to take a few minutes here and then we're going to come back and run a giveaway here. I mean, I want to see the likes. Let's see if we can hit 120, but guys, I'm going to do it anyways. So either way, I'm going to do it. And let's all do some jumping jacks, okay? And I'll be right back. And, you know, I'm going to drop a poll in the chat too for the meantime and see if you guys managed to escape with a win, unlike me. But I'm going to start a poll. How are you on the day? It's a choppy market, and your boy here already took a loss, so I don't expect anything different really than everyone else, but break even or no trades. So I'm going to drop a poll in the chat, and then when we get back, we're going to run that giveaway. So instructions for the giveaway are also pinned to the chat. Okay, here we go. Carlos is going to take some tequila, so he'll be trading with the spirit. All right, let's go. Man, what if Carlos was the host and he's taking shots of tequila? If he loses a trade, shot. Win a trade, shot. That would be crazy. Okay, that would be a crazy talk. All right, guys, I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. We got the giveaway right when I get back. Let me switch up the music, though. All right. BRB. All right, we are back. We are back in business. Nothing has changed here. Let's see if our 10-point stop loss would have gotten a hit. We still wouldn't have been stopped out with the 10-point stop loss. So this is in back testing and everything. This is how I did it, using the 10-point stop loss. That'd be crazy if it goes here, guys. I'll be a little bummed, but it's what it is. We see that downtrend. Can't do anything about it. Definitely not making me want to stay in the trade. And the EMA's crossed back bearish on the 5-minute. Below VWAP. Shifting that market structure where now we do have this downtrend. And so we'll see if we get this IB breakout. But it's all the way down here, so. All right, guys, let's run another giveaway here. How many likes do we have? Let's see. I'm gonna check in on chat. Yeah, they refuse to let gold do anything. Look at this. Man, I'm almost out of coffee. Guys, we got 98 likes. Let's go. All right, man. RIP my coffee, guys. That's it. Shoot. I should have made some more. All right, so we'll run one here. And then let's see if we can get some more, though, for another one. So I don't know how many we have on stream, but let's see if we can get 150 likes for the 4th account. And then we'll do one right now since the market's not doing anything. Mombuck says gold is going to melt today. I would be ready for, I would embrace that. I would totally go with that. Yeah, actually, what's silver at, guys? Let's look at silver real quick just for fun. Here, let me save my chart first before I forget. Okay, silver. Man. Silver's holding pretty dang good. Those highs were crazy though, 120. Yeah, we got giveaways for days. Max Trading. We got giveaways for days. My boy Zach's going to be on here next at 8 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. And he's going to keep running giveaways. I think we even have Clay coming on at the end of the week, which we all know what that means, guys. When Clay comes on, we got the straight to fund it giveaways. Oh, yeah. All right, I'm going to turn down the music a little bit, and let's run this giveaway now. So I don't know what it's going to be. I mean, we got Chop. What should the word be? We just do Chop. So I really could have followed one of my age-old rules, which I have written down in my trade log right here. Look. Where does it say it? Right here. Number one reminder. Number one reminder. Half size or eval for choppy pre-market. No trades is a trade. So I could have just not taken that trade, guys. I really could have not taken that trade, and that would have been just great. Oh, we're testing this previous week mid. User says GC is, what are you saying here? Is I'm guessing you meant to say retracing after 4 continuous day. You think New York can take us to a weekly open? Let's see what's weekly open at on ES. We have weekly open. I mean, it's been what we've been doing every day. We've pretty much ran these highs and lows. So I do think, and look, weekly open is below previous day high. So here's weekly open right here, right at this volume node. So yeah, I mean, I do think it can happen. I'm not like making my trades based on like that type of concept, but yes, definitely is a possibility here. And it would just be kind of, I mean, for us day traders, that's almost max pain unless we're range traders and we're taking advantage of this range. Otherwise, a lot of us probably want to wait for these moves outside, right? Below or above. We want to take these, right? One of these directions. All right, so the word, guys, what do we want the word to be? NVIDIA earnings is not until tomorrow afternoon. Yeah, exactly. Okay, yeah. That's when we get the breakout. Shout out Brick in the house, guys. Good morning, sir. Brick, the sniper. So, yeah, Brick knows what's up with that. And yeah, we're waiting on NVIDIA, guys. Everything's pretty much waiting on NVIDIA. We can look at this NVIDIA chart right here. Yesterday, I had this long signal to take this long here. I could have taken this in my personal portfolio. Long NVIDIA, boom. Look at that, 2%. That was actually a pretty clean trade there. You got a swing account and it feels so much better. I still plan to stack futures, fund it. Deeds though. Guys, look at NVIDIA. Oh, guys, it's looking good. I guess we're at these highs now. So but this breakout here I really liked. All right, so I'll just make the word. Anyone, no one, do you do options, Luna? I have, but it was good until it wasn't good. I blew an account and I haven't traded it since. But I did take time. I studied the Series 3. I studied options and all the Greeks and that stuff. But I would have to renew my. I'd have to refresh myself if I was going to start trading options. But I've been wanting to, like, so I want to do some like 0 DTEs or something. Like I want to do some, like I want to trade when I have a good idea for the day. I don't know how to say this. You know, we do it live here, so half the time I have to kind of just, I can't plan out everything I say. But so I want to do some bigger moves. Like I want to take some swings in options or some like 0 DTE like day trades in them. Like when we're getting a reaction at a really key level, I've thought about it, like, man, in my personal account on Thinkorswim, why don't I like buy an option contract? You know, like say I was at a level that I really liked, I could buy an option contract and try to take it for a quick scalp just for fun, as like another way to, when I'm at big, important, like weekly, monthly, yearly levels, previous week low down here, if we get a good reaction, we're bouncing, like that's kind of where I was thinking about doing it. But what I'd rather do is actually learn from someone who's already profitable and like take their course or something. SPX 0 DTE tomorrow. 358 to the moon. All right, see, yeah, break it down. So I didn't want to say, I was like trying to keep my mouth shut because I knew I wasn't going to say stuff right. But because I've never traded the indices with options, I've only traded single name stocks. Oh, here we go. D. Carlos says, funny enough, I'm only 2 months in futures trading and I feel more stable than trading Forex. 100%. And it's important, like there's some people who are trading Forex because they don't have any other options where they are. But I think it's important to, people don't know, like people come in the streams all the time and ask about that. And people are trading Forex and they have no clue about futures. But from everything I've heard, it's like 100 times better. Like to put it simply, what Austin told me was that when he was, when he had a group for his Forex trading, everyone in the group was all about passing an account. Like the big feat was to even pass an account. In futures, we go for payouts. So in Forex, people are trying to pass. In futures, we're trying to make money. Guys, look at this. We're getting some action here. Remember what I said? Top of the hour. So it's 7 a.m. top of the hour. Let's do a quick rundown of our top-down analysis, and let's see what this is doing. We're getting a little momentum here. Man, what time was that last trade, guys? If that last trade was at the 4-hour close, no. How long did we hold that trade for? Did we hold it into the 4-hour close? Because I don't like doing that. Oh, I did. Guys, we got the 4-hour close and I held that trade. I should have cut that trade at this 4-hour close. Look at that. Man, I should have cut that trade, I think. And meanwhile, we would have never been stopped out if I kept my original stop. Not yet. So I'm going to watch this right now. The original stop would have been right here at 10 points. Instead, though, I moved it below this weekly mid at 7.5 points. So I'm kind of curious to see what happens here. Otherwise, okay, guys, no one has a good word for the giveaway. I'll just do chop. All right, so we're going to create it. Let me make sure I delete it first. Okay. All right, so we're going to do chop. Chop of the morning to you. So head on into the stream chat in the Prop for Match Discord and... Oh, come on now. There we go. I'm going to put a screenshot here so you can see what it looks like. Chop. Enter chop. So click that button and then it'll cue you to type it in. It'll prompt you, type in the word chop, and that's how you enter, guys. Enter through the capture bot, not through the other, you don't type it in the chat or anything like that. All right, guys, let's crank up the jams and we're gonna get this giveaway going. No trades here. Tell me if this is too loud, because I can always just turn up my volume. Is that too loud? Is that jamming? Okay, let's try 18. Let's try this. Guys, oh my God. I wouldn't have been stopped out with my normal TP. I generally have been leaving 10-point stop loss, and just now I'm like, okay, I'm going to try to start cutting my trades earlier, and look at this. Look at that. If that goes, I'm going to go crazy. I don't know what I'm going to do. All right, we're going to run this giveaway though, so make sure you get in there and enter the giveaway in the Prop for Match Discord. Link is pinned to the chat. I'll close off the poll so you guys won't get confused, okay? 48% no trades. I'm so thankful for that, guys. I'm glad you guys are staying safe out there. 48% no trades. The rest is even Steven, win and loss. Guys, look, my 10-point stop loss is holding. Oh. And really, I could have had my stop down here. It's just 11 points below that swing low. All right, I'm just gonna start trading micros and just. I think I'm gonna start trading micros. Because what I would do is just set $500 risk, put my stop there. But let's see what happens. We still have lower highs. So I feel different as it goes back up. Is that music too loud? Because maybe it's making me yell now. Mombuck says, I traded Forex for 6 years and futures is the best decision I made 1 year ago, specifically in props. Or especially in props. Let's go, Mombucks. All right, guys, make sure to hit like and subscribe. How many likes do we got? We're going to run a giveaway now, but we'll run a new giveaway soon. Google and AES signed 20-year PPAs for located generation. I don't know what that means. I just saw Google, so I want to see that. Meta to receive warrants to buy up to 160 million AMD shares. Wow, in stages. All right, sorry if I'm yelling now, but I'm cranking up the music, guys. Let's I'm gonna actually crank it up a little bit more. All right, we got giveaways coming in live right now, guys. Hit that. Man, look at this breakout. Guys, we might get another trade here. The same trade, though. Do I really want to take this breakout again? Oh, my God. It's so choppy here, these EMAs, so I don't really. Oh, man, but the CVD's going crazy. Guys, I'm about to get this breakout trade. Oh, my God. If I get stopped out twice on the same trade. 9 minutes left. I might get a trade here. All right, is everyone entered? Should we go ahead and run it? Guys, we're about to hit our TP. Dude, I'm never changing my stop loss again. Look at that. I literally, one of the first few times I changed my stop loss from 10 points. All right, everyone entered. Let's run this thing. Maybe we can even switch it up. Oh, not that one. We need something hype here. Funky Pants. That last track though is bumping. Oh, actually, let's do this one. All right, guys, we're gonna run this giveaway. Look at that trade working out, guys. We just hit the spot where we say move stop loss to break even. I tightened up my stop loss and I took the L for it, guys. We got bottom ticked. Look at that. We got bottom ticked. That's welcome to my Tuesday. Bottom ticked. I'm checking what the ATR is just for fun. 3.25 on the 5 minute, on the 15 minute, 5.5. In 7 minutes, we're getting a 15 close. I might be taking another IB long. Let me delete this box here. This is scaring me. We might be getting another trade. Let's try to make it all back in one trade. And we're going to run this giveaway. So are you ready? Oh my God. Wait, is this dude, is he in the Discord that many times though? Multiple usernames traded right around each other. I think homie has 3 different Discord names. One of the guys who won the giveaway. So you know what I'm gonna do? Look, so now we would have been stopped at break even. So know what I'm gonna do? Let's see if this guy is in. Let's see how many times did he enter in this. If he entered multiple times, guys, I'm gonna try to see if I can get him banned. If it's not entering multiple times, he literally could just have multiple things. So let's see. I'm gonna double check. So far, so good. I don't see any. Okay, I see the one that won. Let's see if he entered multiple times. Okay, here's one. 2. Let's see. Did he do 3 entries? I don't know if I'm allowed to ban him. I only see 2 entries. Maybe one of them got banned or something. Wait. Okay, so. All right, Kirby, I'm going to rerun it, right? We can't have that. I think we're going to have to rerun it. Yo, what up, Ann? Ascent, good morning. Guys, F it in the chat for E-Jazz. Yeah, they will. All right, so Comp took his trade. Let's go. You re-entered short. Good. Nice trade, bro. Yeah, see, that's the thing. The reason I believe it's the same person is because of I can see the dates that they joined Discord, and they're all also part of the same Discord channels. And I'm gonna get, we could go deeper there and probably extract some metadata, maybe a location, go on Google Maps, find their address and everything, but we won't take it that far. No, I'm just kidding. So let's rerun that one, and if there's a reason why I'm supposed to give it, then I'll whatever, we'll figure it out. But I think we gotta rerun that one. Yeah, guys, one more time. All right, guys, you ready? So we have this giveaway going right now. We're gonna rerun that last one. So everyone enter. Link is pinned to the chat. The music is making me shout, but I'm into it right now. Enter chop. Guys, we would still be long right now. We never would have gotten stopped out on our original stop. Isn't that crazy? I'm out of coffee too, so don't mess with me right now. And we know that if someone's going to take that much effort to try to win the giveaway account, I mean, can't be that good of a trader and probably going to waste the account anyways and just blow the account. So guys, I would still be in this long if I had my original stop. It'd be painful right now. We'd be back in the negative, but look at these choppy EMAs. All right, guys, you ready? Everyone entered? We're good? We're going to run it. All right, guys, I want to pull the entries. So we're going to run 2. I mean, can we get the likes up? Maybe I shouldn't give it anyone that giveaway. We have 145 watching. How many likes? I can't see the likes. Why does YouTube do that to me? All right. Well, we'll run one. It'd be nice to see like 120 likes. All right. Futures market's up US 30 is up 0.29%. US 500 up 24.24%. The NQ Tech 100 is up 0.45%. Small cap up 0.32%. So guys, we're up across the board there. And are we ready? Can we run this giveaway? Bitcoin is at 63,000. Holy moly. We still have 105 likes. I don't know. Maybe we'll just do one. So let's see, you guys. Let's give me at least something. We'll rerun homies that he tried to steal. And otherwise, oops. All right, guys, we're gonna run it. I want to see some more likes though to rerun homies, and then we still got more to come. All right, y'all ready? 3, 2, 1, hit it. Oh, almost Lilesh. All right, we got Deepuku. Deep Ukushwa. 0902. GG's. Congratulations. And how's our guys? Did we get those likes up a little bit? Because I know y'all need to like this for these giveaways here. So I don't make the rules. Actually, I do. So let's see. What do we have here? Yeah, congratulations, Deep. And I want to run another one. Can we get like 115 or something? What are we at? 112. Okay, guys, 3 more likes. All right. You guys gonna hit it, and I'll rerun this right now. Ready? I'm gonna have faith that we got 3 more likes. I think we can do it. All right, so yeah, same list. 3, 2, 1. All right, let's hit it, guys. Good luck. RZ, let's go. My guy, RZ Survivor, let's go. All right, guys, I want some more likes though to run another one. So we're going to take a quick pause on the giveaway train here. Let's see if we can get 150 likes, and I will... You can negotiate with me, but for now, we got 150 on stream. Let's say 150 likes before our next giveaway. Look at this move, guys. Holy moly. Look, it hit my stop to break even level exactly. Look at that. Look at that. Stop to break even. Let's see if we can get 30 more likes. RZ Survivor, I've seen around in the future sphere for quite a while, and happy to see you win that account. RZ Survivor is an OG Luna's Lounge member. Much rather RZ win it than someone who has 3 different entries. Nice, you're also in Slade's Discord. Let's go. All right, so I'm watching this. We can look at gold real quick. Look at this right back down. Look at silver. Silver just made that breakout. Let's go to gold. Well, here we'll do MGC, right? And here we have it, guys. Gold is making the breakout straight to my target. Well, shoot. I don't know how I'm going to enter that. So the trade is the trade is the trade though. So depending on where this candle closes, I might still take this if we have enough R&R, enough stop, depending on how this closes. And we can look at it on the simple chart because this is really what I'm looking at for gold. I could take all those indicators away. This is what I'm looking at. Target, breakout point. I could also wait to see if we get a celery, which would mean retesting this level, then closing back below. So as of right now, right, it's going to look like this. And we're going to be able to only take this on top one futures. So we can't copy trade it if we do the gold trade. I can also take it on that eval. And that looked good, right? That trade did look really good. And look at ES. Wow, that looks heavy. All right, let's turn down the music a little bit and lock back in here. If we do get a trade, we're going to be ready to rock and roll. You took gold 200 pips. Let's go. Yeah, I did have an alarm for gold. Giveaway won't change your life, guys. I mean, I believe that trading can change people's lives. I also believe that some people probably shouldn't be trading. So Rhythmic is down. Oh, I haven't heard that. I can look into some of my discords here. So Rhythmic looks fine on my other chart. I haven't taken any trades in it though. So I think Rhythmic is looking fine to me. Oh, here we go. Lilash is helping Santosh. So yeah, guys, to join the giveaways, the link is in the chat. And Brick says it looks fine to him. All right, let's go. So guys, look at this clean price action. Actually, considering it's choppy AF, but the market structure is intact. Market structure is intact, right? We kind of actually made a higher low on that one, but structure-wise, it's very worst drawings ever. Structure-wise, we can see this intact here, right? Wicks though, it's a little bit sketch. All right, let's go back to the crazy charts. I'm going to look for this gold breakout here in 6 minutes. What do you guys think about being a late entry to this gold short? I'm liking it. Look at NQ. Wow, NQ flew. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Look at NQ. Tag previous day value area high and then reject it. So guys, NQ would have been the IB to take on this. Like, I mean, that first breakout here went all the way up to previous day mid. I think we would have gotten this trade if I took it on NQ. But on ES, we would have gotten stopped at break even. We hit the move stop to break even right here, and then we would have gotten stopped. And now look, we're hitting that full 10 points. So if I had followed my strategy, my original strategy without moving my original stop loss up a little bit, I would have got stopped out at break even. 10 points. So I'm actually going to put a screenshot in. Man, look at that. Guys, that played out. It's crazy how these levels are working. Like, look at all my lines, guys. It rejected my move stop loss to break even exactly. It hit my stop loss exactly. Like, it's crazy. I don't know. Sometimes it's crazy. So let's go. I'm going to put the screenshot in here on that trade. Oops, nope. Put image and sell. There we go. All right. All right, so I'm going to be ready for this. Well, here, we don't have anything on ES, right? Nope, nothing on ES. We're just in the chop. And on NQ, we're still holding above IB. We're still holding below previous day mid as well. And we never... Where's previous day mid on ES? Oh yeah, we never tag previous day mid. It's all the way up here with the previous day value area high. Yeah, so I didn't get any other trades here. So nothing for me here. I mean, unless I was trading a failed auction, which I'm thinking about it these days. Look at this price action with the failed auction. 5 minute. Let's see the 15-minute. Close back below it. Yeah, close back below it, guys. So I mean, I might have a new... I think I should start checking the failed auctions with the IB breakouts, and there's something to that. So maybe I'll buy an eval and we can experiment on stream and start taking these failed auctions just to start gathering data on like a cheap account. So maybe I'll buy another cheap Apex or something, and we'll do failed auctions on it for a while and see if we can pass an account. If we can pass an account, then I'll just keep trading that account with the strategy. And if we get to payouts and it keeps working good, then we just keep trading it. Nice. Rom says risk-free. Oh, wait, no, that's a different chat. I'm not in the prop for match. Yeah, that sweep of overnight high. Same thing. Who was taking that? PG or Com? I think Com maybe said that. Oh, yeah, Com sold too. That you were selling that previous day high. I mean, sorry, overnight high, right? I'm looking at someone else in one of my chats who sold that same thing. They were selling it all the way up to it. Oh, they're on the 1 minute, so they must have been right here, this sweep. Wait, where's overnight high? Yeah, right here. I don't have it marked on my chart, but yeah. Oh, that trade was earlier, or no? Huh. They have this marked as overnight high. So I guess that's a new overnight high. I don't know. Whatever. I'm looking at someone else's trade, so I'd have to ask them. So let's look at gold. 3 minutes left. I gotta be ready to take it. I wish I had more coffee, but I probably shouldn't drink more coffee anyways. All right, 54 seconds. Let's see. Everything looks good. We already got this push down, which is kind of annoying, but I'm thinking we have room back to that point of control. We could just continue closing as a breakout below previous 4-hour low as well. And yeah, so actually this chart that's cleaner is right here. Here we go. Here's the trade. Looks way better on this chart, but I'm going to take it on this chart, right? Here it is, guys. Okay, we closed. Let's see what we do. All right, we're making the top wick. Oh my gosh, something's not right. Oh, here we go. Now it's right. All right, I'm gonna put it on. All right, guys. So if it breaks back down, I'm gonna take this. We don't have a good bottom wick, but that's okay. No copy trading into Apex because Apex still has no gold trading. And yeah, guys, let's see what we can do here. So, I mean, I don't know. Move stop loss to break even or TP1. Maybe it's right here. Maybe right here for TP1. All right, so I'm going to take a screenshot. It looks better on the other chart. I'm going to take a screenshot on both of these. Guys, it risked more. That's crazy. I haven't seen that happen. It risked more than 500 bucks. Huh, I haven't seen that happen. It risked 5, where I had my stop, it risked 546. Huh, that's weird though that it would do that. I haven't seen it do that yet. It must just be the, it's because it's micros, it's a lot in commissions. That's why. All right, so what I'm going to do is set some here to fill. Buy limit 5 there. Well, shoot. I'll try to trail it down. Okay, I'm going to hit the button. I want to see what it does. So I'm going to do it manually if we make the move down. And on this account, I really can't make more than 400 and... Oh no, 700 is the daily goal. I forgot this is a... I forgot this is 100K. All right, so here's what I'm thinking about half out down here. So TP1. I'm going to get a screenshot. Oh, here we go. I'm about to do half out. Half out. Oh, I didn't do it on my other account. Shoot, hold on. Oh, I forgot. Okay, join bid. I'm gonna have to start taking out some of these. Okay. Here we go. Okay, I'm out on some of my that other account. Oh, come on now. It didn't cover me. That's crazy talk. That is crazy talk. You know, I might even just cover a few more if we make this push down again or trail my stop down. This is already a really good trade. Look at that. Well, I didn't even get a good cover on that. That's crazy. I thought I got a better cover on this. So what I think I'm going to do is just start to fill another half off at some point down there. And otherwise, let's see if we can make the push. It looks fine. It looks fine. I'm just going to do another half out is my guess if it keeps struggling. So talking myself through it. Right now we're pretty much around break even from that last trade if I were to cover. And there we go. I'll cover for half. I'm following my discipline. TP1, we're mostly out, guys. We're just holding 3 runners. We're back in the profit, guys. So we made more than like 500 or whatever so far. And let's just see if this keeps going. And I'll probably just trail my stop down. We already covered a lot. So TP2 is all the way down here. All right, so we're mostly covered though at that point. So I'm gonna go ahead and take another screenshot. Let's put this one in, guys. W trade. Make it all back in one trade. That's the way, guys. Staying steady, following the plan, just like every time we followed the plan. Take a loser, take a winner. This was a 15-minute breakout short. I'm guessing the VWAP was above and down. Let's see. Yep, above and down. Really nice looking. We couldn't do large size, so on Top Step there are limits, so it sucks. I'm not actually making back my full loss on that eval because the ES trade I took in minis, and then this one you can only do 15 micros, so I couldn't actually really put the whole trade on this Top Step eval. So, but I still make back some of the trades, so that's not bad. Everything's looking good here. ES and NQ look heavy too right now. So maybe the market is kind of selling off and we can kind of have them all move together. I'm just going to drag that down more and we'll see what happens if we can catch a runner. And let's put another, let's put these screenshots in here actually. I already put one in. Okay, let's take another one. All right. And then let's put one of the clean chart right here. Here's our real clean chart. Look at that trade, guys. It's a beautiful thing. Breakout MGC. Textbook setup, one of my strategies. And that's it. Boom, boom, boom. We already locked in a win on that too. We sold 9 out of 11 lots. I'm going to go and color that green and let's ride it out. Point of control, guys. I'm probably just going to cover half down there. Again, I'll cut a few of these lots, right? Lock the account in positive if we can, but I'm not trading my P&L, right? I'm trading the trade. So let's just see if we can get this move. So I said TP2 down here, but you know, I can't help but see this volume here. And even though the point of control has nothing to do with my strategy, that's kind of what I'm looking at. Also, I could trail this down to like somewhere around here where we had this lower wick. So let's just see. I mean, definitely I should probably go to break even. Oh, there we go. Let's make this move. I'm going to consider shaving off some of this position. Great trade, Luna. Thank you. What's up, Kelvin in the house? No W's, no giveaway. You know the rule. No, every day is a W, guys. When you're trading disciplined. If you're not going to trade disciplined, if I'm not trading disciplined, I don't consider it a W. Oh, you blew your eval. Dang. Sorry, I strong. Thank you. Stop loss. Nice. www.luna.com. Explain your strategy, bro. Okay, I can explain this one. I do explain them every day, so I'm happy to take some time if we have time here. But I've already explained at least 1 or 2 of my strategies today. So just make sure if you don't get the explanation you want, just stay or keep coming back, and I'll teach you it all over time. Or you can always join my community. But this one right here, guys, is a breakout short. So this is a 15-minute close below my price action level, right? I was either going to go long above here, short below here, 15-minute close. I waited for the next candle. We waited for a top wick first, and then we took the breakout short below the lower wick, which happened to be right here, right? So we made a very small lower wick on this new 15-minute candle. We made a small lower wick, and then we went up. Okay, perfect. Now we put our order on. We put our order on right here, and then it came back down, and it stopped us in. Boom. Stop loss right above, guess what? Current candle wick high. There are situations where you use the previous candle wick, and those details are more specific. But for this one, we took the 15-minute breakout short, waited for the top wick, broke back down, and also, you can get an explanation of this strategy, an old explanation from Time to Eat Trading, and that is Nick Stewart. He has a video called the Playbook 2.0, and that's where the strategy I learned this from was from him. Not the 2.0 video. I studied the newer one. He has other videos that are part of his Discord. Okay, guys, we almost got the move. Man, don't go back up. I don't want to give up an extra $100 if I don't have to. That was a nice push right there. I guess I'm feeling like I need to move this to break even. I don't want to give up an extra $100. And I'm going to trail one down, I guess. All right, I'm kind of thinking about this. I got my stop at break even. I'm kind of thinking about just cutting it and making an extra $100 if I can, or trailing down, cutting one more on a trail like this. Because I pretty much either want this to go right now. I guess I'm just going to cut one more because I just don't like that stalling at TP1. Let's go to the clean chart real quick. Well, no, it doesn't matter. I was trying to be patient. Nope. There he goes. I'm just going to take at least one. That's the push we want. I'm going to get any extra points I can on this one. There we go. Out one, holding two. Holding two. I got my stop is going to be messed up, so let me set a new stop on here. Oh, here it goes. I like that we're holding below my TP1. I want to try to get the move all the way down to, well, my TP2 is down here using my strategy, but I can't help but unsee this point of control here. So I might just use that as a way to take one more off. I'm still holding in the eval, so I'm being a little more aggressive in the eval, but we don't have to worry about that. All right, we're bouncing back above that TP1. I might consider cutting one more here. I mean, it's like, I don't want to trade my P&L, but a win is a win. And it's like $60, $80, $100 is actually a lot over time, right? If we make an extra $100 every day, that's huge difference. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to put a stop buy on for one, and I'm going to be prepared to trail. The longer this takes, I'm going to prepare to trail one more. Part of that is my mental capacity diminishes as time goes on for future trades. Like right now, you know, I'm not looking at ES, and look at that, guys. Oh, we just got an ES breakout. No way, guys. We just got a IB breakout. And it's going. Okay, shoot. Let me look at the 5 minute. Oh yeah, that looks really good. Did we get it on NQ? We did not get it on NQ. So we can't take it. But it looks clean, guys. Oh man, NQ does look bearish. This looks like a clean ES IB breakout, but I'm gonna wait. I don't have it with NQ. That's annoying. That looked like a really good trade right there. Look at it go. It's already going. So this would have been entered like right here. It's exactly the trade we're waiting for, right? But I can't take it because NQ is not also in confluence. So that's part of my strategy. That's the initial balance breakout strategy. And I need them both to be in confluence. Otherwise, I don't take it. NQ, where's NQ? NQ is in the middle of the range. ES, where's ES? ES is at the bottom of the range making the breakout. So because NQ hasn't made the breakout too, I'm just never taking that trade as of now. That's my rules. And so I'm not going to break it now, even though right now it looks really good. NQ looks bearish. ES looks bearish. ES is making the breakout. So this would already be entered. Max stop loss somewhere up here. And look at that. There it goes. So I'm okay missing it. It's because it's not my trade. Maybe that's someone else's trade. If any of you guys are short, GG's. But it's not my, those aren't my ticks. These ones are my ticks though. All right, so I'm locked in with my trade, but let me check on chat here. Your chart's different. This is 15-minute. MGC. Mombuck says I entered with 5 micros and closed 3, letting the 2 run. I feel like this is going to fill the wick. Nice. Let's go, Mombucks. Can we see your trade in positions? I don't really know what that means, to be honest. I mean, here's my trade right here. What I want to do is take this stop loss down like that. I'm thinking I might even just cover one more, guys. Because right now I'm locking in a win, like a net win between the 2 trades, which I know it doesn't really matter. What time frame do you watch volume profile on for entries? All right, hold on one second. That's a good cover for one, guys. I'm going to take it. We're tagged out. Okay. Taking one off there. Locking in a win on this account, guys. We locked in. We made more on this trade than we lost on the last trade. So we GG's. And you know what we'll do? I'm just going to trail that down like that. Locking in a win on the session, guys. Sadly, I couldn't copy trade this one into Apex. So that account is still down now. However, on this account, we're locking in a win. And if we followed my full strat, that last one, if I didn't manage, we would have been at break even on this trade. This breakout trade here would have been at break even. So if I followed all my rules how they really are right now, then potentially would be at only a win today on this session. So that's a reminder to listen to my rules. Meanwhile, here we go, guys. Full TP. I could have held that lot, huh? All right, so I'm going to actually cover some on this other account here. The eval, we're making it all back in one trade too on the eval. We're getting a little bit. Oh, we tagged that point of control perfectly. Oh man, I would have been out on this eval, guys. I moved my target. I had 10 micros set to fill right here, and I moved it away to fill 2. And then it tagged where it would have filled all of them. Oh my god, guys, I kind of messed up. Over managing. So over managing has been a weakness of mine. I've always seen that I lose money because I mess with my trades more than just taking my original trade ideas. And it's something that I'm very aware of, and that's why when I do manage, I like talk myself through it a bunch on stream here. Like I talk it over and over and over before I actually do anything. You know, I'm like, okay, I'm gonna move it here if it does this. Okay, I'm waiting, because I've always, in all my analysis of my data, if I mess with my trade idea, if I manage my trade, I net lose money over the long run. Like right now, I should have been covered half out there, half out here. You know, I would have maximized my P&L so much more. Looking really good. All right, there we go. I'm out of more of them on that eval. So I made back my $1,000 loss pretty much. I'll just take off enough. There we go. Okay. Back in the green on that eval. I wish I had held more, guys, of these runners. We had 11. This would be $1,100. I could have a max win on this account right now. So what I'm going to do, though, I'm going to trail. I was about to just cover. So I'm going to trail it. I'm pretty much going to cover here. Oh, come on now. All right, well, for now, we're trailing with the 15. We could trail with the 5 to be more aggressive. I really like that cover at that point of control there, even though it's not part of my gold strategy. So as of now, I'm trailing with the 15 minutes. We have 6 minutes left on this 15-minute candle. Yeah, you know what? I'm going to say either we get to that TP2 or I'm going to take the stop here, and that's okay. Miss out on another $80 or whatever, $60 or something. But for the chance of glory, if it does keep going, maybe down to these lows here, yeah, it could be glorious. Thank you, Real Robot. Says nice trade. 11 says W. What time frame? Okay, this question about what time frame do you watch volume profile for entries? So when I'm actually taking trades off of volume profile, I'm actually watching the 30-minute time frame. But it depends on what platform you're on. You got to draw your volume profile on different time frames. So like on TradingView, it's like the smaller the time frame. As far as I am aware of the way that someone explained that the math works on TradingView, it's better to put it on the 1-minute chart to do your volume profile. If you're on a TOS, it does it correctly. So if you're on like a proper platform, like a professional footprint chart volume profile software, it should calculate it correctly, unlike TradingView. But so I use a TOS, and that's why I actually have 2 levels on this chart. I added my on this chart. So I added my TOS volume profile level and my TradingView level. Because I used to just use the TradingView level, but my teacher was using the TOS level, and I realized that they were different at some point. And sometimes they're almost the same. Like right here, they're only a 1 3/4 points difference. Other times they're really different. And so guys, look at this false breakout on IB, and that's why I don't take it unless NQ is breaking out too. Beautiful session. Oh, guys, we hit TP2. All right, shoot, what should I do? Man, I guess I would have covered. I want to trail down. I think we're going to take our win on this, guys. It's a beautiful trade. or not. Try not to trade the P&L and just trade the trade. So, because I'm looking at this P&L, I'm like, oh, I'm up $100 after even that loss. We hit TP2. Yeah, so guys, if I had just literally done half at TP1, the other half at TP2, I would have made so much more on this trade compared to how I actually managed it. Now I'm only holding one runner right now, but these trades are scalps, and that's why I have to like kind of act quick and like lock in some profit sometimes. Let's see if we can get one more little push. All right, let's get that comment off right there. And guys, what should we do for the, okay, so it's 8 o'clock. How many likes do we got? Should we do another giveaway or what, guys? We had a W trade. You know, I like to do giveaways when I'm winning. So, what should the trade be? I mean, the giveaway code. Or maybe I'll just give it to, we got 126, guys. Can we get to 130? Maybe I should just give it to Z-Man. All right, so I am, now that we're holding this point of control, guys, I do want to trail this. Man, I could have just trailed it when we dipped. I could have done it. I think I am going to trail it. One more dip below here, guys, and I'm locked in here. Okay, come on. Was that good enough? Should I cut it? Come on now. One dip below. There we go. I'm going to cut it. I said I would. And we're out. Boom. All right, W trade there, guys. We got back into profit territory after taking a loss. So that's $95 back in the profit on that trade. So what did that put us at? Before we were down 380.76, and now we're up. Let me see. 95.04. As I need to make coffee. Okay, so what are we here? We're up 95.04, and before we were down 380.76. So on that trade, we made 475 spot 80. Only one account though, which sucks because that other account I couldn't trade gold. All right, boom. Beautiful trade, guys. Beautiful trade. We stuck with our discipline. Even though we took a loss, we still ended up making $100 at 4 in the morning, 4 to 8 in the morning. That is not bad at all. It could have been more, guys. If I didn't take that loss, you know, that'd be $500 or whatever. So it'd be 475. So if I had gotten stopped out at break even on that other trade, which would have been sweet.
Yo, good morning.
Yo.
What's good? What's good?
Welcome in.
Thanks, man. How's it going? I see you just caught a dub.
We caught a dub. We made it all back in one trade. We took an L and then a dub.
Let's go. Nice, dude.
Yeah.
That looks like a fire trade, man. Gold selling off, huh?
Yeah, super clean. It's just a price action range breakout. Look at this. 15 close below. You know what to do.
Beauty. Solid trade. Yeah, it's kind of like a descending triangle too. Not that I even trade those, but kind of looks like one to me.
Yeah, definitely. We got some sort of flag here. Actually, it's like a classic flag. Look at this. And then here's the flagpole. Right? Anyone?
Yeah, man.
Oh.
There you
So
go.
here we go. Targets lower for the flag traders.
Nice, dude. Yeah, gold is looking good right now. I saw
So,
some video from Rake Trades. You know Rake Trades, right? I'm sure you
yeah,
follow.
actually, he was in. I saw him. I didn't go talk to him, but I saw him in Miami a couple weeks ago, whenever that was.
Nice. Yeah, he made like a TikTok or a short Instagram video just being like, "Why are you still trading Nasdaq when the gold is moving the way it's moving?" He's like, you got to get over it. You can't just trade NQ when it's in a gross range, which it has been in a pretty brutal range. He's like, when gold is just going up, and it looks like it has been going up pretty much. I mean, that's it.
So yeah, look at So I took a trade here, but it was like one of my textbook setups. Like there was nothing for me to do but take it. The interesting thing was though that if I had followed my setup like exactly without any discretion, it would have been a break-even trade. But I overmanaged it, so I took the loss with a tighter stop loss than normal, and then it went up. It hit my move stop to break even level, and then it went back down. So I totally would have gotten out of this at break even, and I had hundreds of bucks at one point. I had a couple $100 on it, but you know, I followed what I said I was going to do as I did it, and that's what's important to me.
Nice, dude.
And it was, we had lower highs, like the structure was changing. Like we had the current structure had been going up, and right when I got in this trade was kind of right where it's confirming this change in structure. So it's like, yeah, I see that this trade was a losing trade. It makes sense. Everything about it made sense that it lost. And at the same time, I was following my rules for what that one strategy is.
Solid, dude. Yeah, looks like a great trade. I took a little short scalp in the Asia session, so I'm up a little bit on my Tradeify accounts, like 300 each.
Nice.
And, nothing else since, but I do feel like we got a good read on the markets. I don't know. What do you have a bias for ES and the NQ?
It's the same bias I've had. But right now though, it's all about waiting for Thursday for NVIDIA.
So, I wanted to ask you that. So, NVIDIA earnings are on Thursday in the late afternoon, like 4:00?
Yep.
Can you also? This is for me and for the chat, I'm sure. Where do you keep up to date with earnings? Because I'm never up to date with that. I'm always hearing it secondhand.
Earnings Whisperer. I mean, every day. So I'm looking at all this stuff. I have squawks constantly. So I'm getting all the stock data as I'm trading every day. Since we're doing these long streams, I'm constantly listening to all the squawks. And then Earnings Whisperer is the best. But I'll just look at Yahoo Finance and stuff. But so I do a weekly newsletter that goes out from my Luna Trades channel. So whenever someone signs up for one of my giveaways, then I send I put them to my email list, and I send a weekly newsletter that includes all the week's earnings. So one way to stay in touch with it is by following me. Shout out. But beyond that, yeah, just Earnings Whisperer.
Oh, dude, that's awesome. Okay, sick. I gotta look into that because I'm always hearing it secondhand about earnings. Usually I don't miss it, but sometimes I do, and then I'll wonder why the market might be in a consolidation, or you know what it is. You just want to be aware of all those things.
Yep. And to be honest, right now it's special. Like normally I don't follow earnings that closely. It's more interesting, especially if I'm holding any stocks in my IRA or whatever, then I'm kind of interested in earnings. But otherwise it's only right now because I've noticed, I always watch the Mag 7, and NVIDIA has been holding up the market. I actually had a bullish breakout in NVIDIA. I could have taken a day trade on it yesterday. And so this is really look, we're retesting the level right now. So to me, NVIDIA has been holding up the market these past few days, especially, or this whole week. Meanwhile, everything else was looking a little more bearish across the board. So I thought that NVIDIA was the most important thing, and then we had the earnings. So the expectation here from some other people in my community as well is that NVIDIA earnings is going to break us out of this range one way or the other.
Yeah, I mean, that's for sure. Yeah, if you had to guess, you going upside or downside of the range, just for fun.
And we're in this weekly volume profile too. That's been playing out perfectly.
Yeah.
So not to take up too much of your time, but seriously, right now, we're just testing it again right now. We're rejecting back down into this range over and over again.
Bro, and that's just the 15-minute range, but we've been in
well, this is a weekly.
Oh, that's a weekly? I thought you were on the 15.
No, this is a 15-minute chart, but I'm looking at the weekly range using the weekly volume profile from previous week. So that's last week's range. We can put it on any chart. It's the same.
Got you. I just mean we've also been in this crazy daily range, man. We've just
been it's the same.
In all time frames. It's crazy.
Yeah, right here. Yeah. So yeah, the daily. Look what I have drawn here. It's really that we're still in this range. And so I'm bearish though because of this the daily chart here, we're making lower highs. And it made it scary for me to take that ES long this morning, but because it's that one setup, that is just that one setup, I'm going to take it every time. And because I do that, I'm going to catch the wins too.
Yeah, facts.
You know, so yeah, I'm bearish, but these earnings come in really hot, which they're expected. I was talking about it earlier. So yesterday there was a squawk out. I put it in my Discord. That was one of the high ups in NVDA was saying that it's going to be like 270. The earnings are going to come in super hot is what he was predicting. And so I think that would move the market.
Definitely. I see Trump is going to be speaking at 9 p.m. too.
Yep. And we know that we have global conflict and potential. We have all the tariff talk and Iran. So there's other factors too that could move the market.
Yeah, guys, honestly, I'm going to take a rare pre-market trade right now. Just letting everyone know.
You want to put your charts on here?
Yeah, I got my charts here. Let me pull. So here, let me just go over real quick. I mean, I am green on my Tradeify accounts. This is from just a little scalp in the Asia session. I'm going to focus on Apex now, and we're going to trade very small, like I always trade my Apex accounts, just a couple micros. And I'm just going to get in 2 micros right now. Let me make sure they're in.
All right, let's go.
So we'll see how this goes. I think we're going to come for these. Oh, wait, let me log into Apex on here. I'm logged in on Tradeify. I'm looking for these equal lows, Luna, for the day.
I love that idea.
Yeah. Yeah, let me log in.
The one thing that was like, I mean, I am a bear, but, you know, we did sweep those lows. Oh, wait, I'm on the wrong chart. Let me see. How low did we go? Yeah, we didn't. Yeah, we have more lows. Yeah. I don't know what I'm saying.
So what I like,
we got room down
right here from a previous day's low. These equal lows right here. This is what I think, chat, is the draw for the day. We should look at midnight as well.
We rejected the fib levels too. That we rejected the 618 back below 75, 786. Yeah, so I mean, it's pretty clean price action to the downside right now.
Yeah, I'm seeing us that in the London session here, you guys came up, you swept the Asia session liquidity. We displaced again, kind of got a little shift in structure here. And I'm okay with this going up quite a bit. I'm in on 2 micros, but I just want to position myself because I have a feeling this move might occur before the open.
I'm not trying to get you scared. The one thing that I'm looking here, I know we're not in my chart anymore, and that's well, here, you know what? I'm just going to switch it real quick. So the one thing I'm looking at, I didn't switch it on Instagram, but on YouTube I switched it in Twitter, is this value area, this weekly value area level, which isn't as important today since we already had the Monday range. So I do think the Monday range is a little bit better. I mean, a little bit more important, but we are still holding at the moment. We swept it and we're holding. So that's a kind of scary thing, but we did close below it before. Even we had a 30 close below it. But yeah, this is this weekly level that we've bounced at a bunch. We can see right here. So this is my one hesitation to be a new short from right here.
Yeah.
Otherwise, I'd want to have already been short and be taking profit here. But we do definitely, I see your target there too. I'm not trying to try to scare you out of it or anything, but that's my one hesitation to be a new short here.
Yeah, no, I get that. Something I'm even more a little bit concerned with is that there's like a big bullish SMT divergence actually.
Oh, really? Okay.
I didn't even realize that.
And but one other thing too is this: we have clean range down, so that's a bear confluence. Clean range to the downside here. Above, look, we have like resistance and stuff. So, and I had drawn this support resistance here, which I thought was important just for price action. And we are closing well below it. So yeah, I see the short too, but yeah, the SMT trade, I've seen chat call it out so many times when they're right on the money.
Oh yeah, I mean it's a pretty good reversal indicator. Honestly, that might make me want to just cut this and wait. Maybe I should wait for the open, but I just feel like we're gonna push down and take those equal lows today at some point. So I'm trying to position myself, but we'll see. Maybe
How much are you risking?
I just have 2 micros on right now. I probably wouldn't risk more than like $250, $300.
And you're on NQ though, right? So I'm looking at ES here.
MNQ.
Yeah. So I'm looking at ES in particular with that, and NQ has actually more room down, and it hasn't tested that weekly level yet. So yeah, it's slightly different chart there, but that's what I was looking at on ES.
Sounds good. Yeah, I'm gonna put my volume profile levels on here as well on on the micros. I only have it on the minis because I trade when I'm trading Tradeify, I trade minis, but on Apex I trade micros.
And that sweep too, NQ swept the London highs, the overnight highs, and
That's
swept
what I
them.
liked about it.
There were people in chat taking that short, and they nailed it. You know, that sweep and quick enter.
So that was a big factor for me, is that sweep.
Yep, and NQ also tapped a fib level right at those highs. The 0.382 fib got tapped and rejected. So I think today the fib levels have been saying a lot. Yeah, the fib levels are really clean to me right now. And right now I'm looking at fibs from the previous day RTH, but a lot of times they're about the same.
So one other factor too, I totally forgot about this, is we do have an 80% setup, guys. We still haven't touched the previous day's point of control on NQ. So that's another factor that makes me feel good about this. But I don't know. I think if what I'm going to do, because it is a pre-market, if we inverse this little 15-minute gap that we're kind of trading in, I might cut it and just wait for the open. We'll see. We'll see if we get a 15-minute closure above this gap in 3 minutes. If so, I'll close it for like a, whatever, $100 loss, whatever it turns into. But I do like, there's a lot of confluence for me. Previous day's point of control, 80% setup, and these equal lows I just really like as a target. Swept the London session high. So yeah, that's kind of what I'm leaning towards right now, guys.
I like it.
One knock against this is that midnight is above us. So the market could retrace to midnight, stop everyone out first, then do it. Who knows?
And it's a choppy, hot mess.
Yeah, and it's been like that.
Super chop town.
For sure.
Yeah. I really like, okay, so you're talking about it hasn't been tested yet, an untested point of control. What was it? Previous day point of control?
Yeah, previous days specifically. So previous days point of control.
Something I was listening to one of my coach, and he was talking. I always forget this, but a lot of times with these value area levels, he's talking about like the first test, like or it hasn't been tested yet. Like these weekly levels that I'm showing right now, a lot of times we're mostly looking at the first test of those levels where we're actually taking trades off of them. Otherwise, they're just kind of like a confluence. Otherwise, they're more of a confluence.
For me, it's first test is usually the strongest, and specifically for the point of control, it just works really good as a target as well if it hasn't been tested. So that's one of my favorite things too. Is, I call it the 80% setup.
Okay, so that I normally don't think about it. I always forget, like when my coach always says it's untested, wait for the untested thing. Like it always clicks like, oh yeah, I need to do that. And so now that you're saying that, I'm actually gonna try to look at that more, especially because I do use the point of control as a target a lot. And so maybe I'll consider it more so when it's untested compared to when it's been tested already. Like right now, the one on ES, we're holding below it. It tested and failed.
Oh yeah, so ES is also getting below. It's trying to get below the POC, which is good for my short. On
EQ. Oh whoa, and we're getting IB breakout here. I might have a trade here too now. Hold on, wait. I don't think I have it on NQ though. Yeah, I have to wait. I only do it when NQ and ES are both doing it. So
Sir Jones says, Zach, welcome, mate. We have ADP in 3 minutes. I don't know what's ADP. Is that news? I don't think we have any big news today.
No.
We have some like media, orange folder news. Nothing I'm too concerned with. Trump is going to speak at 9 p.m. though, Luna. Asia Sesh about to pop off.
Yeah, I'm going to be sleeping. Your boy's going to be playing the pillow game. All right, guys. I'm going to... Oh, did we run all the giveaways? I think I might. Okay, will you do me a favor and run an extra giveaway for me?
Oh yeah, got you. Definitely.
But make sure they like. And I also have to say something. So we kind of busted someone with multiple usernames, and so I didn't give them the giveaway.
Good. Get them out of here, man.
And we have our ways to find out, guys. We're always watching, so just a warning. We got our eyes on you. We can see.
I just want to, you're kind of a loser if you're doing that. I'm sorry.
I'm not
going to be nice. You're kind of a loser.
I'm all for being resourceful in life. I'm going to say that. But if you're doing that for a free giveaway account, there's no way that you're going to trade that account well. If that's what you're focused on while you're on the stream, then I don't care. Then
focus on trading. They have a whole strategy for getting giveaways. How about you make a trading strategy?
Fact,
How about that? All right.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay, I'm glad you had my back on it because I didn't want to be like negative or something, but I felt like I had to say something just because, someone won an account and then I said they can't have it. So I just wanted to be like very transparent about that. But yeah, there's no way we're going to do it.
Hell no. No, shout out Sam the Trader. He says permaban. By the way, Sam the Trader, he got a payout from Top One Futures on a giveaway account. So we gotta have him. We gotta have him on stream.
Let's
talking to him
go.
next. Yeah, he showed me the certificate and everything. So shout out Sam, man. We'll work that out.
Are you going to come on, Sam?
Yeah, let me know if you want to come on. I think I'm pretty sure you want to. So just let us know. Would it be London or New York? What would be better for you, bro? But yeah, you got a payout, man, on a giveaway account. Let's go. Brick says, I will be next. I hope you are, man.
Brick is the most unlucky giveaway winner, unless it's like I forget where it was, but there's somewhere else he was doing these giveaways where you had to like play a game or something, and he was crushing those. I think him and Savage, but yeah, Brick like literally the wheel of death is like Brick's nightmare.
Damn. Well, you'll be there. You'll be there one day, bro. Okay, Sam the Trader saying I need to get some stuff in order first. Just let us know, brother. Anytime, just hit me up.
I know. So I know Brick. That's why I say that, but it's also facts.
Nice.
But oh, sorry. Maybe you break the curse now that I call it out.
Debbie used to Sam the Trader. Great charts as well. Yeah, Sam the Trader does have good charts. He has good markups.
Luckily, Brick doesn't need the giveaway accounts because he's a crusher.
All right, guys. So, yeah, I'll let you go, Luna. Have a good one.
I'm out, everyone. Have a good day. Trade safe and good luck on your short. I'll be keeping my eyes on the stream a little bit here while I eat some breakfast, and I'll see you guys tomorrow morning.
Thanks, man. All right. Peace.
All right. Ciao.
All right, chat. Good morning. Good morning, everyone. There we go. How we doing? It's good to be back. Happy Tuesday. Happy Tuesday, everyone. We got a good stream. We got Stoic coming on at 9:30. Fan favorite. The man, the myth, the legend. So that'll be a good stream. We always have a good conversation. What else? Tomorrow we got JD Adastra coming on at 9:30. That's going to be a fire stream. Do not miss that one, okay? Because if you want some actual alpha, some really helpful, free technical analysis education, you got to get it from JD. All right, JD Adastra. So that'll be awesome. Friday, we got Clay coming on, and I think we're also going to have Abby come on afterwards. So Friday is going to be a jam-packed stream. We're going to have Clay from Top One Futures giving out 5 instant funded accounts again. So you don't want to miss that. We got to promote that a little bit more on X. And then right after, we're going to have Abby on, who was on last Friday, if you guys remember. So yeah, we've been having a great week. We got a lot of good guests. Should I just cut this trade and wait for the open, chat? For all of you who know how I trade, let me know. Let me know what you actually think about this idea. So obviously, you know I want to target these relative equal lows down here, right? That's pretty clear. What I'm seeing is that we came up, we tested midnight, we swept the London session high, right? We had a little shift in structure here. You know, we took out these lows. We have a 15-minute SIBI that I got short inside of right here. What I really want to see in a perfect world is this 15-minute SIBI is not going to inverse, right? We want to see this hold as resistance, push us lower, down to the point of control. One of the other confluences on top of these equal lows is that we have the previous day's point of control that has not been tested yet. So there's an 80% setup in play as well. So I feel like it's a good setup. I just, you know the way this market is, Chad. I feel like we could be right on this idea, but at the open, they could just want to push this up one more time, Judas swing this wick. And then I'll just have to take like a stop. Like, see, this is what I'm saying. Maybe I'm going to have to take a stop out before that happens and then re-enter. I feel very confident about this draw being hit. I felt confident enough to take a pre-market trade. You know what I'm saying? By the way, I'm only in on 2 micros, so I have a lot of room. I mean, I could literally keep like a 400 tick stop loss on this and be fine. I don't know. I don't know if we want to keep it right now. I think we just keep it. Tina Banks says, keep it. Yusuf says, good morning. Good morning, bro. Good morning, Martinez. Let's have 15-minute inverse first. What 15-minute do you want? Oh, yeah. You're saying hold it unless that 15-minute inverse is, then let's recalibrate. I think that's fair. There's still 9 minutes left on this candle, so we got some time. I don't like the short yet. There was a 5-minute bullish engulfing candle at 750 at a swing. Yeah, I could, I'm trying to think of the other perspectives because I feel like this is such a clear draw down here. But from another perspective, I guess we could, look to be bullish. I don't know. I really don't want to be bullish today. Not with that 80% setup and the equal lows. It's just like double confluence for me. And I don't know how much higher this market would want to go. Like, what would the point be? I don't see a draw on liquidity anymore to the upside for now. There's no equal highs to target. We've swept Asia and London session high here. We've tapped midnight. I don't see a draw. There's also previous day's value area high here, which has acted as resistance beautifully. You know what I mean? I don't see the bullish objective for the market to go higher right here. I feel like I could at least look for a short down to the POC. I don't see a draw on liquidity to the upside. We're just going to hold it for now. Let's see if we can survive this 15-minute candle to see if we print an inversion or not. ES looking a lot weaker. ES is going to take these lows. You know what I'm saying? We might get in it some type of SMT if the market wants to go up, but I do think ES will take these lows. So let's just be patient. I really don't hate the trade. Zach's Capital, what up, brother? Good morning. How you doing, man? Good to see you. Zach, on the 5-minute chart, we have a 5-minute BPR, fair value gap overlapping at 24,862. That's my line in the sand. Wait, hold on. 5-minute chart. I'm on the 5-minute. We have a BPR at 24,862. Yeah. That's a good line in the sand. You're talking about this. So right here. Yeah, I get that, bro. I get that. And you're saying it's a BPR because we also inversed this 5-minute gap. Yeah. Hold the shorts, mate. We've been short with sand since this morning. See, now I'm getting a little concerned because the entire chat's telling me to hold the short. I trust you guys to a certain degree, but whenever, everyone's looking at the same thing, that's when I start to get a little worried. Keep it unless it reverses. Yeah, that's what we're going to do. If we get the 15-minute inversion, we'll cut the trade. We'll be down dude, I'm on 2 micros. We're trading real small. So it's fine. What up, Sakuna? Let's do this, guys. I want to get a bias check on you guys. Let's see. What do you guys think? Market going up or down? I'm going to drop a poll. Also, I got some giveaways to do. So where we at on likes? I got to get better at forcing the likes, man. I get caught up just having fun streaming, and I don't bribe anyone with likes anymore. I got to get back to it. So let me see. Where are we at on likes right now? 138. All right, let's hit 150, at least 150, and I'll run a giveaway. All right, 150 likes. Smash it right now. When we hit 150, let me know, chat, and I'll run a giveaway. But what was I going to do next? Oh, yeah, poll. Let's do a poll. Okay, I'm going to drop a poll right now. All right, just drop the poll. Bullish or bearish on NQ or ES? Cast your votes. What up, Doug? Morning. Yeah, I feel like it's just going to push up. I feel like we're going to be right. I do think we're going to tap this POC today. But it's just going to probably be as gay as possible. That's what I think is probably going to happen. Too much of the chat is bearish too. Zach, catch, match, and watch. Huh? See, do I really want to hold this all the way up to this wick, dude? I really don't want to. Last line of defense is this 5-minute. SMT between ESN and Q. I know there's like a massive SMT. I just don't want to fade these equal lows. These are like so staring at me in the face. Like I feel like we're definitely going to come get these today. I guess it's just a matter of when though. You know, it's rare that the pre-market trade works out for me. I should probably just stay away from pre-market, which I do most of the time. But you know, every now and then I think there's a good setup for pre-market. And I thought, you know, I feel like this is still a good draw. We're just going to wait. Let's see how that BPR works out. General Zach in the building. Let's go. Guys, I think there's like one more day for 90% off Apex. I'm pretty sure there's one more day. Let me see if it's still available. Yep, still running 90% off. I think it's like there's less than 24 hours now. So code match, take care of that while you can if you want it, because it will go away and they'll probably go down to like 70% for a while, which is a big difference. Big difference. Really, other than that, I'd just be sticking with Top 1 Futures and Tradeify. 40% off with Tradeify still, which is kind of wild. 60% off with Top 1 Futures. Dude, did you guys see that email? Top 1 Futures is offering a 150K Ignite account now. They only had 50Ks, I think, and 100Ks of the Ignite plan. Now they're offering a 150K. So that essentially is going to be a really cheap, bigger instant funded account. I don't know. Is the price already up there? Let's see if it's been updated to prop firm match yet. Let's see, what's the price? Oh, it's not available yet, I guess, because it's not on the website. It'll be soon though. If the 100K is like around 300 with a discount, then the 150K is probably going to be around 400. But think about that. An instant funded 150K, it's a good price for it. Why does price always go crazy at exactly 8:30 New York time? There is like algorithms that start coming into the market and injecting liquidity at 8:30. So it does kind of happen a lot, but also there's news a lot of times at 8:30. Today there's no news though at 8:30. We don't have any news to worry about. If you want to be aware of that, bro, just check Forex Factory every day. Make sure you're not trading during red folder news. What do you think, chat? Should I just hold this? I feel very strongly we do not have a low a day put in. That I feel very strong about. Like, I'm trying to think, what's the worst that could happen here? How high can they push this before it goes back to previous day's low? Or at least the POC? I really don't want to see it go much higher. We really still are stuck in the grossest range ever imaginable. I don't have much to go off of. I'm just going to go off what I'm already doing. You got this hourly bearish gap here. If you get a closure above this, I think my idea is cooked. So we're just going to wait. Look at that 15-minute though. So annoying. There's just like never any follow through anymore. Everyone's telling me to hold this trade, which is really making me think I need to cut it. I trust you guys on an individual level, but when everybody is telling me to do something, that's when I get scared. It's not that I don't trust each of you individually. Do you know what I'm saying? Do you guys want me to DCA? Martingale? It's a terrible entry in hindsight. I mean, guys, we inverse that 15-minute gap. All right. You know what? I really don't want to sit in this trade all day. So what I'm going to do, 5-minute closure above here. We're cutting the trade. We'll just come back at the open. Because, like, let's go. Like, at this point, we're going to take this wicket seat. Yeah, I'm going to cut this. This is retarded. This is very stupid. Oh wait, this is my Tradeify. Need to log into Apex. Yeah, I agree. I agree, Sakuna. I'm cutting it. It's like such a stupid trade. Now, yeah, this is a dumb trade. Watch, I'm gonna cut it at the highs, and it's gonna go back to break even in 2 seconds. Nah, it's gonna go a little higher, I think. See, ES is coming into this 15-minute gap right here. I don't know. We have equal highs on ES. I'm actually less convinced than anything again. Now we have equal highs up here on ES. We do have bearish SMT right here. We just have equal lows and highs everywhere, man. Literally everywhere. Double down on the top. Now, see, that's what you guys do. That's what all the people who don't get payouts do. They double down in drawdown. I'll just hold. I'd rather hold. I would like to focus on Apex today because we're up on Tradeify a little bit. I mean, I'd like to make more on Tradeify if possible too. So maybe we'll do that. Maybe we'll risk sync back to Tradeify. Everyone's saying cut now. I'm like, do I hold? Because that gap is still holding. My first idea on ES is that we take midnight and high day before a reversal. Yeah. You know, these situations where we take midnight like this, Zach, like we did this, we did it at 7. That's kind of early still. You know, one of my least favorite things, though, is when you're looking to play the midnight retracement setup, but midnight was touched at like 8:15 or 8:30 because it just becomes like, it gets a little muddy because our cutoff is usually 9 a.m. as long as it hasn't been touched before 9 a.m. You look for the midnight retracement. But when it was touched at like 8:30, 8:45, it gets a little harder to be super convinced that we're going to retrace back up to it again, because a lot of times it might feel redundant. So like this retrace here looks really clean to me. That makes me think this could be the high. I could be wrong, and you could be right. We retrace to midnight, sweep this high one more time, and then drop it to the POC. Yeah, and I don't have any data on that. It's just something I've noticed. Like when it's retraced to within like an hour of 9 a.m., which is the general cutoff for the midnight retracement setup, it's just like it's lower. It becomes lower probability for me. This is anecdotal, but what's up? What's midnight? Midnight is the midnight opening price Eastern Standard Time. Okay, 50 seconds left on this candle. This will determine if I cut the trade or not. Let's see. $15 seconds. Looks like you're not going to get the inverse again, so I'm going to hold the trade for another 5-minute candle. Yep, no inversion, man. Yeah, no inversion until we close above on the 5-minute there. So we're going to hold. It definitely looks feasible on ES. What, to take the lows? ES, this 5-minute gap is holding as well. You got a ton of gaps in here. Yeah, we're going to hold for now. We're going to hold for now. Yeah, it's in a terror. Dude, it's been ranging for like a month straight. It's been the worst range in history. That's why that dude break trades. He made a good point. He's like, bro, why are you forcing yourself to trade NQ when it's been in the worst range ever? He says, go trade gold. Gold just goes up every day. Not today, but I don't know. I like what I like. I'm used to NQ. I could weather the storm through a not so fun to trade range, and then eventually it cleans up again like it always does, and I get back to normal. Yeah, gold's chopping too today, I heard. Yeah, very choppy. Damn, that's brutal. That looks terrible today. Look at the Asia session, though. Asia session is so clean on gold, man. It's crazy. It's just been a beautiful bullish trend. What do you think of wealth charts on Tradify? The UI looks good. I haven't tried it yet, man. It does. I'm not going to lie. It's kind of intriguing me. Like, I like Tradivate, but the wealth chart thing does look cool. I may try it out too. I'm going to watch some tutorials on it. And like, I haven't really looked into it too much. I've just kind of seen some screenshots, but it does look cool. I saw Brett Simba, the owner of Tradify. He made a tweet the other day. He said something like the prop firm wars are over. All right, there's a bunch of good prop firms out there. He said it's now the platform wars. That's what's going on now. He said there's going to be a lot of new platforms coming out. People are going to start trying to, get the market share of the new big platform. Interesting. A massive announcement is coming. All right, we'll see. I liked Project X. So there's another platform. That's why I think he's saying this. There's something called Trade C. Have you heard of this, guys? And it's supposed to be very similar to Project X. Yeah, right here. Trade C. It's a platform and a journal, I believe. And you can copy trade. And this is also available on Lucid and I think Tradify as well. So this is another new platform. So there's a lot coming out, man. It's interesting stuff. Nothing better than trading view charts. Yeah, but copy trading can be a little annoying unless you're using third-party copiers. Like I have to execute directly through Tradify to copy trade, which I don't mind, but other people they get annoyed with stuff like that. Guys, did we hit 150 likes though? I said I'd run a giveaway. No one reminded me. Where we at? 147. If you guys want to hit 3 more likes, I'll go ahead. We'll run a quick giveaway. Yes, San. That's one thing I do miss about Project X is the trade calendar with the stats. That thing was cool. TradeC is awesome. Running a Lucid account on that platform now. Yeah, a lot of that seems like another interesting one. I'm going to look into that one too. See, coming back down towards entry. Let's see if we can survive this. Who mentioned that BPR? Because that was actually the spot so far. That BPR held beautifully for now. I got to stop talking too confidently because it could still rip back up. But yeah, we're going to hold this for now. I gotta say, so do you guys know who Mr. Zink is? He's a guy who recently got like a big 30K payout from Apex. I can't find him on here. He always shows up on my feed though. Whatever. It's a guy who got a big 30K payout from Apex, and he made it. He said the only way I'm doing this is by trading 1 to 2 micros, and it was a challenge. So that's essentially what I'm doing with Apex. Is I'm only trading anywhere from 1 to 3 micros maximum. I'm never going to increase the size. And what I will say about this, because it's very different from the way I trade with Tradeify and my instant funded accounts. I'm usually trading the bigger account sizes. I'm trading 150Ks. I'm trading minis, scalping my way in and out. With Apex, I'm trading a couple of micros, and I am looking for more of like a bigger expansive move, but with very small size. So I can withstand pullbacks and chop and draw down. Like, I'm not stressed in the slightest that I'm down 25 points right now. It really doesn't matter to me. And it's been nice. You know, this is how I got a payout from the 12 accounts last time. So I'm going to stick with that with Apex. You know, that's the way I trade Apex because of the intraday trailing drawdown. I don't want to catch myself sizing up too much and my trailing drawdown getting messed up. So it takes more time. It's going to take longer, but you know, it would take a lot of work to blow the accounts. You know what I mean? Yeah, the Apex sale is still on. 90% off, guys. 90% off with code MATCH. You go to propfirmmatch.com, scroll down. Where's Apex? Right here. 90% off. Just click on it. It'll bring you right to the website. Yeah, lock that in, man. I think it's one more day. All right, now I'm thinking I should cut this before the open. It's so annoying. Market so annoying. He's doing IB breakouts. Who's doing IB breakouts? Mr. Zink? I'm not talking about the technicals. I'm talking about just the fact that he's trading just a couple of micros at a time. I feel like we're definitely going to inverse this gap now, so I kind of just want to cut it for the time being. This is like just kind of annoying me. Look at this 15-minute gap. I feel like this is such a good line in the sand for ES. And I don't want to cut my NQ trade early if ES is going to reject because it's going to pull NQ down. NQ's definitely going to come take this high at this point, though. This is like silly. Let's cut. Dude, I really don't know if I want to cut it or not. I have a question. If I want to trade stocks with a prop account, what broker is okay? There's not many stock trading prop firms out there. I do think there's one. I think it's called Trade the Pool. Let's see if they're on Prop Firm Match. I don't know if they'd be listed on Forex or futures because they're kind of different. I don't even know if they're listed on Prop Firm Match. Trade the Pool. This, I've heard of them. I've never traded them. Yeah, they're here. They are listed on PFM, and they've been around for 3 years. But yeah, they are a Forex. I'm sorry, not Forex. They are a stock trading prop firm. So you could trade individual stocks like, you know, Tesla, NVDA, whatever, all that stuff. They've been around 3 years and nobody talks about them. No one trades them, but you can get 10% off with code MATCH plus a free account. So if you want to try individual stocks, this is really the only one I'd recommend because it's the only one I know that is listed on PFM. Oh, damn. What just happened while I was not looking? All right, let's just cut the stupid trade for now, guys. We'll put our stop here. See, but I'm in such small size. Like, I don't even, like, I want to just hold it because I believe in the draw and liquidity. Do I really want to cut it up at the high right here? All right, chat. Now give me an answer. Should we just cut the trade, wait for the open? I'm trying to think of a scenario where I am incorrect on the draw and liquidity. And it's very hard for me to feel like I'll be incorrect on the draw and liquidity. But this hourly doesn't look amazing. Really, we just need to stay below this previous day's value area high. Cut that shit. Yeah, let's just put a stop at the high. We're going to, oh, it's time to cut it. We'll put the stop right here. We'll probably get stopped out on that. That's fine. First trade. So far we are up 900 on Tradeify and we're going to be down like 200 on Apex once this gets stopped out. So all good. We're like break even on the day. Not bad. risk syncing between accounts. Guys, let's do this. I'm sure we hit 150 likes now, did we? Hey, we hit 150. All right, guys, let's do a giveaway. Let's do a quick giveaway. You guys down? All right, guys, let's do it. If you want to enter into the Prop Firm Match TV giveaways, you do need to join our Discord. To join our Discord, if you're watching on Instagram or TikTok or Twitter, come on over to the YouTube stream, okay? There is a link in a pinned comment at the top of the YouTube chat. It's our Discord invite link. Click that link, join the Discord. Once you join, you will be able to enter into all of our giveaways. We give away 8 accounts every single day. All right, and I think we're going to be giving away more very, very soon. I'll keep everyone updated on that by tomorrow. But yeah, so let's do this. So I'm going to pull up Discord, guys. Let's go ahead and get this giveaway going. Once you're in, you got to go over here to PFM TV, go to the stream chat, scroll down, and I'm going to create a code for us. Let's make the code. Let's make the code order block. We definitely haven't done that before. There you go. So now the entry portal has popped up. To enter into the giveaway, you click enter and just type the code right here. Order block. Just like that, hit submit. And boom, you are entered into the giveaway. So go ahead, get your entries in, guys. And what we're going to do, we're going to take a 3-minute break. As soon as we get back, we'll announce the winners, and we'll get ready to just, we'll do a top-down analysis and get ready for the Open. So stay tuned. Don't go anywhere. We'll announce the winners as soon as we get back. Be right back. All right, there we go. We're back. There we go. What's going on, chat? We got the camera on. Had to let it charge for a little bit. Glad we cut that trade. Whew. Honestly, I'm still liking the shorts. I haven't actually checked the poll. What's the chat thinking? Damn, it's 50-50 right now. Straight up 50-50 bullish bearish. You know, that's been happening a lot more lately, and I think it's just from the market being harder to read. What up, Ace? Good morning, man. Good to see you as always. We got Luna in the chat. What's up? 6-7. Yeah, I still think there's going to be a good short today. Maybe I'm wrong. I'm going to be leaning into the shorts. I really am. Yo, Josh, there he is. What's up, brother? I feel like I missed you yesterday. I don't know if you were here or not. I can't remember. Trump speaks today, 9 p.m. Oh, yeah, dude. Asia Sesh is about to go hard, bro. It's about to go off. Yeah, if any of you guys like trading Asia Sesh, check out tonight, 9 p.m., Trump. It'll be a fun one. Yeah, that 50-50 poll does say a lot. It's very rarely 50-50. That's what I'm saying. Okay, I'll give you guys a few more minutes to get your giveaway entries in, though. We'll go till 9. All right, 9 a.m. We'll collect names. So you got 3 minutes left to get your giveaway entries in. And listen, keep smashing that like button. How about this? I want to hit at least 160 before I actually give the account away. So before we do the giveaway, we need to hit at least 160 likes, which we can do. All right, so you're back above midnight. I bet there's an SMT here. There's a big SMT. Yeah, look at that previous day's point of control tap. Both times. Beautiful bounce right there. Well, we'll see. We'll see what Stoic's looking at. I wonder what he's thinking about the YM. This looks like something he could long. I could see Stoic getting long today. YM looks crazy to me. So different. YM really sold off yesterday. Damn. This is why you cannot trust SMT divergence on YM and the other indexes, though. Because look, there's like constantly SMT. You just can't trust it. You got to use NQ and ES these days for divergence, price action divergences. Dude, I've taken a YM trade one time in my entire life. It's just never spoke to me. It never interested me. Not my thing. Josh took a long scalp this trade at 705 plus 680. Clean trade. Nice, dude. So we'll see. I really want to see if this poll is going to start to lean one way. Right now, it's leaning a little bit bullish. But this is always what happens. Once the market starts going up a little bit, it'll lean more bullish. If we took a sell-off right now, it'll lean bearish, the poll. So I got to remember to end this poll before 9:30 so we could actually have a real record, you know? Anybody keep up to date with all that Justin Werline drama? That kid's getting cooked, man. I kind of feel bad. He really got cooked on X. I mean, what do you expect, man? You admitted to a bunch of people that you scammed everyone. It's like crazy. You watched the deleted video? I watched it too. I saw it early. You never heard of him, Josh? Damn. Justin Werline. He's a big trader. I guess. I'll go to his YouTube. So he completely, this dude, Iman Trading, made a whole video on him just now. He pretty much admitted to all of trading Twitter that he has been lying about how much money he made. He always had this thing, like he had this number. He would always go on podcasts or on his own channel and he'd be like, I'm Justin Werline. I made $700,000 trading futures on my personal accounts. And like, it was just a number that he said. And he came out yesterday out of nowhere and was just like, he just said he's been lying. He never made that money. He said he's probably realistically net break even in his whole trading career, which is like, all right, so you're admitting without anyone catching you that you're lying. I give you some respect there. There's some respect because nobody caught him in a lie. He decided to come out there on his own. You know, apparently he's gotten very religious, like and he just wants to be honest with people, which, okay, fine. But bro, you like became a millionaire selling your Discord service and your mentorship to people. That's where it's like, what do you do now? Okay, you're honest, but are you going to give people their money back? Like, what? Because it's one thing to like, there's really no respect in it. But, listen, I know influencers that are out there embellishing or not being fully clear. It's one thing, like, that's not okay either. But to like straight up give a specific number and be like, I made $700,000 trading futures to like verify yourself is really a bit slimy. So, I respect that it was weighing on his conscience, but what are you going to do now, man? Is everyone going to leave your mentorship? They should. What if they want to all get their money back? Are you going to give it back to them? I feel like he could get sued. Like he literally came out there and admitted to lying about his success in financial markets and then, charged money he charged money for education based on a lie, like a flat out lie. So I don't know. I feel like he could get sued. Pretty crazy though. It was all over X. It was all over YouTube. A lot of people talking about it right now. It's all just noise at the end of the day. It's fun to listen to, fun to pay attention to it. And, it's entertainment. But at the end of the day, we just got to do our thing, chat. We got to make our money. You think he did it for tax reasons? How could he benefit from it? How would it benefit his tax situation? I feel like he totally just destroyed his credibility. It's crazy too, because I actually really liked his YouTube videos. I thought he had some good videos. I learned some stuff from him. But what are you going to do, man? It's not like he eventually said, now I am profitable. He's legit canceled, right? He's probably about to get sued. Yeah, I feel like he could get sued. I mean, he took the video down within a couple of hours, but it's already out there. He already put it out. So you know how it is. The internet is forever. Thankful I came across you. Hey, much appreciated, man. Much appreciated. Yeah, you know what it is? It's like, I don't claim to be like anything crazy. Like, I'm doing well now. But I'm not anything. I don't do nothing crazy. I have not made $1 million yet from trading. One day I will. Look at this. Pulling right back down. Holding that value area high again. And we still have bearish S&T. This market just makes it so hard to want to hold a trade. All right. If we inverse this 15-minute bullish gap that we just printed, I'm going to keep looking for shorts, especially. We got 30 minutes till the open. We'll see what happens. When Lambo, Zach? When Lambo? No Lambo for me, brother. I live in New York City. Ain't worth it. It's not worth it. I'll ride a bicycle and walk around everywhere or just take Ubers. He was trying to be honest, but that's giving fraud, profiting off lies. He's going to jail. Damn, man. Damn. It's just funny because it came out of nowhere. Like no one was even questioning the kid. He just was like, yo, guys, I'm a liar. When Uber Black. Yo, we on Uber Black. Don't worry. All right. I do be ordering that Uber Black sometimes. That's where I'm at in trading. Uber Black. Uber Black status. If I make a mill, I'll buy Zach an electric Lambo bike if they make it. Dude, I'll take it, man. That would be fire. Rock that around Manhattan. When Moon scam guilt. Yeah, pretty much, dude. Look, we're going to inverse this 15-minute gap, man. I really feel like we're going to sell off to these lows. Let's see. Any opinion about Phase SMC channel? I've never heard of that one. Let's see. FAIZ SMC? Huh. I've never heard of this guy. I've usually heard of most educators, especially ICT SMC people. Never heard of this guy in my life. He has a lot of subscribers. I'll have to look into it. Yeah, when clean price action, never again will there ever be clean price action. That's what I think NQ is telling us. We may have to take Rake Trades advice and move over to gold, guys. You've heard of that guy, FaZe SMC? I never heard of him, which surprises me. I pretty much know everyone in the space. Not because like I talk to everyone, but because I've watched everyone's videos when I was learning. I watched everything. You couldn't get me off of YouTube. You would have to pull me off YouTube watching technical analysis videos. I was obsessed. Steer clear if they have a Lambo in their vids or pics. Honestly, dude, this is actually great advice. Like if they're flexing Lambos and shit, they're probably not profitable, which is crazy, but it's really true. People always say that as a joke, but it's dead ass true. If they're like flexing Lambos, they truly are probably not profitable. You know, always focus on people that really stick to technicals and trading and live trading. Like, because the people that are really into this, they love it. Like people like me, we love it so much that the content I want to make is just about trading, you know, because that's what's actually helpful to people. The people who want to make lifestyle content, there's nothing wrong with making some lifestyle content, but when that's your entire brand, you're doing that to compensate for the fact that you don't have like good technical analysis and actual value to put out into your content trading wise. So it's a pretty easy thing. If that's all they do, if they flex Lambos, just stay away. Focus on people that are like really putting out educational technical analysis content, if that's, you know, especially if that's where you're at in your journey. Like that dude FaZe SMC, I've never heard of him, but one thing I'll say is his YouTube channel. I'll go back to him real quick because one thing that I noticed for whoever asked about this guy, I can't say I know if he's good or not because I don't know him, but his channel looks to be, oh, there is a car here, but in general, his channel looks to be very focused on technical analysis education. It looks clean on the surface here. So yeah, man, I would say like this guy is probably better odds at being legitimate to watch than Lambo Raul or something. You know what I'm saying? Bro, indirectly talking about TJR. You know what's funny? I've always just like made fun of TJR on this stream for fun, just to like be funny and shit. I actually don't hate TJR at all. He's kind of funny. Like he is kind of funny on Instagram and TikTok and shit. But yeah, I don't think he's made nearly as much money as he claims from trading futures. I think it's a similar situation to, I think it's a similar situation to the Justin Werline thing. I think it's a young kid who put out content very early in the game, got a lot of momentum, got rich off course selling, and like maybe now he makes some money trading because he has money. But he's like more of, I don't even see him as a trading guy anymore. I really see him more as like an influencer because he be I've seen him doing like fucking live streams with Clavicular catching pedophiles on Kick. You know what I'm saying? Like he's going gambling with FaZe Lacey and streamers and Togi. Like he's more of an influencer now than a trader. And yeah, that's the other thing. He uses an unregulated broker when he lives in the United States. That makes no sense. Why would you use an unregulated broker when you could trade futures? It's because it's fake, most likely. I'm not even hating on him. It's just kind of true. Like, there's no reason to not trade futures, bro. Look at this. I really see, guys. I effed up. We should have just held it. I know where the market's going today. I know that sounds crazy. I feel very strong that the market's coming down to the POC today. Let's see if we could just not get in until the open. We got 20 minutes. I want to get short today. I'm telling you, I want to get short. Clip it. If the market rips up all day and we actually put our low a day in, you guys can make fun of me. Clip it. I think we're going lower. I think NQ will at least touch 24,742 today. And I'm going to want to get short to catch that if it happens. You look similar? What, to TJR? Nah, dude. Nah. I'm a dad, bro. Lambo Zarb. Let's go. Dude, that'd be so funny. Maybe I should, if I actually got a Lambo bicycle and rode that around Manhattan and called myself Lambo Zarb, that would be funny content. That would be funny. Zach, that's what ICT said. What did ICT say? Oh, we didn't even run our giveaway. We hit 160. Let's do it. Let's run the giveaway. We got Stoic coming on, guys, in about 15 or so minutes. We're going to get ready for the open. We should get this giveaway going. You guys want to do it? Let's get the giveaway going. Yeah, I should have just held my short. It's all good. Okay, here we go. Let's collect these names. Yo, chat, I haven't broken my intermittent fasting. I'm doing it, bro. We're ascending this year. I'm telling you. I'm losing 20 pounds before May. We're getting yoked. I'm not getting yoked. I just want to get lean. But, we're ascending, bro. Intermittent fasting. We're out here. I'm feeling good, man. I'm feeling good. I feel like I have better energy eating less food and like eating during certain windows. It's been dope. It's not even that hard, honestly. I may in like a month or two once I'm like back, because I've got back in the gym lightly. I'm doing light workouts, nothing crazy. I'm eating clean. I'm doing intermittent fasting, but I think I want to try like a 3-day fast, maybe in a month or two. Once I'm really into a rhythm, I want to try and do a 3-day fast. I'm seeing all these, like, how the algorithm gets like, they start seeing you're interested in something and then they just bombard you with it. But I'm getting all of these videos about 3-day fasts and how it can help like immune diseases, or it could like prevent future diseases. It helps your central nervous system, like a ton of stuff. Yeah, I'm sure a lot of people are fasting for Ramadan. In a way, I'm fasting for Lent. We could say I'm fasting for Lent. Apex. You have to stay super busy. Yeah, definitely. Well, that's not a problem for me, luckily. Yeah, good for the health. Yo, but I got to say, so I have some friends who are celebrating Ramadan right now. They came over on Sunday to meet our baby for the first time. And yeah, they're Muslim. So they're fasting for Ramadan right now. I didn't realize, dude, in Ramadan, you guys don't drink water, or like you can't even have coffee or water until the sun goes down, which that's wild for me. Like when I'm on my intermittent fasting, I need water and some black coffee. It makes me feel a lot better. I don't know how you guys do it. Like, shout out to the Muslims, man. Respect. You guys do no water, no coffee, nothing. Nothing touches your lips until nightfall. That's crazy, bro. Respect. Good for the health. Drink key lime water. Makes you lean. Interesting. Okay. I'll try it. I've been doing water with electrolytes. You did a 3-day fast in April, Erkan. How did you feel? 26 days to go. Yeah, respect, Adam. Respect. You're definitely right about the fasting. I've done it. You the 16-8. Yeah, I want to get to 16-8. I think I'm doing 14-10 right now. 14-10. Just to ease into it, because I've never done it before. But I think I'll be able to. I'm handling it really well, so I think I'll go. I want to go to 16-8 ASAP. Felt like a god. Let's go, man. That's what I'm trying to get to. Yeah, God bless, bro. Break your fast each evening with date fruits. Oh, dude, I love dates. Hell yeah. Dates with some peanut butter, man. Woo! Can I recopy the names? No, we already got the list here, West Hunt, but don't worry. I'll run another giveaway ASAP, bro. Here, I'll let you guys know right now. When we get to 175 likes, I'll run another giveaway right now. But let's go ahead and start this duck race right now on 3. 1, 2, 3. I'm testing out Trade C today, and I love it. It's just like Project X, but better. I found a code for 50% off. Nice. Yeah, I got to try out the Trade C eventually. I might be into it. 18 seconds. Guys, the market's going right back down to our entry. We got to get positioned short. We have to do it. I might have to do it before the open because I really think we might just sell right off to the point of control. 3 seconds. Justin Pina, 0268. Let's go, bro. Congrats. Congratulations. All right. First giveaway winner of the day. Also, chat, I have an extra account to give away because Luna missed one, he said. So we got 5 accounts to give out today instead of 4 on the New York stream. So stay tuned. We got more accounts. Let me set this up. Today's date, February 24th. Save your name. All right. Justin Pina, congratulations. To claim your account, what you have to do, you have to go to X. All right. So you're going to go to PFM support on X. Let me drop the link right now for you. Bam. Go ahead, click that link and just send them a DM, show them proof of your Discord handle, and you'll be good to go with an account. They'll hook you up usually within 24 hours. So congratulations. Guys, I may have to get short right now. I'm going again. I don't think it's a mistake. And I'm going to hold it. I'm going to hold it through the chop. I really feel like we're going to come for the POC. I shouldn't have even cut. We're going to hold this short into the open. We inversed that 15-minute gap. We're still up towards the top of the range. If it pops again and Judas swings us, it's fine. I'm going to hold it still because I'm only in a couple micros and I feel very strong about the draw and liquidity. And if I'm dead wrong on the draw, it is what it is. But I got to take the trade. I got to not care what it looks like on stream. Because to be fair, I should not have even cut that short. If I wasn't on stream, I wouldn't have cut it. Sometimes these are the things that make streaming hard sometimes. Maybe I didn't have the best entry, but normally because I was positioned so small, I would have just given it the room it needs. But when you're on stream, you don't want to look like you're floating 30 points in drawdown. You think it looks bad. It's for the birds, man. Who cares, We're going to play our idea. Short is valid, but I'm waiting for market open. Yeah, that's fair, bro. That's very fair. Charlie Hopkins still in short entry from earlier. Respect. We got Stoic coming on in 10 minutes, guys. 10 minutes. Let's go. Where are we at? 171. Can we hit 4 more likes right now and I'll get another list going for the giveaway? before the open. Let's do it. Come on, chat. What's the POC level today, Zach? It's right here below us, Andy, at 24,741.50. And this is our draw, okay? We have an 80% setup in play. We have not touched the previous day's point of control yet for the entire trading day, okay? Market opens right here at 1,800. We opened up above the POC. We've built up low resistance liquidity. We're in a downtrend on the hourly, at least. You know, we're in more of an hourly range, but we're coming off the back of this sell-off here. Okay, so it all makes sense to me. We have medium to higher time frame alignment. We have the draw on liquidity. We have low resistance liquidity built up. We have SMT divergence up at the highs. Like I can't not take this trade. All right. We also rejected the previous day's value area high again. So we're just going to sit in the trade. Mert says bull day. Let's see, man. Let's see. If you're right, you're right. No hate to you. I reckon it takes PDL. Yeah, I'm honestly like, if we really sell off and slam through the POC, I would consider holding previous day's low because that's the other factor. We have equal lows right here that we left yesterday, right around previous day's low. Right? So a lot of draws on liquidity. ES looks the same. ES also got those equal lows. I like previous day's low as the ultimate external draw on liquidity for the day. So that's what we're looking at today, guys. And that's what we're going to do. We got to take our setups when it's there. 174. One more like. Come on. One more like and we'll get the giveaway going. $176. All right, let's do it, guys. Let's do it. Giveaway entries. Let's collect some more names. So again, guys, I'm always going to just, I always got to reiterate. I got to rehash. To join our giveaways here on Prop Firm Match TV, we give away more accounts than anyone else on stream every single day. You have to join the Discord. So go to the pinned comment at the top of the YouTube chat. Click that link. It's the Discord invite link. Join the Discord. Once you're in, you'll be able to enter into all of our giveaways. So I'm going to pull up Discord right now. I'm going to show you guys what to do for anyone that's new. You're going to get verified, which takes like 5 seconds. Once you get verified, you got to come over here to the stream chat under PFM TV. Go right here. I'm going to create a code for us. Let's make the code 80% in preparation of hopefully this 80% setup playing out today. Bam. That's the code, 80%. So click enter and just type it in right here. 80%. Submit. Very easy. Once you do that, you are entered into the giveaway. Throw a fire emoji here. Let us know you entered. Get those entries in, guys. Trades in profit a little bit. Nothing crazy. All right, what time is it? It's 9:23. All right, guys, this is what we're going to do now. We're going to take another like 2 to 3 minute coffee break. I'm going to go refill my espresso. By the time I get back, we'll have Stoic on most likely. We'll get ready to trade this open. So don't go anywhere. We're going to announce winners to the giveaway, and we're going to trade the open, all right? Ain't nowhere to be but Prop Firm Match TV. We'll be right back, chat. Yo! What's good? 80% setup never fails. Look at that. We're back. Oh my God. All right, guys. I do kind of want to hold this for previous day's low. I'm not going to lie. I think we got to hold it for PDL. We should have never cut the trade, but I'm looking for PDL, I think. Look at that, man. See, I just got to never fade myself. Never fade the 80% setup. Never lose faith. Look at that. Watch me talk all this. Now, as soon as it touches POC, it's going to rip back up. You guys, some of you were in the short as well. That's what I like to see. Oh, wait, where are my headphones? Hold up. Be right back, chat. All right. POC has been engaged. But we're gonna try and hold this for PDL. I really don't see why it doesn't stop until PDL. One thing we do want to be aware of, though, let's try and TP at 686. We want to make sure we don't get SMT'd and front run by ES. Okay, so if ES takes the low first, I'm going to close my trade. So let's set an alert. 6833. Oh, baby. Come on. Do not front run us. We're just going to hold. Trust your analysis, guys. And we got the rock music going. Come on. Either NQ or ES is going to hit previous day's low, okay? So whichever one comes first. If ES takes previous day's low first, we are going to cut our short, okay? We don't want to get too scared yet, just on a pullback, okay? No reason to get scared yet. $65,950. $69.54. I'll take a look in a sec. Let's just see what happens here with this trade. Now, the only mistake is that we exited early before. We should have just held the trade. Come on, chat. What up, Abby? Guys, Abby's going to be coming on Friday as well after Clay. So Friday is going to be a really good stream. We're going to have Clay on, giving out instant funded accounts, and then right after, Abby's going to join us. There's no hourly fair value gap in here for me to think that we should reverse at this level. Oh, ES just took previous day's low, guys. Okay, now we got to be concerned that NQ could pull back. Let's see. Come on, just give us that push. I don't feel like having to sit here with an SMT. Come on. Dude, is Trade Evade down? Trade Evade is down again, chat. Yo, I can't exit my positions. Trade Evade is down again. What is going on? It's not closing out all of my trades. Dude, why does this happen? Oh my God. Yo, Tradevate needs to get their shit together. Tradevate, you need to get your shit together. I still have one trade running. It's literally not closing it out. This is so annoying, bro. Dude, this is so... Tradevate needs to figure it out, man. I understand you guys have had a lot of people joining your platform. You guys got to get this figured out. This is insane. Tradevate is not closing out. It closed out 3 of my positions. It's not closing out the last one. And I'm losing money now. This is ridiculous, bro. If this reverses on me, I'm going to be... Bro. What? It just closed out some of them? Dude, what is going on? That is so annoying, bro. Dude. Is anybody else's Tradevate messing up? Yo, that's so annoying, man. I mean, it's still fine. We're green on everything, but now my P&L is all different. So ridiculous, man. Honestly, they really need to figure it out. Y'all need to figure it out. That is so ridiculous. All right, we're still green. It could have been better. Jesus, Tradeabate's the new Project X. Seriously, what is happening, dude? At least it closed me out before it totally flipped back up. I guess we'll take it. But that is so lame, man. So lame. I don't like when my copy traded accounts are all different balances, you know, because then it messes up your payout cycle. Or you're tempted to like wait, and then you got to make an extra 100 here, an extra $83 there, an extra 200 here to get all of your payouts in one shot. It's, you know what I mean? I like my balances to stay the same. Crazy. Got out of all of mine. Did anybody else have issues, or was it just me? Well, we called the market really well, guys. Apex ain't going to do nothing about it. It would be different if I blew accounts because of it. I'm not even going to contact them because it's a waste of time. Most prop firms are not going to help you if you made money that day. They're not going to give you more money. You know what I'm saying? If you lose money, a lot of times they'll delete losing days, which is fair. But most of the time, if you made money, but you're like, hey, because of the copy trading issue, I should have made $1,000, not 500. They're not going to care. They're going to say it is what it is. Relax, dude. Dude, I'm so relaxed. What are you talking about, bro? Yeah, where's Stoic? Stoic isn't here yet. Let me hit him up. Yo, guys, we might be getting a reversal here. You have that SMT still. You put in a bullish SMT. You see why I wanted to close out once ES took previous day's low? It's for this exact reason. You see what I mean? We did the right thing. Previous day's low is here. I said, I'm going to close out my trade if ES sweeps the low first, though, because we could put in a bullish SMT and go higher. Look at that. You're going to get a full-blown reversal here. Is Stoic eating? Why? What does YM look like? Oh! Stoic is definitely eating. Where's he at? Where's the homie? Stoic Stoic doesn't short. He only goes long. So he definitely, and he only trades YM, and YM is a lot more bullish right now. So he's probably making money. Trade if I rolled all losses back last time. Happened and announced it within minutes. Better than low stop. Anything's better than low stop these days, guys. Yeah, but the thing is, I didn't lose any money, so I don't think Apex is going to do anything for me. It's fine. It's not the end of the world. We're up on the day, so it's fine. That'll probably do it for Apex. If I take another trade, I'll try and build some more profit on my Tradeify accounts now. Next winner. We'll copy giveaway names, guys, in a little bit. We need to hit... We're at 184. Let's hit 200 likes, and I'll run that giveaway that we collected names for. All right, I'm gonna end this poll, the P&L check, or the bias poll. It's still 50-50. That's hilarious. Yeah, guys, I wouldn't be surprised for us to come up and take 900 on NQ now. We might get a reversal here, chat. Because, again, this market is still just stuck in the most disgusting range, right? So let it just go all the way back up to the highs now. Fine, it's fine by me. We made our money. Only 137 watching. Yeah, but, you know, that's right now. So people are always filtering in and out. We could easily hit 200 likes still. Because there's always new people filtering in and out. This was a sweet bearish play at the open. I normally don't take trades in the first 5 minutes. This was an A+ setup. Send some markups, Josh, in the Discord. I'd love to see what you did. Yeah, it was a good, solid play. Very solid play today. I chickened out, cut my long too soon. I mean, I understand it was selling off, but now you're seeing it's like we kind of played the 930 manipulation. Instead of waiting for the manipulation and then trading the reversal, we kind of anticipated the manipulation move. Yeah, now you have this bullish S&T divergence, right? ES took the previous day's low, NQ did not. And now I wouldn't be surprised if we just reverse. Seriously, this is looking a lot more bullish now. I could see previous day's high come in. I watched ICT live last night, and he called it, but he's still expecting it to go lower today. He's still expecting it to go lower. I'm not going to lie. I love ICT, Kirsty. But, like, every time he gives a directional bias, it's always wrong. This is just from my experience. So him saying he thinks it's going lower, now I'm thinking, like, this is totally going up to previous day's high. No disrespect to ICT, but it's just what I've noticed. Long NQ at 24,732 with 2 micros still running. Let's go. Chat, who is long right now? First, who caught the shorts with us? And then who's long as well? I got Eric Clapton on my shorts. Is that good or bad? That sounds bad. You got clapped. I'm guessing you held it. Yeah, Erkan, here's a little piece of advice just from my perspective. Like, I really think paying attention to that SMT on ESNNQ was pivotal because once ES takes the draw on liquidity, but NQ doesn't, it doesn't mean that NQ is not going to take the draw on liquidity, but you need to start getting extra defensive if you want to lock in gains. So I would say, like, if you were on the 1 minute, once you saw this candle, if you were short from up here, like I would be closing it out. And I know it seems like it's hindsight, but it's not because it's that SMT is strong. Kirsty, you caught the short with us. Let's go. Bags 400 going long on 2 evals. Done for the day. Past 2 Apex accounts on that rip up. Yo, you guys are killing it. Let's go. Gold long. It's Christmas and Ramadan in February. Let's go. Yeah, that was a beautiful trade. Both sides. Man, I would like to get long. I really think we're coming for 25,040s now. I don't see why we stop here. Like there's no fair value gap in here. There's nothing to make this market stop. I really think you're about to rip to previous day's high. We just need a pullback. I don't even think it's going to give us one. Was Monday the low of week? I don't even know. Let's check. Yeah, so far, Monday is the low of the week. Yep. Jesus. Okay, how can we get involved in this? Was trying to go long in the 730s, blew my 50K lucid eval. Damn, man. Damn. Sorry, had to do it. Yeah, I think Stoic might not be coming on today. I didn't hear back from him. Hopefully he's okay. Hopefully everything's all good. But yeah, Stoic might not be around today. You were right. 200 likes. Oh, we hit 200 likes already? No way. That was quick. That actually surprised me. All right, 201. I'm a man of my word. I am a man of my word. All right, giveaway time. All right, let's do it. I'm going to copy the names, guys. Hold on real quick. Let's just go over this. So I do think the market's going to retrace into this 5-minute fair value gap in a moment. And this is going to be like the moment of truth. Are we going up to previous day's high to take out this wick right here and fill this new week opening gap? If so, I think there's going to be long opportunities on this retest of previous day's value area high. All right. So get ready for that. I think there'll be something there. I think there's an opportunity there. Your line in the sand will be this gap. If you get back down to like 800s, dude, idea is definitely over. But I think there's room all the way up to the previous day's high, which is another 100 points away from where we are currently trading at. There's an unmitigated imbalance on SP 69.54. Oh yeah, let's take a look. Oh wait, way up. You're talking way above. So this is higher time frame. Oh yeah, this imbalance right here. I think this could be a draw. Definitely. It definitely can. ES also created equal highs here, guys. So once again, like the market is still just printing draws on liquidity on both sides of the range, which gives us no clear indication which way it would rather go first. But there's equal highs right here. Like there's a lot. Okay, ES is rejecting its previous day's value area high. I would try to be patient if you do want to get long. I'd be waiting for a retest of this 5-minute gap. Zach Williamson, what up, brother? Good to see you. Got my eye on that fair value gap. Yeah. Yeah, I'll be waiting for this. So we want to see it at least come down to like 24,900. Not really going to do anything until then. I guess we'll get this giveaway going, guys. Let's get the giveaway done. Remember, I got 4 accounts to give away still for the rest of the day because we had an extra. And I have a meeting today with a potential sponsor, another firm. So stay tuned. All right, let me collect these names. The code was 80% because I knew we were going to hit that 80% setup. Okay, come on. Yo, is Duck Race down? My Duck Race isn't loading. Chat, what are we going to do? Duck Race is not loading. I guess no giveaways, no Duck Race. Can't do it. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, guys. I can't do it if Duck Race doesn't load. What do we do? Everybody, I'll check your markup in a sec. Just pick a winner. I'm totally kidding, guys. We'll just do Pinwheel. Let's see if Pinwheel loads. Yeah. All right, we're going to have to spin the Wheel of Death instead, chat. All right. Who's ready? Use another browser. Why? My browser always works for it. Add me. You gotta enter. You gotta enter legally. You gotta enter within the rules, my friends. Don't worry. I still got 3 more accounts to give away after this one. So just stay tuned. Join the Discord so you're ready to enter the next one. All right, we ready? The bloody wheel. I'm sorry. Let's just check NQ. Oh, we're about to tap into this 5-minute gap, guys. I'd be surprised if we reverse here. I think I would maybe even want to trade micros, even if it's on Tradeify. Let's move over to micros just to be prepared. 5 MNQ. Damn, nice little push right there. Should we try this? It's kind of like really ripping down right now. Maybe we got to wait. Yo, imagine you get another reversal down to the bottom. Just like up, just down, up, down. Damn, look at that. So this is where, guys, if you're higher time frame bearish still, like maybe this is just an extra bit of manipulation. This feels a little bit heavy. Kirsty is short. This does feel a little heavy, but I mean, Still in that gap. I would wait to see if you get back above the value area high. You really don't want that to, you don't want to lose that if you're going to stay looking for longs. I feel like it could totally just go back down. Yeah, I would wait, chat. I would maybe wait. You got 2 minutes left on this 5-minute candle. Maybe wait to see how it prints. Yeah, let's do the duck race for now. Or the pinwheel, I'm sorry. You guys ready to spin? Yeah, let's do the winner. Yeah, it's going to be a tough hourly close for sure. It's just taking everyone's bread. Dude, it really is. Like, once again, the market just doing the most. Just trying to be the most difficult it possibly can. That's what NQ does lately, guys. Like, you got to be so careful trading this market. Don't get me wrong. This could definitely still be bullish, but it's a bit sketchy here. This is a pretty deep pullback. And it's just, the thing is, we're not recovering at all. It just looks heavy. It just looks very heavy to me for some reason. You know what I mean? Don't get me wrong. If it pops out, makes a new high a day, you're going to be like, of course it did. It's bullish now. But I could just as easily see this just catch a falling knife. Yeah, it's gonna. The hourly close looks crazy. Dude, what a brutal hourly close, dude. My God. Remember, you got this gap. It's a big line in the sand, but that's the line in the sand. You could still say NQ has these equal lows. Maybe it just goes back down to the equal lows. Look at that. Whoo! Sorry, this is just really intriguing me. This market is disgusting. Yo, you are about to, it's about to reverse again. I'm telling y'all. Dude, NQ is seriously on expert mode for like months and months and months. It's on pure expert mode, guys. I'm like, sorry, I'm like so tempted to look for a trade that I haven't done the wheel yet. Okay, ES back at its previous day's point of control. It's really got to hold that if it's going to stay bullish. All right, let's just spin the wheel real quick. Here we go. Let's spin this wheel. Then we can focus on the market. All right, Raj07. My man, congratulations. You just won yourself an account. Let me pull up Discord. Congratulations, bro. You are the winner. Let me go here. To claim your account, I'll show you real quick. To claim your account, you're going to come on over here to PFM Support on X, okay? You go here. I'll link it in the chat for you. Go ahead, send them a DM, show them proof of your Discord handle, and they'll get you hooked up within 24 hours. How's this market doing? It's trying to hold. ES is on that POC. $8.46. I'm watching. Okay, if ES loses that previous day's point of control, we just going right back down to lows, guys. That's the game right now. How does ES hold up at the previous day's point of control? I'm watching. Chat, drop some hypothesis. Do you think we're coming up to take 964, or are we coming back down to 742 first? What's your take? Let me know. I really have no idea. This is like a pure guess. This is a pure guess. Dude, that 15-minute looks disgusting. I'm leaning short, guys. I think I'm leaning short. No, I honestly have no read here. All right, maybe up, maybe up. I think I'm hands off here, guys. This is gross. Holding that 5-minute gap still. I swear, man. NQ, you cannot trade NQ with size. You cannot trade the NQ with any kind of size confidently. That's the moral of the story. You got to trade small right now. I mean, ES looks like it broke above the previous day's POC, retested it, and is trying for higher. But, oh, it's just disgusting. Look at this market, chat. One micro it is, straight up. Trading has been more consistent since sizing down. Also, guys, it really does look like it looks like Trade Evade is like freezing up on people too. Okay. I'd be watching this 5-minute bearish gap. If ES reverses on that, I guess we just go higher. There's absolutely no way to read this price action right now. I want to lean long. It will come to 24,800 one more time. And then it will go up 24,800. Why do you think that? To fill that gap? I don't know. I feel like if it does that, it would be inversing this 5-minute. I feel like this 5-minute just needs to hold and it needs to. My trading has been more consistent since sizing down. Yeah, it's huge, man. Sizing down is huge. That's why Apex is like not. It's so much easier to trade Apex because I trade such small size. All right. I don't even care if I'm missing this. Like how much capture, like a good amount up to the high day from here, but I got no interest in this market here. We're already up on the day. You know what I mean? I think we're going to chill. ES, it looks like it's about to inverse this 5-minute gap. I'd be paying close attention to this. Oh, it did just miss the inversion. Back above the previous day's value area high. See if it holds above. JP Zone, what up? Good morning, bro. All right, guys. As long as we hold above the value area high, we're just going to stay long biased, I guess. Here's the thing, though. If you got long in here with just much smaller size than what you're probably used to, you could have a really safe stop loss anywhere around here, and you'd be back in profit. But if you're in too much size, you know, the way this market moves, I mean, this price action, this is a 100-point move just about in 10 minutes. And then 100 points back up. That's insane. You need to trade small size right now, unfortunately. I wish you didn't, but hold above value area high, we go to previous high. Yep, I agree. I think we're going to previous day's high now. It's starting to look that way. The thing about previous day's high with ES that is helpful, I guess, drawn liquidity wise, is you do have these equal highs up here. You've swept liquidity to the downside. But guys, we just continue to get in worse and worse ranges at the end of the day. Let's see how this ES candle prints on the 5-minute. That's going to be pretty key, in my opinion. Just got to stay above that value area high. Next winner up. I do have more accounts I can give away. All right, we hit 210 likes. I'll do another giveaway, guys. I guess Stoic, I hope Stoic's all right. Because he didn't tell us he wasn't coming. He just didn't show up. I hope he's all good. Yo, this market is effed. This market is effed, bro. I really have no idea which way this goes. I just got to be real with you guys. I got no clear direction here. I got nothing for you. This market low-key impossible to trade, man. Guys, drop in the comments. What do you think comes first? 694 or 965 NQ? Or just make it like this. Do you think this high comes first? Or do you think this low? What do you think? You're back below the previous day's value area high, Mike. Dude, that hourly candle is so brutal. Some of you are bearish. Martinez is bearish. Deepish says 800 first, then 964. Really? Yeah, you feel like 800 first, huh? Like a fake market structure shift setup here, fake 2022 model, and then rip it back up. I'm watching this 1 minute gap. VWAP is flat. ABC pattern, what is that? Like Elliott wave? Yeah, let's see what happens with this gap. R coding. Truly, such difficult day trading price action. I'm glad we caught our shorts at the open and just haven't done anything since. Oh, we got to check your scalps in a minute. We'll do that, Josh. ping-ponging between two fair value gaps, the bearish and the bullish fair value gap, both inside here. Erkan, you're bearish. I put a lot of weight onto that. If Erkan is bearish, I'm going to take it seriously. Are you bearish because of the higher time frame? Everyone is flipped. IT says it's bullish. Erkan says bearish. I could see this, like the retest of this 1 minute gap and then short down to 800. Really don't know if I want to take it though. There's no bearish SMT right now, I don't think. Yeah, I'm neutral. I'm with you, Josh. I want today to wick fill this 15-minute candle to the downside. Fill this wick. If you get a 15-minute closure below this this bullish gap, I could see that. It's still trying to hold up. Just a very tough read. Yeah, lower time frame is damn near impossible to figure out right now. You just got to wait for a breakout or a sweep. I'll tell you one thing. You don't want to trade this right now, guys. You do not want to trade this. Today is hard. Yep. Every day is hard these days. Market regime is changing with everything going on, you know. Potential war every day. Tariff news, Trump tweets, like it's just the market is harder to trade these days. This is why you got to size down, you got to be careful. You got to give yourself more room, wider stops. No inverse of that 5-minute bearish gap in there yet. I don't know. The 15-minute candle right here is not giving me reversal vibes just yet. If anything, you have a 15-minute bullish gap that created a fair value gap. And then you have two kind of weakish 15-minute looking candles here that never inversed a gap. I'd watch for that inversion, guys. All right, did we hit our like count? Giveaway time? You want to collect names for another giveaway, chat? Might as well. I know someone blew an account today. Some of y'all might need a giveaway. Remember, guys, if you don't win a giveaway, you can always go to propfirmmatch.com to get the best discounts possible using code MATCH. Shameless plug. All right, let's see if you can get this wick. I don't know. Previous day's high. If you could really displace above 960s, I think previous day's high is looking good. Chat, drop a 1 if you want me to run a giveaway. Helsane, what up, bro? Long to ES out of 73, up 500. Bro had balls to hit that long. Nice job. They may bleed, but never know. But never below. There we go. Good. Oh, here you go. All right, guys, let's do it. Remember to enter into the Prop Firm Match TV giveaways. You have to join the Discord server. So go to the pinned comment at the top of the YouTube chat. Click that link. When you click that link, you'll be invited into the Discord. Go ahead and join. And then here, let me pull it up. Dude, I hope Stoic's all right, man. He never showed up. That's not like him. So, all right, you're going to come here to the stream chat, and we're going to set up a new giveaway. You know what? In honor of Stoic, because he's still the homie, hopefully he's okay, we're going to make the code StoicADX. Bam. There's the entry portal. It popped up right here, so you're going to click enter, and you're going to type it in. And then hit submit. Get those entries in. I'll give you guys till like 10:30, okay? So get your entries in now. I mean, 5-minute gap, never inversed. Yeah, we already ran the 80% giveaway. Cattle just dumped. What's the ticker for cattle? Cattle futures. Let's take a look at this. That's not much of a dump. Well, it's a dump here. Okay. Cattle futures. The thing about this, guys, you could trade these type of instruments with prop firms, but like if you tried trading this with a live account, even with just a few minis, you would have a hard time getting filled a lot of the time. With silver too, believe it or not. That's one of the things the prop firms were saying on why they had to limit gold and silver, because people trading like 2 minis, 5 minis, they actually were going to have a hard time actually getting filled if it was in a live market. It's not as replicable as it is. You can't really replicate what you're doing with prop firms on gold and silver that people can do in, on a live futures account. At least that's what the prop firms are saying. So I'm starting to like previous day's high as the draw. Ticker is moo. All right, high day is about to come in. I wouldn't be shorting this now, that's for sure. All right, we got to get a P&L check after this. Please be honest, guys. We need to get a real take. I'm going to do a P&L check. Oh, yeah, we'll look at some markups, too. Go ahead, do your P&L check. Let us know who's green, who's red. I'm going to go into Discord and check some of your guys' chart markups. High day taken. What up, Sam the trader with the good markups? Look at this. Stan called it pretty much. Nice call, Stan. see this. Now's 100. Hourly gap. These are solid markups, guys. I got to say. GG's on the markups. Here we go, San. San caught the shorts with us. What time was this? Oh, this was in the London session. Let's go to New York. Damn, NQ ripping now. Yes. Yep, this was a good call for a long. Ooh, let's go, Josh. Look at Josh. Look how scrappy he is, man. In and out, in and out. 10 points, 17 points, 7 points. My man, this is what I'm talking about. This is scalping. Nice job, brother. Very nice job. Listen, if you guys want to be a scalper, this is the way to go. Great job, man. And he does minis, yeah. Bro hits us with minis. 150 points on longs. My dude. I mean, I'm usually trading minis on Tradeify. That's kind of why I haven't touched the Tradeify accounts. Here, I'll log into those. The reason why I haven't touched them is because I like to trade minis on my 150Ks, but the market's just a little too volatile right now. So we're still just up to 300 from before. I do think we're about to rip to previous day's high, but I don't think we're going to get a pullback. Closed my NQ longs. My man. Now I have a bad read. I'm red. Bro. Dude, it's a tough market. It's a tough read. This was tough. Listen, if you guys were stuck on the 1 minute on this pullback, I didn't take a trade. The reason I didn't is because of how volatile it was. If I was trading Apex, I probably could have been long a couple of micros. It's somewhere inside this gap. Realistically, I would have got long around the value area high. I'd have to have a stop below that 5 minute inversion, right? And this would have been a deep pullback that I'd be worried about, but I couldn't be too concerned because I'd only be in a couple of micros. So it wouldn't be as bad. But if I was in on minis on Tradeify and I wanted to take longs on my Tradeify accounts, this with one mini, this is $1,000 price swing right here. That's why I didn't want to take it. Does that make sense? Yeah, you're going to previous day's high though. But that's why I didn't take it. Bro bought some Apex accounts. Let's go, man. Remember, guys, Apex still running 90% off with code match. You have like one more day. Let me see how much longer you have. You have 13 hours left to lock in 90% off with Apex Trader funding with code match. I locked in. I got 4 accounts I'm trading. Take advantage. If you do want to trade with Apex, this is when you buy Apex accounts, okay? Because they're going to go back to like 50% discount, 70% discounts. I don't even think about buying Apex accounts when they're like that because they do 90% and 80% enough to make me just, I'd rather be patient and wait for another one of those promos. But they don't come as often. So when they do 90% off, take advantage. Make sure to take advantage. Activation fees right now are $75. So once you pass, if you get a 50K account, you use code match, it will be about $19 for the evaluation. Okay. If you pass the evaluation, then you have to spend $75 to activate your account. So it's still the cheapest funded accounts in the industry by far. Yeah, so this is my favorite thing about Apex, guys, is they do these crazy offers but there's no consistency on the eval. So the way I trade Apex evaluation, I just full port them. Call me irresponsible or not. For me, the platform game is an ROI game. The thing about it, I kind of look at Apex as instant funding. The reason I can look at it as instant funding is because I'm willing to reset a few times in a day to try and pass in one shot on one trade or a couple of trades. And pretty much I know if I want to get funded some Apex accounts by the end of the day, I can do it because I can just reset until they pass. And then if you do the math, I'll probably save money still. Even if I reset Apex 50K accounts like 3 times, I'm still saving money compared to if I bought, 5 50K instant funded accounts. So that's the game you play with Apex. Man, I swear, Kirsty is like a Lucid affiliate or something. You really like Lucid. Cheap, but at what cost? The cost is more strict rules. So that's the last thing about Apex. They have stricter rules on their accounts once you're funded, okay? You have a 30% consistency rule. You have a few other things that you have to be wary of when trading with Apex on your funded account. Now, the other thing that makes up for that, though, is that you could have up to $6 million in max allocation with Apex. So you could trade up to 20 accounts. I got paid out and funded 12 accounts from Apex in December. Okay, it was a small payout. If that was on one account, it was like nothing. But when it's on 12 accounts, it's a really good payout. And then what you got to do is just trade small so you don't break any of the rules. That's the game. All right, guys, I think we got to be patient and wait for a pullback, and there still might be a long. I would hope to see ES retest its previous day's value area high. Look how well these volume profile levels hold, especially on the higher time frames. Look at the 15-minute. You have a minor close below it, but nothing significant. You wick down, sweep previous day's low, close back above, an instant bullish candle. Then what do we do on the 15-minute here? Come back down, retest the previous day's point of control. Look at this candle closure. It taps the POC again to the tick, but closes back above with a doji. And then look at this expansion candle. All right, now let's see what happens at the value area high. Also, look at how the value area high rejected. Right there, wicks onto the value area high, comes down to the POC. Comes down to the POC, rips back up. Now we've gotten a strong 15-minute candle closure back above the previous day's value area high. This leads me to thinking it's longs only until you take previous day's high. That's what I'm looking at now. So let's see. Let's see if ES can come back down a few points and touch the previous day's value area high. You have a 5-minute fair value gap here. Maybe you can get a break and retest to continue up. Look at that fair value gap on the left. That is where you're going to have the next buy entry. Yeah, I got it marked out. I agree. It could happen here. I'll be very interested to see what happens inside this gap. Zach, do SVP videos. So I do have a few. I have a few SVP videos already on my personal YouTube, Sparkling Archer. Here, I'll link one of them for you. I mean, this one I go over my exact settings. This one I talk about volume profile a lot. Video is unavailable. Oh, that was weird. I was like, what happened? I'll link a couple of these right now if you want to check them out. That's like a strategy video with volume profile. This is also a strategy video, but I also go over my exact settings, which a lot of people have asked in the past. So Zach, your SVP video was so helpful with getting me back in the green. Thank you. Let's go. That's what I do it for, Archer. Thank you for the kind words. Truly, that's exactly why I do it. Much appreciated. Much love. Zach, I saw and called that 50% retracement of the bullish move. Boom. So look, another great idea. Using premium and discount. Good job, Andy. Because look, you pull a fib here, to the swing high. Look at that 50% retracement. A lot of confluence for that long continuation. It's just tough if you're stuck on the lower time frames and you're trading too big of size, because you see this pullback and it just looks a little too deep for comfort. But you zoom out, you're on the 5-minute. You have a 5-minute bullish fair value gap in here. You have the previous day's point of control. You have the 50% retracement. You even have a 5-minute inversion right here. This could have been an entry. This would have been the confirmation entry. Bam. All right, guys, I'm going to collect those names for that giveaway in a moment. I'm going to collect these names right now. Should we see if Duck Race is back? Oh, Duck Race is back. Let's go. All right, we got our ducks ready to go, chat. No worries, Archer. All right, guys, I think we should run this giveaway. I still have like 3 accounts to give away, so we got some work ahead of us. Do not go anywhere. Let's do some more giveaways. Real quick, though, we're going to take a quick coffee break, all right? So I'll be back in like 2 or 3 minutes. As soon as we come back, we will run this duck race, and I'll get another giveaway going. Let's see. How many likes do we have now? We hit 200, which is fire. 216. We'll do another giveaway. I'll get another list going when we hit 225. All right. But for now, we're going to run this duck race as soon as I get back. So don't go anywhere. We'll be back in about 2 minutes. All right, chat, we are back. We are back. Let's get some music back on in the background. Let's get this going. You ready for a giveaway? Yes, man. Starting to consolidate here. I do think it's just going to be a bullish day, though. I'd be surprised if we fully reverse again. I think NQ wants that previous day. I do think that's where it's going next. What do you think, though, chat? Do we want to do duck race? Let me know. Drop a 1 if you want to do a duck race. Spin the duck. No reversal. Yeah, I mean, I'm not looking for one. I'd be very surprised if that happened. That's my point. Yeah, Josh. Yeah, I've noticed this. Tradeify does not have that trading journal. I haven't seen it for like a week or two on my accounts. Is it gone? Did they get rid of it, or is it just like they're working on fixing it or something? Does anybody know about that? Tradeify, the journal, is not available anymore. It's weird. And I haven't heard anyone talk about it either. NQ gonna fill that gap up at 80. Let's see. Yeah, so we got this new week opening gap. Guys, I do think we could come here for the day. You got your new week opening gap right here. Also aligns with previous day's high. Right? I think that's where we're going. Which, listen, that's good. The market is kind of showing its hand, right? So let's just see if we can get a pullback before that happens. We might not. We might miss it. But it's possible if we can get a deeper pullback, just a slight one, nothing crazy. Maybe like NQ just printed a 15-minute bullish gap right here, right? So I would want to not look for longs until at a minimum we retrace to 24,987, all right? 24,987. If we can get a retrace there, I would be willing to get long somewhere inside this gap to take previous day's high. Now, listen, maybe it just rips right up. And in that case, we missed the trade. But I could care less. I'm green on all my accounts, right? So I don't really care. I'd rather wait for a good setup than force an entry and sit and draw down again. So they're updating the journal. Yeah. There you go. That makes sense. I missed that journal, man. I haven't been able to like look at my stats or go over things lately. I can't add names to this giveaway, but I got 3 more accounts to give away. So don't worry. We're going to run multiple giveaways throughout the stream. Just stay tuned. Don't go anywhere. We'll do another one soon. Here, I'll give you guys a like number right now. Let's hit. Let me see. Let's hit 230. Okay. If we hit 230 likes, we'll do another giveaway. Do I prefer 25 or 50Ks on Apex? I like the 50Ks. I've never traded a 25K in my life just because $1,000 of drawdown just seems really tight. Where with Apex, one of the cool things about the 50Ks is they give you 2,500 of drawdown, which is bigger than most other 50K accounts. So I like the 50Ks. I think it's a good price, $19. Especially if you're copy trading, you could get 5 of them for $100. But 25Ks are good too. And listen, if you're copy trading 10 of them, 20 of them, you could still get good payouts. You just really got to size small. I mean, I trade 2 to 3 micros on my 50K Apex accounts. And even that sometimes is pretty volatile. So with the 25K account, I mean, you can't trade anything less than 1 micro. And really going up past that, even it can start to get a little dangerous. So I like the 50Ks. 50Ks with code match, 90% off right now. Tradeify is on Wealth Chart. Wealth Chart is built-in trade copier and trading journal. Got that mail yesterday. Yeah, I know. This Brett Simba, he made a funny tweet, and I think he's right. Let me go to his account. What did he say? Yeah, right here. He said, the prop wars are over. The prop wars are over, okay? The platform wars have begun. I think he's right. I think we all have a lot of good prop firms in the space that we know are going to pay us out. I mean, just look at Prop Firm Match. Even on the future side, which they've started listing futures firms, not so long ago compared to FX. And even with Prop Firm Match, we have 2 pages worth of reliable futures prop firms that will pay you out. Okay. We don't need more prop firms. What we need is better trading platforms. We need more advancements on the tech side than with the prop firm side. Because the prop firm side, the model, there's not much room for it to change. Okay. They can't do too much more to make it more competitive compared to someone else other than make rules more lax, which every time that happens, firms start to have issues with liquidity and paying people out. So the formula for a prop firm, in my opinion, is pretty much set. Yeah, I'm sure there will be advances as time goes on in that regard as well. But right now we're in a good place we have a lot of good listed firms that will pay us out. I think where the market is lacking is in platform choice, having more choices with reliable, advanced charting and trading platforms for execution and copy trading. So that's where I think the industry is going. I think Brett Simba is spot on with that. Let me know if you guys agree with that. I agree. Oh, it's 1,500. Okay, that's good. See, so that's not bad. My thing is the 1,500 max loss, even trading 1 to 2 micros is kind of tight. That's all. So I like the 50Ks. Yeah, I think Tradeify is going to be adding Trade C soon. I came from crypto where the platforms are amazing. I've been saying they need crypto platforms. Project X was the closest. Trade C is just as good, if not better. Yeah, I got to check this out. It does look promising, I will say. That's right. Trading platform sucks, especially volumetric deep chart cost me 25K. Yeah, there's a lot of room for the trading platforms to grow. We have enough prop firms. So yeah, I think Brett Simba is spot on with that. All right, here we go, guys. You're going to tap into this 15-minute bullish gap right now. ES just took that low. This is our new line in the sand, guys, okay? And for ES, you don't want to see a closure below 6,881, okay? That would be your line in the sand. That's previous day's value area high and this bullish gap. NQ, you have a lot more room. But I think overall, it's this 15-minute gap. I don't see why we would stop here, though. Here, I kind of want to go back to... I'm considering getting into a couple micros long on Tradify here. We're on the micros. Maybe like 3. All right. I'm going to give this one a shot, guys. I'm going to risk our profits on the day on Tradify because I have end of day drawdown on these. I'm trading real small. I want to give it room because I do think it could pop lower first, but I want to look for just high, maybe high a day, previous day's high around there. We're in real small. We're in 3 micros, chat. I'd be surprised if we front run this previous day's high level and just reverse. So I think we got room to the upside still. I do think we could push a little bit lower first, hence why I'm in very small. I don't think it's a terrible trade though. Is there any SMT? Not really. Let's see. We're going to risk our profits on the day. We're only up 300, so it's really not much anyway. So we're lower size. I don't want to get scared away. This is kind of already similar to this. I don't want to get scared away, though. Because the market's just very volatile. That's why I'm on micros right now. So you could see, like, we could go down, draw down 25 points, and it's really not much in the grand scheme of things here. I think we got to come for previous day's high before any kind of deep retracement or reversal. Now, one thing is we could come into this 5-minute gap for a deep retracement, but ideally, if we're going to just come up for previous day's high and this is going to be a nice, easy trade, I really don't think we should inverse 952. And I don't want to catch myself waiting for the deeper retracements and then just miss the move. Hence why I'm in smaller size, and we're just going to give it some time to do what it needs to do. We'll see. If this setup showed up 3 months ago, I'd probably be in this on a mini. But with the way the market moves lately, the way it's in a range, the way we just kind of, constantly front run levels and then reverse again and then just do the same thing over and over again, that makes me, that's why I'm trading a low contract size here. We could do that giveaway, right? I have a duck race that I need to do. It's like ready to go. What do we say, chat? Should we do it? You guys want to run this race? It's not the platform, but the cloud server caused the issues. Yeah, no, I'm sure it's because there's too many people trading them at one time. Yeah, see, I've never used Rhythmic before. I've never used Rhythmic connection. Let's go. Let's check this trade. Yeah, still just chopping around right now. All right, let's do the duck race. All right, you got Shava Roy in the front. You got Austin Raj trailing right behind. That Chef Duck. Oh, I like backwards hat duck, bro. That's Sakuna. That's our homie Sakuna. I'm rooting for you, Sakuna. I like your duck. I'm in a long position and trade locker went down. That's a CFD platform, right? I don't know nothing about that. I've never used those. Manifest. Let's go. Let's go. Hey, Josh sees his duck for one. GG's, man. Rhythmic has a history of bottlenecks. What does that mean? Hey, okay. Godwin 7562. My boy, you're can't even talk today. You are the winner. Godwin 7562. Congratulations. I'm going to save your name right here. GG's Godwin. Now, to claim your account, come on over here to PFM Support. PFM Support on X. I'll drop the link in the chat for you. There you go. GG's, send them a DM, show them proof of your Discord handle, and they'll get you hooked up with your account within 24 hours. I still got 2 more accounts to give away, guys, before we end stream. So stay tuned. We're going to do another one very soon. How's this trade looking? Oh, okay. Coming back into some profit. I would really like to try to catch previous day's high. Maybe front run it a little bit. Let's look for 38. Where's trade of 8? Let's put a hard stop on there. We would obviously never let it go this far. It's just a hard stop in case of like a reversal. There we go. Come on, give us the money. Show me the money. Show me the money, NQ. Rhythmic killed Apex in the summer of 2024. Did it? What's the story? Give me the story, man. I didn't know about that. We got Rumo along with us from 995. Okay. Up in a little higher, but not a terrible entry. Come on, show us the money. At least take that high a day. Come on, baby. Give me that long. Give me that long. We're looking to front run previous day's high. Come on. Give us one more push. Just take that high a day, baby. Let's go. What's ES looking like? We want to make sure there's no SMT building. There is not. So let's just hold this. Look at that retest of previous day's value area high on ES. See? So our areas are holding. All right there. Come on. Let's trail this stop up. Don't play no games with us, NQ. I want to move my stop to break even, but this, I could just totally see a wick right back to my entry and up. Don't play no games with us, NQ. Just give us that push. Come on. Give us that push, baby. Come on. Take the high day. I took it there, guys. You know how I do. We take our money when it's there. W's in the chat. We got it. Good enough for me. We are now up about 1,500 on Tradeify total. That's good enough for me, guys. I don't like being a dick for a tick. You understand my game. Yep, up about 1,500 on Tradeify. Let's go. We're back. I think we're back, Chad. I feel like we're out of the rut. We've been putting up multiple green days, trading live. I think we're out of the rut. I'm not going to lie. I think the market is still insanely difficult to trade, and it hasn't gotten any easier. But I think I've been a little more defensive and careful about the trades I take. I think it's been helping. Let's go. Robert's been long since 8:11. Amazing trade. Damn. That is a banger. See, and that's why I don't like being a dick for a tick. Right there. Because we swept out that high day. And now we're pulling back a little bit. It's fine. I don't need to catch an extra 10 ticks. I'd rather just take my money to be safe once we take that high. It's similar to why we took our profits at this short once ES swept previous day's low and NQ did not. It's the same exact reason. Hey, Archer got in with us. Pip Rolla. Thank you. Thank you. Hey, there's Abby. 2K on the day. Let's go. I mean, guys, the concepts that I teach really helped us today. Like all of the levels that we look at every day, from the short back down to the longs, all of the trades today that were available could directly be traded with the concepts that I teach here on stream. Volume profile, XICT. You had an answer for all of the trade setups today. Was it difficult? Yes. The volatility was intense. Yes. They confuse you. The market tries to, really check your mental. But if you stay locked in, all of our concepts could allow you to print today. Hey, you were just live with Nick J and Dave? Nice, Abby. Sorry, I lost you guys. Get my screen back up. Abby, you're coming on stream on Friday, right? What we're gonna do? We're gonna have Clay on first, and as you said, you can come on anytime. If you could come on around like 10:30, that'd be perfect. Yeah, guys, Abby's gonna be back on Friday. The monthly has relative equal highs. Why would one be interested in a sell? It's always easier to say in hindsight. There were reasons to sell today. You had these equal lows on NQ. The thing is, ES took them. So we put in a bullish SMT, right? Both of these markets, ES and NQ, had perfect equal lows right here. That was the draw on liquidity right before the open. But then what happened? The market came down. ES swept those previous day low, equal lows, while NQ did not, putting in that bullish SMT, and then you got this push up. At that point, you really don't want to be looking for shorts, right? You had a strong displacement move to the upside here, 5-minute market structure shift. You created bullish fair value gaps, right? Market comes down, fills the 5-minute bullish gap, and you get another strong leg up. And then the long that we just took, which was a bit of a scalp, but was still relying on the volatility of a retest of this 5-minute gap to come up for a new high a day. And that's done. All of these things were perfectly analyzed with the concepts that I teach. Volume profile, giving us our key levels with the previous day's point of control and the previous day's value area high, and then just the concept of liquidity and fair value gaps. Love later in the morning. Let's go. All right, perfect, Abby. You're in. I still think previous day's high is likely going to come, but you might get a deep pullback here. I feel like I keep trying to think of what would max pain be, because previous day's high looks pretty obvious, but to make it as difficult as possible, maybe they sweep out these lows for the people that are looking for home run trades, but they're longing this high up. You know, there's a lot of people doing that. That's why when I'm this high up, I'm not looking for the big move. I need to catch the scalp, because you can get a deep pullback at any point and this market's still bullish, but you can't hold the trade. So I could see something like this, sweep out those lows and then pop it up. Who knows? Or we just rip right up there. Either way, I'm probably done for the day. I mean, I am going to be trading on ASFX TV in the afternoon. So if you guys want to follow me over there, I'm thinking about going live to my YouTube once a week, like maybe on Tuesdays. So I might also be live on my personal YouTube channel today at 1 p.m. if you guys want to join that. Let's see. How many likes did I say we need for another giveaway? I didn't even give us one. 227. Let's hit 230. We'll run another giveaway, chat. 65% of you are green, 35% red for the day on the P&L check. That's beautiful. That's what we want to see every day. Shout out Prop Firm Match, man. On the daily, we had swept liquidity. Yeah, that's true. I mean, that's why the market went up. But I don't blame people for looking for shorts. I mean, like Everfooty, we're still just stuck in a disgusting range. So, like, the market goes to the high of the range. It rejects, goes back down to the low of the range. You get bullish moves. It's a tough read. These are tough conditions. So I don't blame anyone for trying to short earlier. I think if you tried to short after this push up, I think that was a mistake. So I caught a short here down to the previous day's point of control, but that made sense. But after that, after you put this bullish SMT and you had this huge displacement move up, my opinion, there was no more reason to look for shorts. I just think, you can't do anything until this gap got inversed, and it never inversed, so there's no short. Now, if you were on the 1 minute, you could have played maybe a short scalp, but you have to be aware that you're fighting that momentum and that, the bullish objectives make perfect sense at this point. Here you go. Pushing back up. Yeah, previous day's high is incoming. All right, so how many giveaways do I have left? I have 2 giveaways. 2 giveaways, guys. I want to hit 230 likes for the next one. Look at that. Nice pump. Beautiful price action here. Once we got this out of the way, this has actually been really clean. Woo! Nice moves. Is anybody still long? Dude, I wonder what happened to Stoic. Oh, Stoic just got back to me. He had an emergency. That's totally cool. Stoic will be back on with us next week, guys. Good luck and good trade. Hey, Abby, you just closed at 39. Let's go. Killing it. On combines or XFAs? Because I know all you do is trade flop step. Abby don't trade no other firm except Top Step. We got to get you on some different prop firms, Abby. Done for the day, up 2.5K. One more clean day of 150 and payouts. Yo. Let's go. What would the payout be? Can you tell us what the balance is looking like? Is it on one account or multiple? Let's go, Gabby. That is what I'm talking about. I'm happy for you. That's sick. All right, guys. 230 likes. We need to hit that. Oh, we hit 235. One account. I'm back to the drawing board. I love it. I love it. That's what you got to do. I'm feeling good, man. My accounts are all back into some nice profit. Apex looking decent. Tradeify is looking good. I saved these accounts from the brink. If you guys remember, like this time last week with Stoic, I accidentally hit 3 minis on them instead of 3 micros. You remember this? It happened live. And I hit my daily loss limit. It was like the worst day ever. I gave back so much profit. I had like $800 of drawdown left in these accounts, and I've gotten them back up to almost the high watermark. So I'm pretty happy with myself for that. You know, no blown accounts. The biggest thing is about limiting how many accounts you buy. It's not just about getting payouts, you know? So if I was not being patient with $800 of drawdown left, you know what I'm saying? Like those accounts were as good as washed. But I just decided to be really careful, lower my size. And I was like, I don't feel like resetting a bunch of instant funded accounts because it's a big fee up front. I was like, I'll just take an extra week and try to slowly grind them up. And we did. We actually grinded them up slowly. So it feels good. You know, that's always a good thing because now essentially I saved myself $1,500 instead of resetting. So then when I do take a payout on these accounts, if I can get a $9,000 payout, you know, I'm saving $1,500. You got to look at it like that. That's the game we're playing. February's been good. Yeah, that's awesome. February's been brutal for a lot of other people. So good on you for killing it. Doug in the building. Up and down for me, but I locked in 2,500 on 5 150K combines. My man, that's good. Listen, once you start trading like anywhere from 3 to 5 accounts at a time, copy trading, that's when the payouts really start adding up and they become significant. All right, so good on you for getting to that point. That's where you really start playing the prop game. Once you could start copy trading multiple accounts. You know, you're not going to get 5-figure payouts from trading 1 or 2 accounts. You get that from copy trading. So that's not something that you're supposed to do. Like Abby just said, she's back to the drawing board. That makes perfect sense for where she's at right now. She's just trying to get back in the flow. But if you're in the flow and you're reinvesting money that you've already made via payouts, you start reinvesting that, you copy trade, that's when the money starts really coming in. And this becomes like maybe a hobby that gives you extra money. And it becomes like, no, this is real income that I'm making. Yeah, but it takes time. You can't force that process. You can't rush it. I hate fat fingering. Oh, dude, it was the worst. And I did it live in front of like 150 people. That is a great feeling when you're down a lot on drawdown and you slowly grind it back to your original. Dude, it really is. It's so hard to do psychologically, especially with instant funded accounts, because I have to keep in mind my consistency score. So there were days that like I could have theoretically just held a winning position and made all of it back in a day. But because of the 20% consistency score, that would actually hurt me more than help me. So I really did have to slowly grind it back. Oh, my cats want to get out of here. Let me let them out. Hold up. Oh, I was muted. Do we want to run another giveaway, guys? I think it's time. Drop a 1 in the chat if you want to do a giveaway. We hit 230 likes, so we might as well. I still got 2 more accounts. I want to take it slow, make sure I pass these, but I'm like, F it, send it and pass them quick. I mean, bro, it's all a game. It's all a game. As long as you're okay with reinvesting that money, you want to pass them quick, you do it. If, you know, for people that don't have the bankroll to do that, they obviously shouldn't do that. But happy sale. One. I made like 500 down and lost, but today I just passed and made like 2.3K today on my TOF account. Nice. Let's go, brother. Okay. We don't need to keep spamming. 0. Doug said 0, so no giveaway, guys. Sorry. It's over. No more giveaways. All right, let's do it. Remember, guys, to join the Prop Firm Match giveaways, you need to join our Discord server. Oh, before we do that, I want to remind everyone about the Twitter space that we're doing. If I scroll down here, I'm going to drop this link. I want to keep reminding everyone about this right here. So we're going to be doing a month in review, a live space on X, which is essentially like a podcast, a live podcast, directly on X, on the Prop Firm Match TV X account. So I'm going to drop this link. If you guys want to tune into this, it's going to be me, teammate Alex, and Mr. Apparently Trader, who he's a CFD trader, but he's killing it. He's made a lot of money with the CFDs. So the 3 of us are just going to like chop it up, talk about our month in review, go over things, and hopefully bring people on to the stage to like, if they want to ask us a question and just spark up like a natural conversation. So it's going to be cool. It's going to be on February 28th. So this week, Saturday at 3 p.m. I'm going to drop the link right here. Make sure to tune into this. It's the first time we're doing something like this, so we don't know if people are going to like it or if this is something you guys want. But we're just trying to be as engaging as possible with the community. We're really building like a legitimate community here at Prop for a Match now. We started it from scratch on the future side, you know? So we're just trying things out. I think it'd be cool. As in, I will join. Nice. Yeah, everybody, join if you can. Even if you can just stay a few minutes. Maybe you're at the gym. Maybe you're on a run. But that's the cool thing about the X spaces. Just pop it in your ears and listen. It's like a podcast, essentially. All right. We're going to do this giveaway, guys. So make sure to join the Discord. Okay, I'm going to pull up Discord right now. Let's get this going. All right, so you guys are going to have to come down here to the stream chats, and I'm going to create a code. Is this the same guy as before? I need to know. Archie Thompson, I don't know if you're the guy that's been at... When did you win? Did you win last week, or are you the guy who's claiming you won like a month ago? If you won last week, I'll look into it. I don't remember your name. But okay, let's create a code here. What should the code be? Yeah, let's just make it Feb 24. There you go. There's the code, Feb 24. I just created an entry portal. What you're going to do is click enter, and you're going to type in the code right here on Discord. Just like that. Hit submit. Bam. And then you'll be registered for the giveaway. So get those entries in, guys. I'll give everyone till like 11:30 to get names. Rumo is short, 25,020. Ooh, see, I don't like the short, man. I don't like the short because we haven't taken previous day's high yet. So I think the draw on liquidity is still there. Now, if you're looking at a short scalp, I don't hate it as much because maybe we could get a deeper pullback down to like 970. But even that, I would not take that short. I'd rather be looking for more longs up to previous day's high. Even from here to here. It's a nice scalp. You can still capture like 50 points. By the way, guys, one other thing. If any of you don't follow me on X, I'm going to drop my link. Follow me on X because I'm going to do my own personal giveaway once I hit 5,000 followers. Okay? So I'm really close. I'm only 150 away. So help your boy out. Let's get to 5K followers on my X account. I'm going to run a giveaway as soon as we do it. Hopefully I can get that like next week or so. You will shit tears of blood shorting NQ. Whoo! Not always, but I think right now he might. Yeah, I think right now he might. I'm sketched out at that short. Oh, you said shed. I thought you meant shit. Yeah, man, let's get to 5K. Throw your boy a follow. In the meantime, guys, any questions on prop firms right now? I think as far as promos go, I think most of them are the same. I don't think there's anything different, but there's some really good ones. Tradeify, top-rated firm on Prop Firm Match for good reason. It makes perfect sense that they're one of the top. They're number one. 40% off with code MATCH, okay? MATCH. Second rated firm, My Funded Futures, 50% off the pro accounts with code MATCH. You got Alpha Futures, 15% off. Apex Trader Funding, 90 with code MATCH. Top One Futures, 60% off. These are like the top 6 in my opinion right here. Like these, any of these firms, I would trade with any day of the week and be happy to. Now, other ones, I think Take Profit Trader is very underrated, and I do got to get started with them soon. They're 40% off, and they're a firm that has daily payouts and no payout caps, which is insane. They're like one of the only futures firms that still has that. So I would definitely recommend them too. And there's some other good options too. Shout out to our sponsors, Aqua Futures. They're doing 60% off still, and Top One Futures, major sponsor. Clay's coming back on Friday. We're going to give away 5 50K Ignite instant funded accounts again. So another 250K in instant funding, as well as a special promo code just for the stream. And that's going to be on Friday. Yeah, dude, that's awesome. Congratulations. If you get a payout on that giveaway account, let us know. Which one is easy instant account? Do you mean like what's the easiest instant account to trade? Is that what you mean, Alex? Hey, man, I try. I'm trying. But yeah, seriously, guys, put that in your calendar. Do not miss Friday's stream because it's the last time Clay is going to come on. Like, you know, he came on every Friday for February. That was the goal. I'm sure he'll come back on again in the near future. But on Friday, this is like the last one that we had planned because he wanted to do once a week for all of February. So it's going to be a big one. Yes, Clay is coming on Friday. We're giving out 250K in instant funded accounts. So yeah, do not miss it. And he's going to give a special discount as well just for the stream. So you're going to get that as well. I'll be buying a funded account with the code he provides. Yeah, you might as well. You're going to get the best discount that you possibly can. There won't be any other way to get a better discount. Yep, instant funded. No activation fee, no extra money, just instant funded. All right, it's 11:30. I think I'll collect these names, guys. This dude on the 30th of January. Bro, we gave away all those accounts, so I don't know what's going on there. I've already looked into that. I'm sorry, Archie. Like, we gave away all those accounts. Either you're trying to get an account and you're not the person, or somebody else got the account and they lied. But there's nothing I can do at this point. It's been over a month, man. Well, if it has no consistency, you can just full port it, try to pass in one day. If it works out, you can just consider it as instant funder for 150. Yep. Okay, guys, I'm going to copy these names. Oh, look at that little cell. All right, let's do this, guys. Do we want to do a different race other than duck? What was it? What was the gay race? Remember the gay race? What was that one? Who was here for that? Yeah, Lucid is not listed with us currently. I hope they get listed. I hope they get listed soon, but that's about all I got to say on it. Emoji race? No, remember, wasn't it Pogo Stick or something? You want to do Dino race? It was emoji race? All right, let's do that one. I didn't think it was emoji race. Let's see if it was emoji race. All right, we ready? On 3. 1, 2, 3. This was not the gay one. I think it was like Pogo Sticks or something. Pause. Oh, man. Yeah, you can. It's fine. All right, 3, 2, 1. All right, there we go. Shout out my Bubba. My Bubba 369. Let's go. Congratulations. I still got one more account to give away, guys. Here, let me save your name. There we go. So, my Bubba. Here's how you claim your account, my friend. Go to PFM support on X. Send them a DM. Show them proof of your Discord handle, and they'll get you hooked up with your account within 24 hours. Shout out. Whoa, what is going on? It says we have 1,700 people watching right now. What's going on? Did someone just view bot us? Yo, guys, do you see that? It's got to be a glitch, right? Look at the view count right now. What just happened, bro? It's glitching, right? Guys, look at the view count on the stream. We're getting view botted or something. Nah, it's, dude, no, there's something. This is not organic. This is not organic. I promise you guys. What the hell? Bro, what is going on? Do something cool? What do I... I don't need to do anything cool. It's a bunch of bots. It's not real people. They're here to see the GOAT? All right, all right. I'll take it. Yeah, 2,500 live viewers. What's good? Yeah. Smash those likes, guys. Come on. Now I want to see some likes. I want to see us hit 300 right now. All right, here's the test. If there's actually 2,700 people watching right now, I want you to hit that like button immediately. Right now. Hit the like button. If there's actually 300 viewers, if there's actually this many people watching, we got to hit 300 likes in like 5 seconds. Go ahead, go. See, I'm telling you, there's no way, dude. There's no way. Hey, someone's hating on the Knicks shirt? Get out of here, bro. Get off my stream. Hating on the Knicks. You kidding me, bro? Why? Did the Tradeify live stream like go on break or something? Like, what happens? Dude, Tradeify TV does not even get 3,000 viewers. They only get a couple 100, a couple hundred more than us most of the time. We're not that far away from them. Nah, someone's view botting us. But why? Why is somebody view botting us? Yo, we just hit 700 likes. What is going on? Chat, what is going on right now? Wait, is Tradeify TV not live? What are you guys talking about? Yo, make it 1,000 likes. Come on. Come on. What is going on? Bro. Josh says, I'm telling you, these are not bots. No, it has to be, bro. Why would all these people join out of nowhere? It has to be. It has to be. Oh my God. Yo, is it actually because Tradeify TV is done? There's no way. They don't have 3,000 people watching. All right, what do I got to do? I got to full port some evals. I got to full port my funded accounts. Should I full port? How do I keep you guys entertained? ICT was talking about the stream? No way. Go Knicks, baby. I mean, yo, ICT did hop on the stream. You guys remember? Last Friday. ICT joined the stream. He hung out in the comments and he talked and he gave us props. I am the ICT man. This is wild. All right, I guess we should run our giveaway. Hey, guys, if any of you are actually real right now, I hope you tune in. We're here Monday through Friday, every single day from 4 a.m. Eastern all the way till 12 p.m. All right, we trade live. I'm a full-time trader. I don't know. I'm talking to bots right now. I've taken, since we started this in November, early November, I've taken over 36K in payouts, taken all my trades live. Yo, chat, let them know. Trump tweeted about your stream. Nah, we're getting view botted, bro. We're definitely getting view botted. Today is the day Zach gets famous. Yo, this is crazy. Yo, you know what's crazy, guys? All things, like all jokes aside, you have no idea how many live streamers are actually doing this. Like if this is bots. I'm telling you right now, you have no idea how many people bought their live streams? If we get these numbers, it means PFM is on another level. Dude, I don't know. You have no idea how many live streamers bought their streams, though. Trading people, influencers, everything. Yeah, guys, I take all my trades live. I'm trying to see if there's new names here. How about this? If you're a brand new viewer to PFM TV, let us know in the chat right now. Tell me that. Zach is going to the moon. Yes, we take live trades every single day. We take multiple payouts. We're full-time traders here. We have amazing guests every day. We are out here, bro. We're out here. Yeah, type 1 if you're new here in PFM. I'm telling you. Type 1. Type 1 if you're brand new. And we give away accounts every single day. Yep. I see a couple of new names, but I see a lot of names that I'm familiar with too. Something weird's going on, man. I'm telling you, something weird's going on. This is so weird. Hey, while we got the bots here, follow me on X. When I hit 5K, I'm going to do a giveaway. Okay, we do have some new people here, but I don't know. Now I feel like I can't leave. You know what I mean? There are new names in here, I will say. There are some new names in here. $5K is insane. Yeah. Yeah. Let's hit 10K viewers. Jesus. We got to see what happens tomorrow. Giveaway at 1K. Yeah, let's do the last giveaway of the day when we hit 1,000 likes, I guess. All right. We got to hit 1,000 likes to do the last giveaway of the day. Can we do that? Yeah, dude. And I even see Tradeify, like they max out at that. I've seen Tradeify with like 200 viewers. You know what I mean? Bought views, do it. 5K views and you did it. Okay, maybe ICT did mention this stream. We're challenging PW. Yo, PW, where are you at? Where are you at, PW? Nah, I'm totally kidding. I'm not flexing these views. I am not flexing these views. $7K. What is going on? What does the YouTube algorithm look like right now? Trump is doing State of the Union right now. Wasn't he supposed to do that at like 7 p.m.? So bizarre. We hit 1,000 likes. But that's what's weird. So can bots listen to that? Like, can bots hear me say that and then they hear like and then they like the stream? Hey, bots, follow me on X while you can. I'll take some bot follows. I'm just kidding. I'm totally kidding. Oh, yeah. Urkon's right. Mercury is about to be in Gatorade. It's probably that. Mercury's in Gatorade. My God. All right, let's do the giveaway, guys. I think I kind of want to end this stream because I'm getting sketched out. We'll see what happens tomorrow. This is sketching me out. Let's do the last giveaway of the day, guys. We're just going to keep should we do a new list? I don't want people, if this is bots, it's kind of sketching me out. I don't even want to tell people to join the Discord because this is just odd. Okay. So guys, we're going to run the same list that we originally did. Wait for 100K. I can't, dude. I actually have a meeting. I have a meeting with a potential sponsor. All right, we're gonna just do the pinwheel real quick. We're doing the same list. This is it. We're gonna end the stream because I'm getting sketched out, chat. There you go, Muhammad, 1994. You are the last giveaway winner of the day. Congratulations. Go to PFM support on X to claim your account. All right, we're gonna leave it here, guys. This is a little sketchy. Yeah, we're going to end it. For anyone that is new, please tune in. We'll be back tomorrow. We are live every single day, Monday through Friday, from 4 a.m. Eastern all the way to 12 p.m. Here at Prop Firm Match TV, we run an 8-hour live stream. We take live trades. We have multiple guests, multiple hosts. It's an awesome time. We take payouts too. We have verified payouts every single month. So come on, join the stream. And yeah, we'll see you guys tomorrow. Peace and love, chat. Later.